Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the Sheen Shots live stream. Today is Caldera. And I mean the meat of Caldera. We gotta do a lot of building. A lot of building. Which, I don't know, it shouldn't take too long. I'm not sure we can finish the run today still, though. I think it'll take at least one more stream after this. Which is fine with me. We've had a pretty good run so far. I think last time we built the food store in the Capitol building. And today we have to build Enchanting Guild upgrade, Arena upgrade. And that's the required, at least. Alchemy maybe. Alchemy might have an upgrade for me. But we can go grab our tools that we want to upgrade. So, yesterday was Kingdoms of Amalur. I did some main quests. We'll do more of that tomorrow. For now, it's town building.
So, what are we working on today?
I want to build something. What am I going to build?
Improvements provide a huge boon to one of our specialized buildings, providing new and helpful services.
The first one we have to get is the stockpile upgrade. Stockpile upgrade. Hi from Argentina. What's up, Matius? One of the two. Next up, we're going to go with Enchanting Guild. And we need to grab Gladiator Arena, which uses Bloodroot. So now let me grab the upgrades that I need. The upgrade for the Gladiator Arena is highly committed specialized passive skills. And then I also need the Enchanting Guild Expanded Library, which takes Ectoplasm. What do we want to make first, guys? If I make the arena first, I can get my massive 30% buff. Should probably do that. What's up, Cyber? How's that we're treating you today? Just started. So far, no complaints. We'll see what happens. Let's go with the enchanting. Or no, let's go with the arena, because then I can get some huge buffs right off the bat. I need Bloodroot, and I need Voltaic Vines. I don't have vines. Maybe I'll get some. Can I put this right in the front? That'd be awesome. Right about here. Oh, this totally should fit. Yeah, let's go. That's way better. There she is. Bloodroot. 8 days. Do I have my food all put up? I should. From last time. Nope, I have a couple. But yeah, what's up, Cyber? How's it going, man? Gotta make some buildings. What's up, Ambiguous? Just a quick hop in. Sad I missed yesterday's Amalur stream. Did see the moment you finally realized where combo upgrades came from. Yeah. Yeah, I read all the skills, so I kind of knew that, but then I forgot. I don't know what happened. I just kind of forgot about him. I still want to use the Meteor spell. That would be really cool, but it's super high up on the Sorcerer tree, so I don't know if I'll make it.
So, this is a relief.
What third skill tree should I go with? Golden Knuckles. Going Speedster and Cabal Hermit. What's up, Zay? Speedster, Cabal Hermit. If you're going Knuckles, I do recommend Rogue Engineer. It's pretty good. You'll be dodging a lot with Knuckles. It's either that or Warrior Monk. Those are two of the best bets, probably.
So, this is a relief.
Warrior Monk has that stamina, and that's got all those cool abilities that could help. Especially Flash Onslaught with Knuckle builds can help you if you get into groups, because that's where Knuckles struggles, group fights. Heavily struggle with group fights. Let's see how we're doing over here. I need some more money. Okay. I think we said last time I actually did a pretty good job of saving things. So I should have a ton of money saved up and or items that I can sell. Which I believe is the case. So Glass Sword, Sky Crown, Golems. Let's do that and that. Oh yeah, that's a good amount of stuff. This should not be a problem. My Golden Knuckle Monk build, I'm doing Warrior Monk, Wild Hunter, Cabal Hermit. Oh yeah, I forgot Wild Hunter's pretty good too. Wild Hunter has Predator Leap, which is just the kind of clear groups out of the way skill. That thing is amazing. I might have overestimated how much money this guy has. By a lot. Let's go with one of these. How's that? Yeah, Predator Leap can be pretty darn good. If you have enough damage, it just outright kills stuff too.
Help you?
Sky Crown, Glass Sword. I need to sell that. And this. Can I do a little bit more? I mean, look at all that money already. I had a ton of stuff saved up. I guess I didn't really sell that much during my main adventure.
What's on the agenda today?
Gep's Blade, random boots, and gems.
How can I help you?
Oh yeah, I need the stockpile upgrade too. I think technically I can make that at the same time. I think it only takes a week. Your reading retention is awful. Do you want to check out the higher end skills or something to be said for respecking, going all on one individual skill tree? Yeah, the reading retention thing is largely due to streaming. Just because I have to read the skills and I have to read the chat at the same time. I've noticed that that does happen. It splits my attention slightly enough to forget everything that I just read. It's happened a lot. A lot. If you haven't already, when you finally reach the arena, that's a pretty great place to test out all kinds of skill combos. People were saying I need to go check that out. They said it was in the desert at the end of the stream yesterday.
So, we're grateful.
I haven't quite found it yet, but they were saying there's some good gems there too I could go look at. I made a monstrous hammer at the end of yesterday's stream. It's the bad thing about streaming. Yeah, I mean, it's inevitable. You know, I got to split my attention, so sometimes I just kind of, what's the word? Glance over a reading instead of really fully absorbing the information. With Outward, it's fine, because I already know all the information. So it's just like, oh, glance to make sure I know what I'm doing and then move on. With new games, it's a little bit trickier.
So, this is a relief.
What's up, DJK? Love Outward? Heck yeah. Haven't been able to watch the past few streams. How's the Dagger run going? Dagger run is going really, really well. We have the Damascus weapon for a boost in damage. We're making some buildings to also boost our damage. We've killed every mini-boss in the game except for the Grandmother. I gotta go back over there and do her. I don't know when we're gonna do that, though. That is planned to go fight her, though. Should probably not buy too much. I have no more money in my pocket. What's your views on Dragon's Dogma 2, Sheen? I'm excited for the DLC. I loved the game. I thought it was very, very fun. I liked it a lot more than most people, but I will agree with pretty much every flaw people said. It's more of a side grade and or remake of the first game than it is an actual sequel, which is the problem. The main changes I liked was Fighter and Warrior are 1,000,000% more fun to play. A lot of times when I do stream, I'll eventually forget my thought of train. Yeah, train of thought. I'd love to see a sequel. Yeah, an actual sequel would be great. The problem is Dragon's Dogma doesn't really have a story. It has a cycle, but the actual story itself is not really in existence. It's just plot to get you to the fights. The first game did the same thing. The plot is nonsensical. The princess randomly is like against you after helping you. It just makes no sense. I think I want this one. Didn't I build the Gladiator Arena? Why do I have two of them? I guess I had two of them in my inventory. Oh yeah, I have two enchanting. Oh, I guess I bought them last time, guys. I didn't need to buy them again. So this one takes voltaic vines. I need 9,000 funds, but it summons the specialized passive trainer. I need 5 housing to do so. Yeah, I always forget about the 1 extra house. Should do a Vital Crash only run. I've done it. It was super fun. I know. That's one of the Knuckle builds I haven't done. And since I have done most of the other ones, that's probably the next one I'll try. At least I think so. I would like to. That ability is really fun. Dark Arisen fixed Dragon's Dogma 1. Wish Dark Arisen 2 will fix... Yeah, I mean, hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. We'll see. We'll see. So what about Crimson Desert? No, I wasn't a fan of Crimson Desert. That one I wasn't a huge fan of.
How can I help you?
I need to...
So, what's on the agenda today?
Sell the Chakram, the Zagasaw, the Great Axe, and the Bludgeon. These all sell for a lot less. Then I'll sell that and this.
So,
how much funds do I have? I have a lot of funds just because I'm not losing any, so. Now let me see.
Can I help
I could sell the glass. Oh yeah, dude, I have a ton of knuckles. Ton of knuckles. I think I need Bloodroot, yeah? Oh yeah, it was the house I need to buy too. So I could send Evangeline on an expedition. That's probably the best bet.
So, what are we working on today?
I need a basic house, sir. What's the material I need? Enchanting Guild. Gladiator Arena. There it is. Specialized passive skills, Voltaic Vines. And I know I don't have those.
Excellent. Here's what we... So, there you are. Excellent.
Plant sample,
Perhaps
Voltaic Vines.
I need you to listen.
There we go. That's started. A lot of good games are upcoming. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen 2 is supposed to come out 2027 now. They did push it back. Pretty hyped for that one. That one's a very interesting case because I don't know how I'm very interested to see what they do with it because Lords of the Fallen was like... It did really well, but it had a lot of problems that they fixed over time. So if they could just start with how they ended up with the first one, it'd be really good. Last thing I'll say about Amalur tonight, I fear after you truly test out all the combos for Feyblades, you may never recover. Oh, yeah, the Feyblades are really cool. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. Also, the hammer charge attack is an alternate combo opener. I like the charge attack, I just hate that it takes a second
This is a
to...
relief.
It takes a little bit longer than I want to charge up. I've been using it a little bit more, but... Lords of the Fallen 1 was super fun. Played an Aura melee build. I played a couple of different builds. The game was fun. The only problem I have with Lords of the Fallen, ultimately, even after everything's finished, I think it's a little bit too long. I think they should shorten up some of it. For a Souls-like game, it feels like it takes forever to beat. Which isn't really a bad thing for content-wise. But it feels like it overstays its welcome towards the end. I think mainly because the tower area, which is supposed to be the Radiance right before the very end of the game, is just it's... I don't know, it has one area too many. I think they took one of those areas out, it'd be perfect. Evangeline has my Voltaic Vines now.
You've earned this.
There it is. But I can't build that till the house is done.
We're grateful to you.
Hammer charge attack is not its own attack. It's the start of a new attack. Anyway, that's all I have. Good night, Sheen. Like I said, I've been enjoying the hammer a lot. I thought I liked chakrams more than hammer in Amalur, but no, the hammer just chunks damage too well. I'm a hammer main. It's proof. Now we should be able to build the upgrade, which is specialized passive trainers. I need more funds. Perfectly fine. I'm telling you, you do this right, save enough money, and the very first expedition you do through Caldera can get you through most of this part.
So,
how much money do you need?
Today?
That should be plenty. That should be plenty. Oh, so close. So Sheen, my cat, hopped up on my desk and started bopping your character. When I lived in my other place, my brother had a cat that would, when I was streaming, if he was stuck in the room with me, he would jump up on my lap and be really annoying. It was kind of adorable, but it was very, very distracting. What else do I want to sell? I have quite a few things. Gold Lich. Unfortunately, when we moved to where we are now, most of our cats passed away. We have one left, but we live in an area which has bobcat fever, and it is very, very contractable from ticks, apparently, and we didn't know that before we moved here. And it's basically just instantly fatal to cats unless you find out about it right away. And so one of our cats died to it, and then we figured out what it was, and then our other cat died to it. So thankfully the third one we were able to save, but yeah, they did not make it when we moved out here. Ticks were supposedly super bad this year, so they just didn't. Yeah, it's too hard to police where cats go, and so they just went out and got the ticks and died.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Luckily, the one was kind of an older cat, but the other one was decently young. It was kind of sad. But it happens. And ta-da! 20 days. 20 days. How many times is that? 3, 4?
So, this is a relief.
Should be 3. Yeah, when we first moved out here, we had a lot of problems like that. Like, our dog got parvo, too. That's a fatal disease to dogs. Luckily, he survived. we were having a ton of issues. And that, for the last couple months, we've been doing pretty good, but... The first few, a learning phase, being out in the woods, we were having a lot of problems. What's up, Nightshade? Already half done with Caldera. Dude, I'm schmoving. I make moves, is what I do. I'm a Caldera expert at this point. I might be the guy that does Caldera the most. I don't know if anybody else would have beat me. Maybe one of the modders? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I have done it arguably too much. One more week.
So, this is a relief.
I mean, if I actually saved up for this, it'd be even easier. I think I could probably go do Grandmother Cave and then get the money I need for the rest. What's that, fashion, though? What do you mean, dude? You don't like the fashion? This fashion is incredible. Taunosaur mask with the Zagus armor? Missing out, man. So this is the passive trainer, the specialist.
Listen up.
He has a skill called... Actually, he has Unsealed. Speed up sigil placement skills and extend their duration by 20 seconds. Lower max life by 25. I might take this because it has very little negative. Especially if we get the other passive that gives me more HP. But Patience is the huge buff we could possibly get. Increase damage from weapon skills by 30%, but lower the damage from normal attacks and special attacks by 20%. The thing is, because daggers only use skills to attack, this provides us with 0 negatives. We only just get 30% extra damage, which is huge. So we need that, maybe this. I think this is elemental damage, is physical, so those aren't great. We could go with the roll too, but I won't. The only problem is we need to win the arena, and I don't know how we do that yet. Could probably use Blood Sigil. The Scholar Boots really stick out. Yeah, they do. They do. I don't hate them, but they do stick out. These are all humans, so Manticore Dagger goes hard, probably. How do I do this? I'm not going to be able to stealth. That's just not going to happen. I could go get the Caligrate tent and then get 10% physical damage bonus. Do I do that? Before I do the arena? Maybe let's do that. That'll be a nice extra buff. I could go kill Grandmother while I'm on the way, too. We've got a plan, boys. We got a plan. Let's go 2 of these. And then I'll take 2 of these. I need 4 bread. What else kind of food would be good here? I think the banana is pretty good. Sorry, your cats died? Yeah, it was unfortunate. I mean, they weren't actually my cats. They were my brother's cats, but it was still sad, obviously. It's been a while, so I think most of us are past it. But yeah, it was pretty brutal when we first moved here. Thankfully, we got everything figured out now, I think. Shouldn't be any other severe problems now that we moved out here for a while. I think we've been here 6-7 months-ish. Let me see. I need to drop a little bit more, so this is easy to do. Probably keep those on me. Troglodyte Cage Key. My mature hive. Don't need those. Those are non-essential. Mining pick is close-ish to breaking. I'd love to repair weapons. Okay, let's do that. Which one do I want? If I'm going to fight the Minotaurs, I need lightning, which I have. I don't need the broad dagger anymore. Let's go red ladies, just so I have the extra fire damage. Patience doesn't affect blood leech? I don't know. I want to say no, but we'll find out for sure here soon. How much repairing can I do? Don't really need to sleep. What'd the cats catch? I heard the part about your dog surviving parvo. Oh, the cats caught, it was bobcat fever, I think. It's something that's on bobcats, which we haven't seen a bobcat since we moved out here. We've not seen a single one. But apparently we have seen a lot of deer, and apparently they carry the ticks from the bobcats to wherever you're living. Let's go with Zorn's glowing dagger, and that should be good. There we are. Yeah, living out in the wild is kind of nice, because, I mean, we don't live in the city anymore, but there's a lot more stuff that you have to care about than you do when you're in the city. What's up, David? You plan on doing more Kingdoms of Amalur build and maybe even guides? Yes. I'm not sure what I want to do with it. Here's what I'm thinking. First off, I think I want to go and I want to make a 100% video. All the achievements and kind of explain my first run. It won't be super long. I'm kind of over the hour-long videos that are fully scripted just because it takes too long and they don't do as well. They don't do well enough for me to waste so much time making them, even though I like them. So they'll be a little bit shorter. They'll be the same format, but a little shorter. So I'll make the 100% video. I think I'm going to do a tier list of all the skills. Not necessarily to rank them, but just to show them off. Because I like those videos, which are just really fun to make in the first place. So show off all the skills. I don't know if I'll make a guide. Because it's a bit of an older game. Maybe. We'll see. I'll make a review, I think. And then if I'm not over the game by that point, which I really would like to do runs through the game with each individual weapon type or maybe each of the classes. The thing is, I have to figure out how long the game is first. Supposedly, you can beat it in about 30 hours if you just do main campaign. The first run that I'm doing is going to be 100, maybe even more than that hours, just because I'm doing every side quest in the game. This is my first run, you know, why would I skip side quests? I need to experience the whole game. So we got a while till I can post anything crazy, because I still got to beat it for the first time, but I'm thinking it has some content promise. I really like the game a lot. I swear ticks are just nature's disease vectors. Oh, no, they're terrible. Yeah, from what I was told, I don't know how true this is. I'm, like, pretty sure they were not native to basically North America, but they were brought here or man-made or something like that. Yeah, man creates his own problems, unfortunately. Been enjoying watching you play it so far. Just bought it for myself. Oh, you bought it for yourself. Nice. Yeah, it was on a huge sale. It's really good. It's really good. It runs great, too. That's one of my favorite parts. It runs really, really well. It's an older game, so it should, but doesn't even stutter, which is fantastic. Fan-frickin-tastic. Let's go. We said we're going friendly immaculate, yeah? And then I'm gonna grab the Caligray tent. So we were using the stealth bub from the camouflage tent. It's pretty mediocre. The Caligray tent offers health regen and physical damage bonus, which health regen fits into our kind of our lifesteal build, but it's not really super necessary. The physical damage will be big, though. Did they put it on sale because your stream? No, it was on, like, summer sale, I think is what it was. I can pretend, though. I'm fine with that. We can all pretend. Yeah, I think it was a part of the summer sale, though. There was a lot of games that went on pretty big sales. I didn't pick too many games up, though, because I'm kind of already spread thin. I've been doing the I think I'll continue with the outward challenge runs, kind of how we've been doing, though, because it works really well. So I'll play one game and cover that, and then I'll do the outward challenge runs in the meantime. It's just a really good way to keep the content moving forward and not have so much of a lull like I had last year. Last year, I think I made 3 challenge runs for outward, but like 3 a year is kind of low. Kinda low. So, in theory, if we come over here and talk to the friendly Immaculate, we can ask him for help, and then ask him for shelter. And he gives us a free Caligray bone cage. Which is kind of a huge strat, guys. I didn't know you could get this from him. This thing right here, health regen and physical damage bonus. In theory, you could get this at the start of the game. Just come over here, talk to him. Kind of a weird tent, but the buff is huge. It might be better than grabbing Brigands. The only problem, here's the only problem with that. The Caligray bone cage, you can acquire in random Caligray chests. The Brigands backpack, you have to get here, or the blacksmith in New Sirocco, I think. So if you're going for both, Brigands is better to grab. But if you're not going Brigands, like I'm not going Brigands this time. I have Rogue, I don't need it. I think it's a pretty good option. What's up, Slade? Why the bone cage? Pretty much what I just said there, I think. Brigands I could use, but it's not useful because I have the Rogue Engineer. Brigands is so redundant if you have Rogue. My completionist mindset prevents me from picking anything other than the backpack. Yeah, Ryan. I get you. Makes sense. Are they both a 10% boost? I think Brigands is a 15. Yeah, Brigands should be a 15% boost, I believe. I'm a huge support player, so I'll say I'm ready for Outward 2, because during the first playtest, I love the support lantern. Yeah, the lantern skill tree looked cool, dude. I just hope they do enough with it, because if it's just 2 skills, that's not enough. Lanterns have a lot of potential. And I actually really like creative magic. That's one of the reasons I like Outward so much, but if you do more with the lantern, that'd be crazy cool. Lantern magic is quite neat. Yeah, I'm not really a big Caligray tent guy either. I've very rarely ever used it, just because anytime it is good, the luxury tent's better. It's just, we've already decided to not use luxury this run, so I think this is the better upgrade to the camouflage. At least for end game. Let's fight this guy, because I gotta go straight through him anyway. If you go to Harmattan region, he gives you the Scourge Cocoon. Yeah, I have that too, actually. I need to put one down in Caldera in case I need to make more Darkstones. Yeah, I don't even think he gives you options in Antique Plateau. He just instantly gives you the Cocoon. Woo! That hurts. Extra damage from the Damascus weapon. Kinda trashing. Go for the parry? Huh. I think I was above the parry window. Some goofy terrain. Probably what happened there. Main hand a chakram, offhand a lantern. Ooh, that's a neat magic run. I like the idea. I like the idea. Do you have to go to the other regions in Hour 2 for magic? I know that the Haboob region, that region had a ley line. I don't know if they'll add one to the desert region. I'm not sure. It had a ley line in the playtest if you could go find, but I never found it. It was kind of like a placeholder, though. I don't know if they'll leave it there. The only reason I use Gallagher Tent is max health to magic builds. Just give you a little bit more health regen. That's a fair idea. Usually if I play mage, I still go luxury just because I feel like I need the stamina. I'd like to use the elemental tets, but they're just not good enough. Their bonus damage compared to their negative is not balanced. Not balanced, in my opinion. Though there are times where, say, you could use, I don't know, the decay tent. And then if you're not fighting something that deals lightning damage, it technically doesn't do much. So that would be fine. It's just that their damage bonuses are only 10%. So I don't really care about going out of my way to make them just for 10% bonus and a huge negative that I'm only going to use in some fights. Okay, do we want to go back to Zorn's Dagger? I think that was the best bet. I could have probably made the Enchanting Guild so I could use this a little bit more. Because I get the faster I get the AoE, the better it is. The AoE is crazy. Ooh, noble clothes. Very neat. Not that good for me right now, but very neat. Let's go beat up on the grandmother. I see this being somewhat difficult. Unless I snipe every single Mediz before I fight the big lady, this is going to be tough. Whatever region has access to magic will most likely be the most picked start region. Yeah, and we already know the Haboob area definitely has it. How's it feel going back and forth between Amalur and Outward? Honestly, not that bad. The games... Here's the thing. I could play Amalur on controller. I've been playing it on mouse and keyboard. The only annoying thing is that shift is run in Outward. And then control is run in Amalur. That's the only thing. Other than that, I mean, they're open world RPGs, so it's actually pretty good. It doesn't feel that crazy. I need to swap. Do I need this? This gives barrier, I think. Yes, it does. Okay. I got the Enrage. Let's go Frosted Delight. What's up, Shadow? I'm gonna go Lightning Varnish. Because they're much weaker to it. The more damage I do, the faster we get out of these fights. And then I need Decay Resist. There's a Mediz. Come here, you. Backstab. Yeah, that's nice. Imagine that had an AoE lightning attached to it. Oh, we'd be destroying the Mediz. The stun lock is crazy. Ignore the Boros for right now. Oh, I knew it. It's the double. There's not supposed to be double here. Sometimes they will... The one from in there will hover over to the other one. And or there's one over there. Shouldn't be too bad, but it's going to be a little tricky. My damage is great. It's just that they're going to keep us away from them very often. Try and go for the same one over and over. Like that right there. Once we hear the laser sound, we're good to go. That was close. That hit me. I don't think the laser did, though. It's just the ball. The laser's not bad. It really is the ball when they team up like this, because you cannot move in. Oh, he fell down. Perfect. Perfect. Why don't you just tell me you want to give me the win? Love that dodge window right there. Look at this damage. Woohoo! Big damage. Big damage. Where'd the yellow one go? He's stuck right there. I'll go in and get him, I guess. I don't want to be in the poison, but I don't think it does damage right now. I have barrier and decay resist. Look how much damage this does. What? That's kind of crazy. Imagine 30% on top of that, guys. Imagine that plus 30%. What? It wasn't the Medes that came over to fight me. That's odd. There's another one right here. Big backstab. Yeah, it's weird because opportunistic strike is just less efficient than basic backstabs because I don't have pain. How do I single out one of these guys? Can I single out one of these guys? That's the question. I think it's possible. I just gotta play it right. Something like this, maybe. Maybe I get this one's attention. Yep, I ate that real bad. That did a lot of damage. Does that do ethereal damage? Thought it was decay. But it hurt a lot. Alright, well, I was worried that this would happen. I was really hoping it wouldn't. They did not let me single out one of them, though. David with the super chat. Little something to show appreciation for all your outward guides and content. Became one of my favorite games, and that is in good part because of you. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the game, and I'm glad I was able to help you enjoy it more. What is your favorite build you've made so far, if you don't mind me asking? Dodge it. So the lightning rag is way worse in damage. But because we do still have stealth, I think I lost the other two Medes. A nice little backstab. The second that we start seeing other AoEs thrown in, that's when we know they see us. But I don't think they do. Good little dodge right there. Oh yeah, they left, guys. They left. They left big time. The little guy saw me. Ah, so did the big one. I realistically could just blood sigil. I think if they both chase me, I will. I don't know why they're in the poison, though. Let me throw it down. I really don't know what's going to happen here. They don't seem to be moving up the ramp. It's a rare problem with the grandmother. For some reason, she wants to glue into this little poison lake. And not chase you. Like, what is her AI doing? I don't understand. This is very weird. What I think happens is if you kill the yellow one in there, she wants to go to where the enemy died. I have no idea. I can see if they pull back in here, but I don't think they do. Let's go Decay and Enrage. Do we think Fire would be better, guys? I don't know. This is a really bad situation. Fire or the 10 Lightning? I'm going to try Fire because it does a little bit more elemental. Really hate when they do this. Hopefully she is slowly inching towards me. I think she kind of is. Maybe if I just backstab the little one again. Yeah, I mean, what is this, dude? This is the goofiest thing I've ever seen. I do not know what they're doing. Usually I kill them by now. Yeah, that's rough. They have healing, too. So every time I back up, I waste so much time. But I gotta heal, because that one attack is doing so much of my health bar. It might be ethereal. Let's pop that. Oh, and let's pop the fire boon, too. What are they doing? This is actually really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. This is the goofiest thing I've seen them do. It makes it impossible for me to do anything. Horrible fighting location, horrible double enemy. Yeah, this is just really dumb. The only thing I can think is that maybe I should have killed the other Mediz a little bit further away. How could I have predicted such a goofy fight? One more. Now I've had enough of you. That's crazy. Again, bad place to fight. This is a horrible, horrible place to fight. You can't dodge side to side. I have no idea why she's in the poison. This is ridiculous, actually. Come on, stagger her. That's the backstab. Thank you for actually working. Finally. Worst fight we've taken of the entire run. I don't know what's going on. She went from all the way in the back of the room, rushed out here, forced me to fight in the poison, and forced me to fight a duo fight. Why did she leave this room? That's really awkward. Oh well, we did it. It took freaking forever, but we did it. That was ridiculous. Hey! Glass dagger, guys. We finally got it. 43 damage, 30 impact, 1 barrier. The impact is kind of bad, actually. The impact is kind of bad, actually. Yeah, I think maybe the AI, the stealth was goofing with it. I've never seen her act like that, so it has to have something. It's got to be some factor. I play both the fire and the lightning hexes too. Oh, you said your favorite build so far is the duty polearm build. You did it with the squire headband, silver armor. Ooh, I never tried that look. It sounds interesting. Squire headband is kind of cool, actually. That's trash. Why'd I come over here? Switch to the crescent scythe for the EV. One of my favorites. One of my favorites. I love the crescent scythe. That's a great weapon. Very, very fast. I wish it did a little bit more. I wish I had an enchant to, like, soup its damage a little bit, because its damage is lower. Still very solid, though. And that is all we came here for. What's up, Rusey? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, they were baiting me really hard into that poison. I've never seen anything like that. I gotta say, it wasn't my favorite. Wasn't my favorite. Red Lady's dagger was the right play, though. The extra stagger was exactly what I needed. I just used it to apply the EV and switch back. Yeah, okay. That's probably a good idea. I mean, I liked it, too. I did that, actually. I'm pretty sure my Necromancer run, I was just constantly swapping from it to the other one. The Ghost Reaper. Love that name. 2 more days till annual leave. Nice, nice. Should we go directly back to town, or should I loot anything, guys? I could run around a couple of sample spots, but probably not super efficient. I could go, let's go Old Sirocco, grab the chest, and then dip, maybe. Yeah, I remember that run. The Ghost was going hard. The Ghost actually put in so much work during that run, it was crazy. It was really crazy. I expected him to do nothing. That was pretty fun. I think, actually, if I remember correctly, 9 Dot Studios YouTube page actually posted a comment on that video. I'm pretty sure that was the one they did. They've done that in the past on a couple of my vids. There was the one I made about the Daggers boots. They commented on it. Maybe one of my Outward 2 videos. I can't remember. It's been a while. Kill an emissary? I could kill an emissary. Maybe go Red River, see if I get a sample material. Because I'm missing... What am I missing? Bloodroot? I have Bloodroot for one of them. I need one material. I think it was Ectoplasm I don't have. What's up, Samuel? It's a good night, Sheen. So what's up, Fine Case? Still building? Yeah, we are still building. We have, I believe, 2 buildings after this. Yeah. So I gotta do the arena and then 2 buildings. Enchanting, alchemy building. Which are kind of annoying because I don't need the alchemy building, but I need the passive. It's a bit unfortunate. I could go all the way right, check for the emissary, and then grab the chest. Okay, this is a better plan. This is more efficient because I get 2 chests and check all the spots for the emissary. Did I walk past the tree trunk? Oh, it's right there. Do I dare go fight them? I do. Let's go lightning resist. Decay buff. You shall not see it coming. Yes. Keep walking where I was. Oh. He blocks the projectile for me. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Great start. One more dagger slash. He's staggered and he's toast. Never even got a chance. Never even got to try. What's up, Nat? Did you get the Damascus weapon? Yes, I got the Damascus weapon at the end of the last Outward stream. It's really good. The damage bonus, I definitely noticed the damage bonus, but it doesn't feel super broken. Obviously, I mean, it's 25%, which is huge, but it's not like I don't just insta-kill stuff, you know? Hexmage breakthrough, so comfy. I felt it. I don't take it very often, man. This playthrough, I felt it. You just have infinite stats. It's great. What's up, Justin? But yeah, it is fantastic. If you could only keep 3 breakthroughs, which ones would you pick? You have to get rid of all the other ones in the game. You only get 3. I'd go Hexmage breakthrough. For sure. For sure, Hexmage breakthrough. Hexmage, I could do without Merc and Rogue, probably. I could do without Speedster, too, I think. Could I do without Hermit? I don't know. Maybe. I go Philosopher. Just because it's fun. It's not even that good, but it's fun. Hexmage, Philosopher, and then I think I'm going Warrior Monk. Extra stamina. It's kind of boring, but I like it. Yeah, just breakthroughs. We're just talking breakthroughs. Forge Glass Chakram. I mean, you keep the whole tree, too, but... Is that a horse I see? It is. 'Tis indeed a horse. A horse, of course. No emissary, by the way, so he's got to be in, or on the other side. Boop. Now we swap, and we should be able to stab. After he does something. Got him. In theory, I can hit the enemy twice and kill them, as long as I do it correctly, but that has never happened, just because it's so inconsistent. I gotta swap correctly, I gotta get the backstab guaranteed. Which doesn't always happen. I'm gonna drop that stone. I ended up with 3 samples. I mean, just killing that Mediz gives you 2. Hexmage, Philosopher, Wind Hermit. Wind Hermit, I almost chose. I feel like maybe Wind Hermit's probably better than Stamina. The thing is, a lot of my builds are a little bit comfier with the Stamina buff. I'm kind of in the middle on those 2. Speedster, I swear I tried to make good builds with it, but every time I do, it feels clunky. Yep, that's the Speedster problem. Hexmage, Hermit, Spell Sword. Spell Sword's not bad either. The Speedster problem is that it's just very, very difficult to make a build with it that's super strong and not really weak in terms of defense. Your damage is typically really good because cooldown just lets you spam stuff, but it's very easy to just go, oh crap, now I have no defense and I'm not very good at dodging, so I die constantly. If you know what you're doing and you play with it enough, like I said, I made that skill build, I just wrecked the entire game. It was so easy, but all the other Speedster builds I've made, they don't feel that good. Kind of need to play, it's probably the skill tree you need to play with the most to get a really good build. Kazite, Spellblade, Hermit, and Warrior Monk. That's a good combo, too. Do I go for this emissary? This emissary is at the bottom now. He's probably right out here. Let's go fight that guy. There's some good options. I notice we're all picking similar things. I feel like Hexmage is one that we definitely need to keep at the very least. Like, getting your stats back is just so convenient. Now, where is he? Is he on the left or the right? My guess is on the right. Though I don't see him yet. Nope. He must be over here. Huh. Okay, well, if he's not in those two locations, and he's not in the back, that means he's closer to River of Red. That's fine, because I can go down that way. That's fine. Come on, you can make that. Yay, I did it. I gotta be able to drop something here. There's no way I need all this weight. What am I carrying? Caligray tent weighs an extra pound? I didn't know that. Could drop the predator bones, probably. Not super essential. That's better. What if I put this dagger in my pocket and this dagger in my pocket? Maybe this one too? That's better. Just the breakthrough, though? We aren't talking the whole skill tree. Yeah, true. True. I feel like Speedster's breakthrough also is... It's not the worst or the best. It's just the hardest to make work. You gotta have those alert levels. I kind of wish you could get alert levels by attacking with a bow somehow. Maybe if the bow had its own alert skill where you could use a special shot, and then if it hit, you got 2 alert levels. And so you could start out, boom, 2 alert levels, and then move in with melee. I would like that, I think. Do Cabal Hermit for the Ghost Warrior? Oh, dude, he helps so much. I would recommend, if you're an early, like, beginner kind of player, an easier way to make the game a little bit better for yourself is just go Hermit and then constantly summon the Ghost. It's tricky to find the spots where you can summon him, but he puts in work. The main thing is he gets attention off of you. No way he's down here. Holy cow, that's a cluster. Horse, Ghost, Emissary. I mean, are they trying to kill me? They have to be. They have to be. This is kind of brutal. There's the alert pot. There is the alert pot. I guess I could just learn how to make those. I hate this encounter. We still don't have Gilded Shiver, guys. What the freak? I might have to make the blacksmith just to get the stupid militia hammer. I don't know what to do. Let's go cool. I kind of regret coming down here. I need fire defense, and I think the best damage was just physical with the spirit varnish. Where's it at? This one? Shimmer potion could be big. Extra elemental damage. There we go. Yeah, for builds that need setup like sigils or drums, that'd be pretty nice too. I'm gonna go see what this does. Not bad. Do I have healing? I have no healing yet. Here we go. This is gonna be a fight for the ages. They did go down there. I could probably stealth kill them if I really tried. Get rid of them and then deal with the emissary. Unless he sees me, which he's getting really close. Okay, good start. Who do I go for? Ghost or horse? Probably ghost into horse. Here we are. The horse did not see me. Everybody quiet. Shh. He's no idea I'm here. He has no idea. I don't exist. He'll never get me. Oh no, the emissary saw me. Right at the perfect time. Now you're coming back up here. I'm not fighting you down there. No blood sigil is unfortunate. They only do 2 attacks until they do an AoE, I think. 1, 2. Oh yeah, I ate that. That was bad. Should not have gone in there. Damage is good, though. That Shimmer Potion puts in work. Oh, yep, there's the combo. Back up, back up, back up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh, it's tricky. Don't like fighting them on low health. As I said, our damage is good. I could probably parry, but I don't know if I should. I don't know if that's a good idea. Let's get pain inflicted and then go for a opportunistic stab. This should be pain. Okay. Nah, I got hit. No, they ruined it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big damage. These guys are super repetitive without the sigil. I feel like we're somewhat even, though. 3, 4. Counting that out really helps. I don't know if that's too obvious or not. 1, and you're dead. Got him. Yay! He dropped nothing. Boo. Should I fight the other one? I probably should. The Skyrim stealth, yeah. What are you doing here? You're toast, buddy. What? Okay, I'm out. I'm backing up. Terrain just said no. No to the backstab. That was pretty cool. If I had that damage bonus, the backstab one-shots the horse, except for 1 bit of HP. If I have any extra damage, it probably does. Yeah, I used your count method for the Frozen Tano. It's very nice for keeping them from being too aggressive. It's just that Tautosaurs, especially, they have a 3-hit combo and a 5-hit, I think. The only thing that's annoying about Taunos is they usually like to use both at the same time, so you never know exactly how many times they're going to attack. It's very frustrating. Emissaries are a little bit more consistent. It's either a 2 or it's a 5. There's not really any in between. Let's go Spirit and then cast Dark Varnish this time. Not Dark Varnish. Dark Sigil. Get that blood power going. Can I recast these? That'd be really useful, I think. This guy was a very big problem last time. Oh, he had a sample, though, guys. This was huge. Put this down right here. Does he see me? I want to say yeah. Yeah, he sees me. 1, 2. Okay, Blood Leech. So we have infinite healing. We just need to deal the damage, which I have less because I don't take a Shimmer Potion. Oh, that attack is so quick. It's honestly not that bad to get hit by it, though, because it pulls out an AoE, and that is a very easy one to dodge. Whoo, did you see that bait? I thought he was going for the 3. He did the 5. What a weird-looking attack. And can I parry? Dude, I don't know when to parry them. They have so many attacks. Like, maybe right there? Probably parry that. Or the AoE. It's just tricky. The thing is, if you parry the AoE and you miss, you're dead. Does so much damage. Get out. Get out. Thank you. Okay, let's get our lifesteal from him. Because that should be still active. Yep, it is. I need one more good hit. Come on, dude. Why is he meleeing right after that? 3, there he goes. He dies. He dies to the Blood Leech. Dang it, it wasn't... Dude, we got nothing. Why are they dropping nothing? Alright, let's get rid of Defiled, because that's awful. Bandage. Man, that guy was way more difficult. I don't know what he was doing. He was like baiting me with the AoE and then instantly activating a melee attack, which they don't usually do. Crazy tight space to fight him in. Yeah, this cave is rough. What I like to do is usually fight him down here. It's a little bit better because at least it's flat and you can see, but I think he would have seen me before I got all the way down here. Did you get a chance to try Sangfroid Enchant yet? No, I haven't built the enchanting building yet. I'm working on it. I do think I'm going to put that on the chestplate, though. If anything, just to make the Burning Man not a pain. Actually, it might help with Taunosaur, too. Immunity to burn. Not bad. Yeah, Blood Sigil does amazing damage to the emissaries. It's just that they have so much health. If I don't take the actual full set of buffs, they take a while. Lifesteal from Blood Leech is pretty crazy. You haven't seen anything. You guys have seen nothing when it comes to Blood Sigil yet. And here's why. The Crimson Avatar has the highest HP pool of anything in the game. I believe it's 6,000. It might be 4,500. I can't remember. I think it was 6,000. The more HP an enemy has, the more damage they take. And the more health we get back. So if I'm right about this, I'm pretty sure we can Life Leech Crimson Avatar. Get hit to probably, I don't know, maybe a quarter of our HP and still get almost fully healed in one tick. Because he has so much HP. I haven't been able to test it yet, because I have never fought him with it, but I'm pretty sure that would be how it works. And so arena bosses are going to be really good. They're going to be really good. We're just going to have crazy lifesteal. Except for probably Brand Squire. His health is kind of low. I like that you fight all arena bosses in every build. I'd only fight the ones my build's strong against. That's how I used to do it too. That's how I used to do it too, but for the videos, I think it's more fun to see what a build is really weak to. Can I get past this? Because I don't think I can. That guy's Holy Blazed. Double horses sounds like torture. Oh, good. I can't get past it. That's what I was really hoping. Double horse. They are directly in the middle of the path. I am heavy, so I can't roll past them. I could kill them, but they're definitely going to see me. Well, I guess we could just go all out. I mean, probably Manticore. Manticore's dead. I need to repair that. They're weak to ice. Let's go with this. They're looking for me. They know I'm here. I think enemies are more alert after they've engaged something. The answer is triple sharks and giants. Ooh. Yes, every build is weak to them for sure. They are the worst. As long as I have some fire resist. And then I need cold damage. So let's drop the bag probably over here so the light source doesn't mess with us. Okay, he's half dead. He's half dead. Please, terrain, don't kill me now. I'm in. He almost saw me. I think I rolled out of it. Yes, he almost saw me. This is the worst terrain for backstab, unfortunately. If they're above me, I think it hits. If they're below me, I think it misses. Thank you, terrain. Can we roll up the hill, please? Go that way. It missed. Gosh darn it, backstab. Constantly messed up by terrain. I'm just gonna sit here. He doesn't know. What he doesn't know can't hurt him. Until it does. Right now! Got him. That is the easiest way to fight them. Otherwise, just don't even bother. Don't even bother fighting them. They're annoying. So, I'll take the gem. Gilded Shiver wrecks the obsidian. I know! I want it so badly, but I can't find a militia hammer. I've been all over Caldera. I have not seen it. The skill and armor-based system of this game throws me for a loop. Like, there's no saying I'm under-equipped or under-leveled here. Yeah, it's kind of true. It's kind of true. The level kind of that you're supposed to be at is hard to gauge in Outward, that's for sure. It is really hard to tell. Here's a good way to do it, though. It's based on region. That's probably the best way to do it. So, Chersonese is the first region. Anything you can find in Chersonese is early game, except for probably blue sand armor. That stuff is technically late game. I consider it kind of end of mid game. So it's still a little bit an earlier set, unless you know a build that you can make around it. Then once you move on to Enmerker Forest and you move on to the Hallowed Marsh, those are tiers above Chersonese. So you could consider them the second level of difficulty. Everything you find in those regions are a little bit stronger. Not all the armor sets are perfect. Like, what's the one I'm thinking of? Petrified armor is still kind of eh. But it is decent. It's still better than early game stuff. Same with the swamp. You got silver armor. You've got palladium armor, can be end game. Then you've got the 2 DLCs. Anything in the Soraborians DLC is pretty strong, but it's not super tanky. So like anti-plate's really good, but not high on defenses. Once you get to Caldera, the armor sets over here just suck. So ignore them. And then anything after a faction quest. So Zagus armor, you've got Crimson armor, you've got Candleplate. All those are the best armor sets in the game. In terms of tank, got high defenses, you can make a good build out of those. That's kind of like a baseline. I mean, usually when I make builds, I just go to the wiki and I just scroll through, see what I like, see what matches up, and then I go for it. But if you're just playing off of what's in the game, that's kind of like a brief outline of what to know. There are some good outliers, like the Entomber set you can find just bought in the desert. That set's really, really good. Levant armor sets are generally pretty similar to Enmerker and the Swamp. It's not like it's a little bit higher. It's about the same. It's about the same. Barrier armor legacied. That one's crazy good, but that's the exception to the rule. The rule is Caldera armor sucks. There are like 1 or 2 exceptions, but for the most part, they're pretty bad. What did we come from here for? We got our samples. I think I had 4 of them after all that was said and done. Yeah, I did. 5, actually. Pretty big. Then I got the Caligray tent, and I killed the grandmother. So this is a good start. Let's turn these in.
Good timing. I've thought our temperature control problem through, and there's only one option.
Oh, am I already at the gin part? Huh. I didn't know that. I guess I have 2 special upgraded buildings.
It's the reason we don't have the time. I need you. Well,
Oh, I don't know.
aha. I know they must have had some way to ensure he wouldn't go back on their deal.
Find a noble and make him talk about the gin so we can go fight him. That's where we're at right now.
Aha. Here's what we need.
Try any
Get it
place
done.
where the Caligrays could hold prisoners. Their arena, the mobile ark, anywhere they gather. I've already been to the arena, so we need to go back to the ark.
So, there you are.
And I need to turn these in.
Let's
Alright,
see
guys, we gotta
about
hope
those
for
mineral samples.
ectoplasm. And I don't know what else.
Excellent.
Diamond dust, that's fine.
So, there's some... Thank you.
Timber, not really so good.
Now, wonderful news.
Okay, petrified organs is fine. I didn't get ectoplasm, but petrified organs is fine.
Wonderful. Thank you. Here's what we need. So there
And
you
I can
are.
also send for an expedition. Sweet. That's what we needed. There's a good indicator of where you are at in the game, like the regions, enemies, and item drops outline the progression. Yeah, it's hard to gauge as a beginner player, but eventually you do kind of figure it out. It really is based on regions. It really is. Let's put all those away. I do have a lot of stuff here. I don't think we need 16 mana stones. Drop all those. Petrified organs. Those will all go in there. Okay. So I think our food situation's pretty decent for these fights. I need more water, and I need more... I actually should be good on varnishes for these guys. And let's see. Let's go over here. Spent a lot of time just checking the wiki to make builds. Oh, dude, the amount of hours I have on the wiki is probably too many. Probably too many. So that's all full. Let's sleep in our new tent. I just have 3 different tents laying around. This one probably looks the coolest. The camouflage tent is neat, but it doesn't look amazing. It's just alright. It's alright. When you're gonna do the Dancer set run, you did Merton, you can pull off Dancer. Dancer would be tricky. Dancer would have infinite stamina, so I could go with stuff that doesn't have anything to do with stamina. Maybe Hermit, Philosopher, and Hexmage? I have the wiki in my mind. Played this game too much. I wish I did, but the enchantments mess me up. I cannot memorize the enchantments. I don't have room in my head for all that. There's too many. Let's go with 4 of those. I need 2 more alpha meat. 2 more vagabond. I'm running out of my vagabond gelatin already. And where's it at? There you are. I actually could make jerky. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright. I have got a ton of potions. I've got my damage bonuses. I've got dark, fire. Okay, fire actually might be the better bet. Now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe we use that. Can I keep the backpack on for this fight? I should be able to. Enchantments are so fun, but I give myself a headache every time I start looking into them. Yeah, I just forget what they do. Like, I forget what they make, which ones are named what. There's just too many. There's just too many.
What?
Sign me up. We are going to fight the Knights of Calixa.
Fine.
Kind of tricky. Should be able to do it with the Manticore Dagger. It is damaged, but extreme poison is extreme poison. How do I want to do this? I've got water. I need my stamina buff. Did I already take one of these? I don't think so. So these guys do pure physical damage. I probably should just go this. Do decay buff, fire buff, because I'll burn them. And then I'll pop Blood Sigil if I need the healing, which I kind of guessed that I would. So if I sneak, I wonder if I can turn my lantern off. Oh no, they saw me. They saw me for sure. That's fine. I got that down. Whoa, buddy. Okay, so he's got Blood Leech. She's got Blood Leech. Now I just need fire and poison. I think that guy's got poison. I need 1 more hit for fire. Nope, maybe 2. Kind of taking a lot of DOT damage already. Blood Leech is our first status. Poison is our second. Burn is our third. So look at this. This DOT damage is going to be crazy. Not to mention, the Manticore Dagger does a lot of damage to him. I don't think they can really do much to me. The only thing about Blood Leech I don't like is it's hard to know when I should reapply it. That's why I kind of just keep hitting the enemy. I think as long as we hit the targets, if we hit 2 targets with Blood Leech, I think we get 2 instances of lifesteal. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It was kind of easy. That was kind of easy. Let's go instantly into
What now?
the next one. Masters of Ocean while I have my buffs.
Fine.
That way they don't run out. These guys can be tricky. Oof, I'm defiled. Let's get that Blood Leech going then. There we are. I don't know which one I hit. Shoot, triple enemies. So rough. Right here. Dang it, they dodge. Humans are the worst with daggers, dude. Nice, there's 2. Good lifesteal. Let's stay out of the sigil. That way I don't get defiled. I can't lock on either. Doesn't work. Come on. Nah, I can't hit him. No lock on with humans. It just means you can't hit him. If I could just go for 1, I think that would be good. I need to lock onto 1 and then unlock, which is the worst kind of gameplay because it means you're stun locked for a second. Just 1 second. Get him out of here. He should die soon. Dude, the dodging is ridiculous. There, he's dead. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, I have a little bit of life leech. Trying to make the most of it. Let's get that guy. He's not poisoned yet. Let's go for him. I can't hit him. There we go. Manticore Dagger is badly damaged. I saw that one coming. Fire Varnish ran out. They just have extra reach than me. I cannot quite hit them. I think I'm still getting some healing, though. Could always pop down another sigil, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to get corrupted here. Let's go for a parry, maybe. Parries don't really work well against groups or fast humans, but... There's one other one down, so it's a 1v1 now. Not really much better. Let's go for that parry. Big. Keep going. Got him. That was way harder than it should have been. I thought that would be easy. That was kind of a pain, actually. That was kind of a pain. Cleanse. Do I get 2 out of this? I probably do. I'm so beat up. That was way worse than I thought it would be. I just can't hit him. I just cannot hit him. Go for another one. Should I sleep this off? I have a lot of burnt health. Let's sleep that off, actually. Well, we got 2 medals. Actually, I gotta go talk to him to get the second one, I think.
Yeah.
There it is. 2 medals. I need 1 more for a 30% damage bump. It's gonna be big. I'm not gonna get the other passive until I have the alchemist shop, though. Otherwise, my health is gonna be too low. Should I just sleep or what? Yeah, let's do that. Probably want to do it in my other tent, though. There we go. You could turn enemies into puddles of goo like Borderlands. That's what I would want to happen. As an enchant? I guess that'd be a cool enchant. How much do I need? I need to repair the Manticore Dagger bad. These are all human fights, so I need that dagger really badly. Merton with just Prime Ritualist is better than 50% of builds. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, because Ritualist deals with groups. It does. It does it really well. It's one of the very few things that does. Alright. One more battle. Who do we fight? I'm thinking a single target would be way easier. I could probably go for Wolf Mage. Wolf Mage might not be too bad. Oh, that's what would happen to the guys with the leech? I got you. From the statuses. Let me summon... Who's up next? We did Calixa, Masters of Ocean, Guardian of the Marsh, who is actually resistant to poison.
Fine.
I think he can still be poisoned, though. So it's probably still our best option. Unless I went with pure Rondel. I don't know. I don't think Rondel's the play. I could go Red Lady for the high stagger. Let's try that. Or I could Vampiric and just tank. Let's go Vampiric. Just try it out. I'm not using it as often, so it might be cool. This guy is probably another fire situation. He's got lightning damage, I believe. Yeah, lightning damage, and I'll need Enrage. Other than that, I should be fine. Do I have healing? I do. This grants discipline boon, physical damage up. Let's go physical damage up. And impact up. Why can't I use my blood sigil right now? Not enough mana. That has never been a problem this run. Let's see what he does first. Need to find time to spawn my sigil. So that wasn't it. Duly noted. Let's see what he does. This guy's kind of tricky because you do got to dodge him. But if you dodge him, you hit the lightning. If I just keep him right here. Blood Leech is already applied. I parried Moon Swipe? That's kind of sick. He's poisoned. He's burnt. He's not moving. What is he doing? I broke his AI. He's confused. I don't think he likes all the statuses. Yeah, you don't get to do that. I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy. What is happening right now? Dude lost a lot of HP right there. Should have been playing the game. Now what? Summoning more? The thing is, it's hard to stay in close to this guy because I don't have the block. Yeah, he's blocking my status damage. That's so weird. Or he's trying to, but he can't block it. I'm pretty sure he just dies to status. He is resistant to that decay, though, so that's not doing too much. Yep, you're toast. What was that? He gave up. Okay, I might be able to do the other mage, too. That didn't take that long. Let's go for it.
Yeah. What?
Sign me up. I want to fight the Wolfgang Warrior.
Fine.
This guy's gonna buff immediately. I thought he would buff. He didn't. It's fine. If I just hit him in a corner, I guess the AI doesn't know what to do. Seems that way. Great impact on Red Lady's. Red Lady's dagger might actually be the second best dagger, just because of the high impact. Haven't tried Gilded Shiver yet, but that one's probably number one. Okay, I could go for a parry. Ah, he missed. Weird hitbox time, I guess. More blood. Go for it. Yeah, I'm immune to the chakram. That doesn't do enough damage to me. Just stun lock. The stun lock potential of the Red Lady dagger. It's too good. The enemy can't play. And if they do hit me, oh, I just lifesteal it back up. Man, imagine I had more armor to tank. I'm gonna get dizzy going in circles. Backstab. So that was a joke. Single targets. I told you, single targets. They get trashed. They can't do it. They can't do it. They cannot do it. I can make another sigil too. Darkstone. There we are. Well, that worked out really well. So that gives me 4 medals. I need to do 2 more fights later on, but for now I should be able to get my extra damage. Just bullying him? I really was. I really was.
Listen up.
The skill that we want is called Patience. Increase damage from weapon skills by 30%, but lower the damage from normal attacks by 20%. Once again, our dagger counts as a skill attack, and it doesn't have a normal attack. So this will give us a 30% bump with no negative. Ta-da! 30% extra damage. And now again, I'm going to probably buy Unsealed, because that's going to be huge for the sigil. I probably don't need it necessarily, but I might just grab it anyway. With that done, we can go fight the Jinn. I need to make another building, though. Let me see. I have to make the enchanting building? Yeah? Oh no, I have no dark potions. Guys, what was the recipe for dark varnishes? I guess I could go fire, but isn't Jinn resistant to fire? Yeah, 30% of 6 times opportunistic stab. Yep. Yep. Too bad we can't use that. I think you need to cook a crabase or crab eye seed. So it's occult remains, crab eye, gabberry wine? I think. How much gabberry wine do I have? 3 in here. Do I have any extras in here? I thought I did. I have 2. So now I need occult remains. How many do I need? 5? Let's hope I'm right about this recipe. There's some Seinfeld material in this game. Why does angel food cake give discipline? When I eat angel food cake, I get another piece. Is that Seinfeld? I don't know. I don't know. Gabberry wine, crab eye seed, occult remains. That feels right to me. Add a mana stone. Oh yeah, it does need a mana stone, doesn't it? Okay, so this should be right. Yes? Dark varnish. And I can only make 2 because, unfortunately, crab eye seeds are not easy to come by. Good call, knight. Good call. Should I take Gabriel Wine for the Jin? He does elemental damage, so probably not. I feel like my potions are good. Do I have enough food for him? I'm running low on all my food. So let's craft probably 2 more of each. Let's go... Where's that at? Right here. And right here. Hold on. Should I make bouillon? Might do that. Yeah, let's make a little bit of bouillon. Probably just 1. An extra damage bonus will help. There we are. How much water do I have left? I need to cook that. There we go. Okay, so what do we want to build next? I have this building built. This building's upgraded. I feel like it's just enchanting building. Or we could go alchemist to get our buff. Could go alchemist. Let me see. The alchemist shop takes petrified organs, which we just got. So that one's kind of easy to make. Enchanting guild takes voltaic vines. So does its... or no, ectoplasm is the upgrade. That's fine. Okay, let's go alchemist shop. That's kind of easy. I have 1, 2, 3 buildings. This should work. I think alchemist is for heroic. Does anyone want to fact check me on that? Hello, Sheen from Brazil. What's up, Matunis? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, fact check me on that. Make sure the heroic kingdom faction upgrade is from alchemist. I'm like 90% sure. It is alchemist? Okay, thank you. Sometimes my head knowledge, I just have to double check because I don't want to mix it up. Cannot build any specialized build. Oh, I have to do the Jin first. Okay. I mean, that works out. I just didn't know I did. How much time do I have my tent buff? 200? Okay. Off to fight an emissary and then the Jin. Here we go. Let's see what we get for a 30% damage bump. This should be huge. It's hard to tell, though. Without actual damage numbers, it's a little difficult to tell. Do I have mana stones? I need to pick up mana stones from whatever enemies I kill because I need to cure that corruption. I think as long as we apply the blood leech to the Jin, he's just dead. It should be an easy kill. I don't know. He's kind of tough. First phase will be kind of easy because you can up close him easily. The second phase will be a pain. Maybe not, though, because if I remember correctly, the second phase is difficult because you need to lock on to hit him. If we don't lock on, I might be able to sideswipe all of his magic. I haven't tried that strategy before. Guess we're about to find out. Somebody, Andrew asked if I'd seen the Stormlight Archives. I do not know anything about that, actually. I do not know. But we gotta remember, guys. So, our 15% all damage passive from Heroic Kingdom doesn't just apply to our dagger. It also applies to any statuses our daggers apply. Hence, when I apply blood, possible bleeding, if I could get it in there, burn and poison to an enemy, they just melt. Heroic Kingdom is kind of nasty for the status builds. Buffing your overtime damage can get ridiculous very quickly. It's easy to forget that. Manticore dagger, yeah. What do I want to go for? Lightning resist, probably. Oh, there's 3 of them. Good thing I waited. I didn't see the third one. I could go with a rag if I have one. Fire rag. Turn the light off there. Going for this guy right here. He looks assassinable. Right now? Oh, what the heck? We one-shot a Cali Gray. Dude, I didn't even come close to one-shotting Cali Grays before. That was kind of nuts. I don't think it actually fully one-shot him. I think the status dealt it. What? What are we talking about right now? Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, just stay right there. Wow. Okay, yeah, our dagger swings are a lot more powerful. That's crazy. I don't know why, but I didn't expect it to be that good. Wow. Now do it again with Brigand? Dude. Extra, what is it, 15% physical? I wonder what the Rondal's like. Because the Rondal has the most physical, so does that skyrocket it? Maybe. What's up, Hammer? Backstab a gargoyle? That would be the real test, actually. Yes, don't turn around. Stay right where you are. A plant sample? Don't mind if I do. One-shotting Caligrays. I mean, that is my 30% physical damage buff. And my decay buff. I don't think we could get stronger than that. See if the other one's facing the wrong way. He is. Stay right there. I'm coming. Yes. Perfect. Bro did not see me? How? I walked right in front of his face. Yo, how'd my buddy die? How'd he die? I couldn't see it. Must have been the wind. It must have been the wind. Ooh. You're already dead. That's crazy. I feel like we're kind of ridiculously strong now. Maybe? Hound Mask? Ooh, if you optimized it, Hound Mask would work. What's up, Douglas? Good to see you back at it again. Have you ever liked playing turn-based RPGs? Would love to see how you'd handle it. I haven't played Divinity Original Sin 2 on stream before, but I have played through the entire game 3 times total. I'm talking 100% of the content. I played it with my brother, I beat it with my other brother, and then I beat it with him again, I think. The only problem is I made the same build every time. I always went with the physical build and necromancy for the lifesteal. Except for the first time. I think first time I played with pyro a little bit. Dude, this stealth is too easy. It's too easy. But I have played that game. I love it. It's probably the only turn-based game I've ever played, though. Oh, man. It got me. I showed weakness. A minute amount of weakness. You died to poison. Pathetic. Pathetic Caligray. What have you built today? We got 30% damage buff. We got the buff. It's going hard. Goes really hard. But yes, who is it that asked that? Douglas? Yes, I have played that game. I love it. I own it, and I would like to stream it someday if I get time. Alright, I'll take that. So now we need to set up and then just rush this guy's dialogue. That's how I'm doing it, because I do not like waiting around. My buffs will go out. Did you get cruelty? Yeah, I got the... I think it was patience is what I got. I don't think I grabbed cruelty. Which buff do I want? Fire? Ethereal. And I think I go physical damage dagger. Yeah. How are we looking? Looks pretty good. Spirit varnish it up. Make sure I have everything right. Cast the sigil right here. And then spam dialogue on the noble.
You, explorer. Oh, we may. You want to use it?
Grab the amulet from the noble's neck.
Wait.
And he turns into emissary.
Don't.
You know, make sure I hit him at least one time with dagger slash. There it is. Now we're in. It's not a guaranteed win, but we are in the fight. That has a lot of reach on it. Don't like that. Dude. The dagger's animation has just enough time for him to get that off. Very helpful. These guys are frustrating because I don't want to lock onto them, but if I don't, I can't read their movements. They are two wide sweeping attacks. Go in right here. I think if you stay in closer, you prevent the AoE from happening. That should be a long range attack. Oh, no. Back up, back up. Wait for the lifesteal. That's why we got it. That was just really unfortunate. He hit me on a wall. I couldn't move. All right, we're almost back up to full. I can't see anything in this room. That's the worst part. 3, 4. So close. I think I got him. Yes. Oh, my word. That was scary. That was really scary. I got stuck right here, and I couldn't see anything, and I got slightly too close, and it staggered me. Diamond dust! I finally got one! That's not one I need, but I did get one. That was scary. We still survived, though. How's my armor? Is it bad? Yeah, that should have beat that up pretty good. That should have beat that up pretty good. Gotta go back to try Baldur's Gate 3 again someday. I remember you saying you bounced off of it because of co-op. Yes, I would like to, I do own that one too. I need to play it. It's just... I really do think it was co-op, because we were trying to play it, me and my brother, and like the cutscenes, I was just missing so much of the story that it didn't really hit. I'd like to play it solo. It'd be pretty fun to watch you do some honor runs. I'm currently trying to 100% the achievements to the game. The achievements are kind of brutal, because you have to like... I think you have to abuse save states for a couple of them, excuse me. I think you have to abuse save states for a couple of them. Or at least, yeah, because there's multiple... I think you have to quest for every character, but you can only have 4 characters per run. So unless you made multiple runs, I don't know. What's Blood Sigil for on this build? So Blood Sigil, what it does is, once you place it down and you use the Dagger Slash ability, which is the basic dagger move that you have, this one right here. It is... I can't remember what the actual ability is called, but it's basically a blood dagger attack. It applies a lifesteal effect called Blood Leech, which I think I have. Yes, Blood Leech. Absorb health lost by Blood Leech. So it does a damage over time effect to the enemy's HP, and it heals you. And that's all from just one hit with the dagger. It's really strong. It just requires having knowledge of being able to make the Darkstones, really. Been playing some sort of a Greatsword Paladin kind of build. Use Cabal Wild Hermit, Warrior Monk, and mostly been using boons and wind magic. Wind magic can be quite strong. Been stumped on my last breakthrough. Cabal Hermit, Warrior Monk. I mean, you're going Paladin, you could easily just go Kazite Spellblade for the easy access to the lightning buff. It's not a bad idea. Because you could use... Oh, no, not the easy access to the lightning buff. You already have that. I'm saying the discharge. Discharge with that would be pretty good. And then, let's see. Hammond said, just started playing Remnant 2 again. Thanks for the videos. They're the only ones YouTube updated for all the DLCs. You bet, sir. Yeah, unfortunately, I never went back and fully updated all those lists. They are a little bit off. Like, I think... The mod list is the most up-to-date. Or no, that's not true. The Relic and the Mutators are the most up-to-date, because I made those after every update. The mods are a little off, because that needs... They released a patch after I made that video. And then I'd like to redo the weapons and the melee weapon tier list at some point, but I just have not gone back to play a bunch since then. But yeah, I love that game. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Speedster might be fun. I do agree with Spellblade, though. Yeah, Spellblade, I just feel like throwing the lightning is so fun for a paladin. Theoretically, you could do 100% achievements with 2 runs. 1 history and another honor mode. Abusing save states for the character quests. Gotcha. Are you playing Lone Wolf perk? The trouble I had is I wanted to take a lot of cool stuff, but Lone Wolf is too OP in that game. I feel like you have to have it for honor mode. Which I don't mind, because it's really fun, but I always played with Lone Wolf. I think I need to swap to the dagger, and then I need to do... There is a gargoyle. I could potentially backstab in here. Potentially. Let's go this. Debated Spellblade, but I wasn't sure how good it would be. But Spellblade is always decent. Usually it isn't the best option, but it's great. I mean, extra stats all around isn't terrible. What do they do? Lightning? And fire. Would there be any chance of you making a trait tier list? Maybe. Maybe. I'll be playing the game again on the 22nd of this month. They're hosting an event. The guy that made the website for the builds, Remnant 2 Toolkit, I think, he's hosting an event where he's bringing a bunch of people back to Remnant 2. So I'll be playing all week that week. If I get enough footage, I'll remake some of the tier lists. The traits are kind of easy to understand for the most part. Some of the new ones are terrible, though. Like, they added one that helps you get back up from staggers or something. There's no reason to ever take that. How do I want to engage this? I guess I could just turn the lantern off when he gets close. That might work. I mean, he saw me for sure. Yeah. Okay, let's just trash him, I guess. That is also an option. Woohoo! How's the parry with the extra damage? The parry's good. The parry's real good. Can't backstab them because of that attack. 2 hits for the stagger. Wow. That's crazy. I feel like my stagger got boosted. What in the world? Appreciate it, man. Yeah, you bet, Hammond. Yeah, I've been doing a full lone wolf with 2-handed hammer build. Archer Summoner. Nice. Yeah, Archer is really fun in that game. The critical damage you can get at range in Archer is so cool. Come on, I can get behind him. Right here. You're toast. Didn't one-shot him. Well, it didn't kill him as quickly. It did still kind of instigate. Oh, okay. Wait. What if I get the pain debuff? Hold on. So 2 hits for pain. Swap back over to this, and now we wait. Go for it. Not as crazy as I thought it would be. It's still really good, but not crazy. Spellblade has become the most fun for me in recent time, just because it's the skill tree I've used the least overall. I just think it's got the most fun traits to it. You know, you've always got the infuse, so you can never really run out of that. And then discharge is awesome. I still stand by Gong Strike being terrible, but we'll see when we do the shield only run if that's 100% the case. Never been a big fan, but who knows. They did buff it. Hello, gargoyle. How did you see me? There's the backstab. Not bad. Not bad at all. Can maybe parry. Nope. Don't like that. That is so hard to dodge. I can't believe I pulled that off. Should I parry it? No. Should not have parried it. I will say this. There is a trick in this game that's a little bit obvious to older players. But if you ever get knocked on the ground, you're probably going to be inclined, or at least you might feel like you'll want to spam the dodge to get back up. Don't do that. Do not spam dodge to get back up. Instead, wait until the enemy attacks and then dodge. That way you guarantee that you get up safely. Because otherwise, if you spam dodge, you'll just dodge into another attack. I did it earlier on the emissary. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I feel like one of the only people who enjoys Gong Strike. I especially like using it with Mason Fusion. Oh, you like it? I don't know. I've never been a fan. Never been a fan. I feel like maybe if I made an entire build just around it, maybe I'd like it more, but I've never done that. Sneaking with a light on. It's not super effective. I hate the ball. Wish the ball didn't exist. So our damage is really good. But these were taking a lot longer than this to kill before. I just wish they wouldn't spin around me so much. That'd be helpful. Gong Strike is a one-shot MOBA if you have 7 to 8 enemies. Ooh, that would be cool if you could get a lot of groups near it. Sounds interesting. No way you saw me. My 5% stealth, man. It's just gone. It's gone and I'm no longer invisible. Oh, there's a stagger. Can I get a backstab? Yes, I got a backstab. That was so close. There we go. Okay, so I pulled the lever. We should be able to go to the other side now. Forgot I needed mana stones. Shield only run, dude. It's gonna be the time for it. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll use Gong Strike, Shield Infuse, and Shield Charge. Gong Strike technically isn't full shield only, but I mean, it pretty much is. It's really frustrating because it didn't used to be that bad, but they really hurt Spellblade with the durability change. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, as far as I could tell, Kazite Spellblade without Poltergeist is pretty rough to play. Unless you have two weapons. If you're swapping two weapons, it's a lot more doable, but it's still tricky. I'm gonna go with the Mana Stone, I think. Sheen, try to use Wind Infuse? I can't. I have to go all the way back to buy it. I never bought it. I didn't have the money when I took Cabal Hermit, so I just didn't buy it, and I haven't been back. I've used Spellblade once. It's fun to play with, but not that good in terms of damage. Yeah, you don't get a major damage increase, for sure. Have you seen the trailer for DD2 Dark Arisen? Yes. I've also seen... This is gonna sound like hate. It's not me hating, okay? It's just a statement, alright? I've also seen all the DD2 creators posting constant no-nonsense videos about... Or completely nonsensical videos about it. There's one guy that's made like 15 Dragon's Dogma 2 videos. He just keeps saying nothing in the videos. It's like, dude, it's just a trailer. Chill. It's nice that people are excited about it. I just think it's funny. It's just really funny. I've made videos on trailers before, but after one video, I run out of stuff. I barely have enough for one video. Trailers are just so short. There's not a lot to talk about. Sometimes you find people, though, and they'll talk about them forever. They'll talk about trailers for a long time. Wait, I don't know how you do it. But anyway, yeah, I have seen the trailer. It looks pretty sick. I will be playing that for sure. I think it comes out October... Is October 20th or something like that? Somewhere around there. Lightning Spellblade with Radiant Wolf Sword. Yeah, that infinite durability would really help, for sure. For sure. I think the Rift. I think he does a pretty good job. I think he only made like two videos about the trailer. He doesn't make a ton of videos. He just makes one every once in a while. He's a pretty heavy Dragon's Dogma video guy. It's either Rift or the Rift. I don't remember. Don't remember. Crimson Desert video you made was funny. Never seen you this upset before. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was very out of character, because I don't really... I'm usually pretty chill in my videos. I was pretty mad about that game, though. This is very true. I kind of expected it to be... I just wasn't what I expected it to be. It was way more clunky, and I just was pretty outraged by it at the time. Now I don't really care. I've moved on, but it's just it's a state of mind thing. It's like when the entire world is saying something is good, I immediately want to hate on it. It's like, it can't be that good. People were glazing it too much. If people would just say it's a good game, that would be fine. But they had to say it was the best game of the year immediately. Let's go with fire damage, I guess. I don't freaking know. I mean, I could go this for a little bit. I need that for Jin, though. Ice damage, I guess. DD2 Dark Arisen and Outward 2. It's going to be a second golden age for Sheen shots. I know, I'm going to have too much content, man. I won't have enough time. So much going on. Backstab. I do like me some Red Lady's Dagger with that. That was very nice. Yeah, both those come out. There's going to be some crazy amount of content I'm going to have to work on. Who knows when Hour 2 is coming out, though. I wish they would have... Did they ever say when they're thinking about releasing it? They just said 2027, as far as I know. I watch a YouTuber who, like, every month says she's done with Dragon's Dogma content, then a month later, she returns to Dragon's Dogma. Yeah. Is that, Infinite Cringe? I know Infinite Cringe said she was done with it, but I'm pretty sure she's not. There's no way she's done with it. She's the biggest DD Dragon's Dogma creator, I'm pretty sure. She makes, like, montage-type videos that are really good. They are cringe, but they're very good. Hence the name. Going for this guy. Boop. Gotcha. Oh, it turned around and I ate it. Could I stagger you out of that? I don't know. Just floor this guy. He doesn't know what to do. Goodbye. You have a build in mind for your first Outward 2 run? Once it's out, or are you just going to wing it? I'll probably wing it to an extent, but I also know that they supposedly... There's a placeholder for a weapon in the game that is a bow that is named after me. I have not seen it myself, but supposedly it's called the Sheened Shot Bow, and so I will probably do a bow build if I know how to find it. Said, yeah, she has a very toxic relationship with Dragon's Dogma at this point. Yeah, fair enough. I gotta go the other way, I think, to pull the other lever. Yeah, the only video that, of hers that I didn't watch, I think, was the Trickster video. Just because she liked Trickster, and I think Trickster should be deleted from the game. Which is fine, different opinions, that's okay. But my Trickster video was, I hate this, it's terrible. And then hers was very informative and told you how to play it and all that. I was like, don't play it. That was the only one I didn't watch much of, just because I don't care about that class. I think I've watched most of her fighter stuff though. Watching a good player with the fighter class in Dragon's Dogma is insane. The stuff you can do is crazy. The Sheened Shot only run? Yeah. If I could... The thing is, the first run, I'm not going to know how to find the bow. So I don't know if I'll be able to do that run immediately. I might have to wait till I know how to find it. Maybe just, like, gun it the first time. Do random stuff. Okay, I think Red Lady's Dagger is still the best option. I'm running out of Spirit Varnish, though. My favorite DD2 class were the Spellblade and Warfare. Warfare and Fighter are pretty great as well. Yeah, Warrior and Fighter were my favorites. I liked the big damage and stagger of Warrior, but Fighter felt the most fluid to me. Super fun. Backstab. Make sure we stand up and turn the light back on so we can see. Oof. I could have parried that. I don't know if it's a good idea to, though. One more. Luckily, I can move in from these combo attacks. It's not overly difficult. Whoa. Gotcha. Pull the lever, Kronk. Will that reference never get old? No, it won't ever get old. It's the best reference of all time. The only other one that's better is the... What's the Kronk saying? It's the oh yeah one. I can't remember the second part of it. It's like, oh yeah. It's all coming together. That is. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Those two are amazing. What's that from? Is that after he cooks, I think? I think it's after he cooks a meal and he's like, oh yeah. It's all coming together. Love that one. Probably not going to go with the Red Lady for this fight. That's probably a bad idea. Tor Crab, Mystic Spear Hand's the coolest thing ever. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Unfortunately, it's the weakest class, but it is very cool. I wonder if having more spells... I think having more skill slots will buff it a lot. It was just that you didn't have access to enough stuff. Because this damage is lower to compensate for the insanely flashy moves you get. Where are you, Tor Crab? Ah, there you are. Are you going to let me backstab you? That would be very convenient. How? In what world did you just see me? Explain, sir. Yeah, that's like the weirdest hitbox I've ever seen. He extended his neck, and the second part of his neck hit me. What do I even do with that? So, like, the worst parry I've ever seen? Cool. Yeah, tor crabs are kind of the worst enemy for this build. You have to block tor crabs. I'm wondering how the elite version will go. I'm guessing not very well. I have to bait a rain... Yeah, I have to bait a melee attack without getting fireballed. Just backing up on me. How do I get you? Like, look at this. This is insane. Yeah, if you move up too close, you can't dodge the melee. It's the worst part about it. Just have to spam dodge and hope for the... Yeah, I'm out of here. Peace, dog. Peace, dog. That's not going well. He's just baiting me, and it's working. I'm just gonna wait him out. He's baiting me, and it is somehow working. Not about that. And you die. Goodbye. I don't know how to engage with them. I think I've only fought 2 tor crabs so far. They really are the worst. Their head poke attack is instant. There's no wind up. There's no show. It just instantly hits. I don't know how you dodge it. I've tried. I just can't figure it out. Roll towards his back. Oh, yeah, that might work. I don't think it's weak. I just think it's technical and not very reliable. No, I think that, like, if you do it correctly, Mystic Hand is still good. It's just that I think the overall damage is a bit... Because, like, Fighter, you could climb up and attach and just start waylaying on monsters, which you can't do with Spear Hand. The level of skill required to do as much damage is a bit higher, I think. Compared to some of the others. Especially Thief. Thief is so busted in DD2. Let's go Red Ladies, and then just use another Varnish. In case they decide to be goofy about it. Hello, Gargoyle. Dodge the AoE, thank you. Mediz, I have a friend for you to play with. Why are you damaged? How did you damage yourself? It doesn't even make any sense. I have no idea what she would have done. The Gargoyle did not chase me at all. Gargoyle. Enjoy this. Alright, that automatically gets their attention, I'm pretty sure. I could backstab here if I find a good opportunity. It's going to be tricky, though. I think Gargoyle's going to lose. I helped him out a little bit. See what happens. Oh, I didn't see it. I was focused on the Mediz. I did what I can. Okay? If he dies, he dies. He deserves it. I guess I'll just kill this thing. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't want to do anything. A 1v1. The elemental jellyfish versus the stone gargoyle. One has infinite elemental damage. One has infinite physical damage. It looks like the Mediz shall... Oh yeah, Mediz can get pain? Oh yeah, he's dead for sure. Big damage. And backstab. Perfect. I was wondering if that would kill him. It did. The setup and the knock him down. Does have a high skill ceiling, but it's got very versatile tech. Oh, it has the most versatile. Like, you could do the force push to throw enemies off of the cliff, all kinds of stuff. Those skills were really unique. Really unique. With the 6 skill slots instead of 4, I'll probably use it a lot more. Problem with Spear Hand is that most of its damage comes from a single skill. Yes, I think it was the Master skill did the most damage by far. Mediz nuts on the Gargoyle. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know how many people know this, but I was playing with a guy named Lazy Liger. He was streaming on Twitch. It was years ago. And I was playing Outward with him. And the CEO of Outward, Giam, we were trying to figure out how to say Mediz. We were trying to figure out, like, what is he even called? And he came in the chat and he's like, Oh yeah, if you want to remember it, it's Madi's Nuts, and then that was our introduction to the CEO. It's like, okay. But yeah, that's how you say Madi's. It's Madi's Nuts. Sheen Shots, love you, man, and thank you. I watch all your videos for this game and watch everything to help me. Hey, thanks, man, for watching. Appreciate you. Did I bring a tent, guys? I probably would like to repair this dagger, but I don't think that's going to happen. Should I use Red Ladies or this? I mean, this does the poison, so that is the best option. Because he can be poisoned, I think. He said, no, thank you for creating. Hey, you bet, bro. You bet. Thief is a class that never really made sense to me. To me, it should be Assassin. Yeah, I mean, that's why I was Assassin in the first game. It made more sense, but... oh, well. I don't make the rules. Do I go Elemental Resist first phase or second phase? Second phase, for sure. 100% second phase. That's the harder of the two. At least for this build. I'm gonna go Shimmer Potion, Dark Varnish, probably Alpha Meat, and then Bouillon, and... yeah, can't forget about the sandwich. The sandwich is very important. And I gotta grab this, too. He's only immune to bleed. That's good, that's good. The like. $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. The Djinn.
Another human.
I need your help.
I'm not. Move the ember. If you won't leave, then I'll make.
So the question is, how do I get down Blood Sigil? I guess right now. Dodge the fire and pull him into the sigil. That is the big trick for this run. There it is. So I got him with the Blood Leech. That means he takes really good damage. As long as I can keep getting in there every once in a while, he should die pretty quick. Oh yeah, look at the damage. Look at that damage. Big stagger. He's toast. I can eat that just for an extra attack, I think. Wait for the parry. Deleted. Deleted! That was so easy. Okay, so we pop another Blood Sigil on top of him. Talk to him again, because that was the quickest fight ever.
And you've got the stupid amulet.
He's big now! Oh no. Round 2.
I warned you.
So now that he's in the sigil, I can automatically apply the bleed. There it is. Okay, in theory, we automatically win this. Oh, dodge left for that attack. Forgot. Iframe that. So much damage. This is ridiculous. Yeah, you gotta iframe that explosion. 1, 2. I think dodge left on that attack as well. I learned in the last run I did, most of the time I tend to dodge right on enemies, but if you dodge left on this guy, it's like way easier to avoid his attacks. Right there, especially. Can probably move in one more time. I mean, he's just toast. He's almost already dead. The decay damage is destroying him. Get right behind him. One more. Oh, yeah. Easy fight. Easiest Djinn of my life. Easiest Djinn of my life. What a joke. Was that a boss? No. No, dude. That was a basic enemy at best.
All right, you win.
All right, move the Ember Heart for me. Okay.
Take this. You've made a powerful enemy.
I'll meet you back at your settlement. The Djinn Lamp! Yay! That looked too easy. That was too easy. I had infinite stagger, and the decay damage was crushing his HP. I cannot believe how good that was. That's insane. I've never had a better Djinn fight, and I've fought him a lot. The last build, I think... what was the last build we did? The Merton run? I actually had trouble with him. Bro, have you gotten the Gilded Shiver yet? No. I can't find a Militia Hammer. I cannot find it, dude. I have looked everywhere. I might have to make the blacksmith just so I can get the hammer. Excuse me? I want to leave. Excuse me? Thank you. Yeah, I can't find the hammer. I'm gonna probably have to make the blacksmith in order to buy one. Can't wait to see the shark arena. Oh, I can wait. I can wait forever for that fight. I'm in no hurry. I'm in no hurry at all. I hate that fight. I walk in with so much confidence, and then immediately all confidence is lost. Every time. Almost every single time. Said Undead said, Mystic Spearhead can also make your entire party immune to all damage. Yeah, that part's crazy good. That part's crazy good. I feel like that'll be a huge crutch tool for the Bitter Black Isle. Do I have Xbox? No, I have an Xbox One somewhere, but I haven't used it in years. I think it's in storage. You build the blacksmith, buy the hammer, and immediately drop it after the second chest you open. Facts. That's exactly what's going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen. I get like 3 of them after that. They're just going to be everywhere. Every chest in the entire region is going to have a militia hammer. That would make me so angry, it's not even funny. Because I have been trying this entire time. I haven't really farmed more than once, though. I've done every cave. Is there any I missed? I did the arena and everything. I never got one. It's fine. Gilded Shiver is kind of end game anyway. We'll use it on all the arena bosses pretty much. The only one we won't use it against is probably... Who's resistant to cold? Cold Giants? That's probably it. Maybe not against Golem, because Golem has cold damage, but I don't know. It's probably still better. Or fire damage. I'll build a PC. When I do, I'll look forward into playing Outward too. Heck yeah, dude. Sounds good. Sounds good. Outward 2, man. It's gonna be fun. It might be fun to play with people in Outward 2. I never got to play with too many people in Outward 1, just because I had too many run ideas and I always kept going, but... I think a cool idea would be just have somebody hop in, leave my game open, and then have someone random hop in for each, like, mini boss or boss or something like that. Just give people some fun fights. I thought about that before, but I'd never done it. Could be pretty cool. Could be a pretty neat idea. Do I need anything else while I'm out here? I could fight the giants for the potions. How am I doing on potions? I'm at 101 out of 110 weight. Yeah, let's just go in there with, I say, probably red ladies. I'll use a cold rag and I'll kill them really quick. Heck yeah, sounds good, man. Do you think Salt and Sacrifice will ever come to Xbox? I found you from your Salt and Sacrifice videos. To be honest, I kind of miss them. Really wish I could play the sequel. Do you really? You're one of the rare subscribers. I'm glad to hear that. That game was awesome. I loved playing it, but it just did not really blow up my channel much. The first game's too old, I think, at this point, and too niche because it's a 2D game. And then the second one was not liked by most people. I don't know if it'll ever come to Xbox. I doubt it, just because that game did not do as well as the first. I really liked it for what it is. Maybe I'll go back and do a review video of it eventually. I have one recorded for Salt and Sanctuary. I haven't edited it, but I have the audio recorded. Great game, but a little bit smaller of a genre, I think. Let's go Cold Rag. Sir, you're gonna have to do something here. Do I care about decay damage? No. And see, that was your fault. You thought I cared. Little did you know, I can backstab you. Giant Kind Great Axe! That sells so well. The one game series I would love to see a new one is Army of Two. Do I know what that is? I'm not sure. Swifty's a goat at this game? Do I know Swifty? I don't know if I do. I know most Outward people. Never heard of that one, though. Or maybe I have and I just don't know. Can't think of it. Dodge. Easy peasy parry. I'm telling you, the parry from the finishers might be the coolest thing in the game. Can I get behind you without you seeing me? Yes. Yes, I can. Those ridiculous. Almost half HP from one attack. Kind of nutty. That's why I was saying I thought, what's it called? Opportunistic strikes should do more than that. Because the backstab's absurd. The strike was just hitting for okay damage. Give me something good. No, you gave me terrible armor. Yeah, Monster Hunter Souls-like Metroidvania sounds fun to me, but I can see why that would be a red flag to a lot of... Yeah, it's just such a tiny genre. You would think it'd be big, because all those genres combined together. But it really, like, pushed it into a very niche game. It's just got... Souls-like Metroidvania Monster Hunter. I mean, immediately you go, what even is that? Shout out to Swifty. I don't know who Swifty is. I've never... I don't think I've ever heard of him. Does he stream on Twitch or something? I don't know most of the Twitch people. Yeah, I don't know who that is. He makes everyone watch your videos for understanding. Really? Sounds like a good guy. Sounds like a pretty good guy. There was a dude I watched, I think he made like a really big Outward video. It was just the one video he made about Outward, and in the description he said, oh hey, if you guys have tips that you want to know about this game, go check out Sheen Shots. I was like, dude, that's pretty sick. That's nice of him. Yeah, it wasn't intentional, but I do have somewhat of a monopoly on Outward content because just nobody made that much content on it. Churchy made some good stuff back in the beginning. I think it was RPG Authority. He made some really good stuff when it first came out. And then Comforts of the Burrow made stuff after the DLCs. But like all of them kind of only played when the initial release came out. You know, the initial release or the DLC release. They didn't play that much afterwards. ESO actually played it. That's true. I remember him playing it. He made a video on how to get Brand, I'm pretty sure. Click for gameplay. That's who it is. Click for gameplay, yeah. I think he made the most Outward content outside of me. Always calls you the Outward Wiki. Fair enough, fair enough. That's cool. There's that one guy who has like 2 voices. I tried to listen to him, but I can't. The tier list guy? I watched recently a bunch of his Outward tier lists. They are funny. They are very Zoomer-esque kind of editing, but they're funny. Where it's just rapid-paced, stupid memes constantly, but it was kind of funny, and I liked hearing his opinions. He does sound like he has 2 different voices, though. It's very bizarre. It sounds like he's 2 people talking at the same time. I think he does it on purpose. I mean, I assume that's just the way he's talking into the mic, but it's very unique. Yeah, those were fun. He made quite a few of them. He made quite a few of them. There was this guy, Lord Squidius, who made a lot of Outward content, but he disappeared. Can't find anything of his anymore. I'd never heard of him. I don't know what happened. Let me sleep so it's daytime. Another super chat! Thank you for everything, man. Seriously. I'm gonna Z. Alright, catch you later, man. Have a good night. Like I said. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm gonna go Bone Cage, I think. Glad you enjoy the stuff. Once again, asking you to pick up Cruelty and Unsealed. Unsealed? Yes. Cruelty? I don't know. Let me check. Let me check. I gotta see what it does. I forget. I think that was the status one. What's up, Lofty Knight? How you doing tonight? Let me check. I think it was increased statuses. The Bone Cage sounds kinky. I don't know about... It's not the way I was thinking of it, but it sounds a little weird. I'll give you that. I will give you that.
Listen up.
So, Cruelty increases damage of your burning, poison, extreme poison by 50%, and increase the damage of bleeding, extreme bleeding, blaze, and holy blaze by 30%. Lower status resist by 50, and physical resist by 10. That's gonna be an immediate nah, dog. Nah, dude. Actually, you said this buffed... No. You said this buffed the blood sigil, didn't you? It does boost blood leech. I don't know, though. Negative 50 status resist is bad. Like, really bad. And that's one of the worst things in the entire game. Because that guarantees you're insta-procced by anything. I guess I could Sang Freud it to be immune to burning, but I still get bleed instantly. Whoa, wait, I can out-heal bleed. Oh, I can out-heal bleed. Okay. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. What about physical resist, though? That kind of sucks. Negative 10 physical resist is brutal. Without Rune Sage, I don't like it. Maybe. Let me definitely grab Unsealed first, and then see about that one. I mean, that is doable, but... it's kind of rough at the same time. Actually, you know what? Here's what I might do. I'm going to take Unsealed, and then after I beat Crimson Avatar, I'll come back and buy this, and we'll do arena bosses with this, because Blood Sigil's going to carry there anyway. Okay. I just have to do a bunch of arena fights, but that's fine. What makes you choose to do games to do videos on? From what I've seen, it's not just well-known games, with one exception being Dragon's Dogma. Think you'd ever check out Air Memories of Old? Air Memories of Old. I could write it down. Give me a second here. I don't know what game that is, though. It's like RPG? Air... what was it? Memories of Old. I always write it down, even if I don't play it. But the way I do games is it's stuff that I really care about. So, like, I played Dragon's Dogma. Nobody was posting on it. So I'm like, I really care about this. I'm going to make stuff on it. Remnant 2, there were a lot of people making stuff on it, but I was playing the heck out of it. So I was like, I might as well. Same with the Sanctuary games. I wanted to play through all of them. Didn't matter if they were niche. I wanted to play them. So I just covered them anyway, even though they weren't... they really weren't that good for the channel, like, view-wise, but I wanted to play them. It's like, that's just the era of Sanctuary, I guess. The Salt games. The Djinn! If I really want to play a ton of something, and it's somewhat viable for content, I go for it. Some games just are really hard for content, like Warframe or Destiny. If you're not already making content for those games, but you're playing them a lot, it's not worth it. You have to kind of find games that you can at least work with without already being big, you know?
Excellent work.
It was a pretty even fight, all things considered. Yeah. Okay. Bruh, I destroyed him.
The Djinn showed up right on time with the Ember Heart. Listen up.
We can now make 6 specialized buildings.
Yes.
It's all right, friend. I'll take care of it right now. I won't let us walk the same path our nobles. So there
Bro
you are.
is way too happy about it. Now what do I need to do? Turn in samples.
Excellent.
I'm really not so certain about our situation.
The magma...
I agree with... let me think this through. Give us a hand.
4
will you?
specialized buildings.
Over
Okay.
here. Let's... we owe you one.
40 stone. That sucks.
excellent.
40 timber. Also trash. Flash moss. Okay.
We owe... well, let's get to work.
That was the worst sample loot I've ever gotten. Horrible. No acrobatics. I maybe could take here's the problem with acrobatics. Here's the big problem with acrobatics. The way you play dagger is up close. If I dodge and I run away 20 feet, that actually just kills my damage opportunities. I don't think it's actually very good for the dagger, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure it'll just make it too difficult to attack stuff. It's much better with bow or, like, halberd, like really long weapons, that type of thing. What's up, Chad? What's up, Chad? Sanctuary videos I watched all of, pretty much, but never played it. Yeah, it was a really fun game. It was a really fun game. I made that was the content shift for me a little bit. Because at the time I was making a ton of those fully narrated videos, and I liked those better. I thought they were more professional. But ultimately, the problem with them is they take too long to make. Because it's just I have to write a script, I have to narrate the script, and then I gotta put it all together. Whereas posting parts of fights where I've already talked over is a lot quicker. And then I can do my explaining alongside that if I need to. There's the Alchemist building. It's just way faster and it's not as tedious for me. I was just getting tired. The other thing is it's not as repetitive. That's the worst part. By the time I got to my 20th Salt and Sanctuary video, I had nothing left to say. I just couldn't really get creative with it because I'd already done it too many times. Do they feed me when I do this?
So, what are we working?
Feel like they do. Feel like they do. You got me into the Salt games. Best choice I ever made. Playing both of them. Oh, you played both of them. What'd you think of the sequel? Did you like the sequel as much as I did? I think the sequel's a downgrade in a lot of ways, but I still think after getting into it that it was really fun. What they did with weapons made the game super interesting. There were so many powerful weapons, and you could just really bulldoze through bosses, which is fun.
We're grateful to you.
Really fun. It's a game where you play as a girl who can turn into a bird. It has the best flying physics I've ever seen in any game ever. Felt amazing to fly. It's a platformer and story exploration. I don't play a lot of platformers. I'm trying to think of the good ones that I've played. I've played a couple. I mean, like, Metroidvanias they have platforming in them. They're not, like, actual platformers, though. I know I've played a couple of pretty good ones, but I can't think of any. Oh, I'm out of money. No. Let me go sell some stuff. Content could even be playing with your buddies. Don't pressure yourself. I already do great content. Yeah, thanks for saying I do great content. That's nice. Yeah, I've tried to do content with my brother in the past, but it's hard to do because I'd like to do the videos that I do now, but just play through with him. And it's really hard to find time to sit down with somebody else and get through such long games, you know? Souls-likes are a little bit easier. You can get through those quicker. But the RPGs just are really long games. Which I am fine with. I like long games, but trying to do them with someone else is... yeah, it's tough. I did a couple games with him, though. I think I did a Lords of the Fallen and Dark Souls 1 run. In co-op with him. I did the seamless co-op DS1. That was pretty fun. And ta-da! Money! I fought the Fire Mage so many times I memorized every attack. Oof, yeah. Yeah, you could do that pretty easily. Sell that and the full Rustlich set. Do I have any gem? Oh, I have a lot of gems. I got those from the Giants. They dropped those a lot. Yeah, I like the sequel. I like the weapons, especially the staves. I also enjoyed the kind of witch hunt aspect of it. The staves, that's what I called them originally.
How can I help you?
The staves were really overpowered. The fire one in particular was the first one you got, and it wiped the game. It was crazy. That game has horrific balance, but it's kind of some of the fun of it. Not every game needs to be over-tuned in terms of balance. Outward does a decent job outside of a couple builds where you can really specialize into something, but that's also the fun of it, is if you know how to do a build correctly, and you work it out math-wise, and you can put it together and manage it, you should be able to be overpowered. That's fine with me. If it's too easy to make, that's when they should start nerfing stuff. I'm not 100% agreed on Bleed. Like, I don't think Bleed needed nerfed. It was really good, but... was it that good? I don't know.
So, this is a relief.
Maybe a slight touch-up would have been fun. The Vampire Mage still scares me. He's overpowered. Oof. In Salt and Sacrifice, the best mages were... the Glyph Mage was a pain in the butt. The Vampire Mage, the Blood Mage, which might have been the Vampire Mage, might be the same thing. No, those are two different. And then the hardest one of them all was the Umbral. Because on certain builds, I couldn't get attacks off. I need to sleep one more time, I think. Yeah, Umbral Mage in that game is a pain. Mega pain.
We're grateful to
Antique Plateau's confusing me right now. It's confusing. What are you stuck on? How many? The best question I could probably ask is how many keys do you have? How many of the 4 keys do you have? I don't know if I know them by name in their location, but I think I do. I think A is from MK Golem, isn't it? Yeah, because you get double from him. If you were to pick one medieval weapon to train and use, what would you pick? One medieval weapon to train and use. I would probably pick the spear. I feel like I could do the best at using a spear. I need the alchemist upgrade for that, don't I now? I like the idea of a shield and spear. You never get to do that in video games, but in real life, I think shield and spear would be the best way to play. Not play, but like, to train. I could say that.
So, what are we working on today?
Alright, and now do I have the upgrade for it? It should be Alchemist building. Alchemist shop. Adds new arrows. Provides access to a passive skill trainer who increases max HP and physical damage. I need blood root and a lot of money. Is anyone surprised? No. So, if I have enough to sell for that, I'd be surprised. Finding the Devil Mage was like looking for a needle in a haybox. Yeah, I don't know why they hid him so well. It's kind of ridiculous. He used the one mage in that game where I really just hated finding him the first couple runs. After that, I had it memorized, but it was so frustrating. Alchemist Shop. Provides access to a passive skill trainer and HP increase. So this costs 8,000 funds and his blood root required. Yeah, I'm gonna need funds and I'm gonna need to grab... I think I have blood root. I'm pretty sure I grabbed at least one early on. I got the gemstone C key from the turbine, but now I'm no idea where the rest are. Playing the Outward Adventure bundle. Okay, if you no idea where the rest are, what you need to do is two things. I can't remember what the dungeon is called, but the easiest way to do it would be go to the living quarters, and I think it's the foundry. No. Near Harmattan, there's an area where there's a shell horror, not a shell horror, a sublime shell and one of the horse creatures. Yeah, it's in like a theater area. There's a door there. You can enter that door, and inside that dungeon is the warehouse key. That takes you to the MK Golem. And that is a second key you can pick up. I'm trying to figure out what is the best way to sell this stuff. I could sell the smoke dagger. Wolf dagger I'm keeping because it is a dagger. I might have to go farm a little bit. I think I'm... Oh, there's my blood root, yeah. I knew I had one. Can sell a lot of those, though. Spears, real life meta. That's how I feel. I just feel like the extra range would be super efficient. Chitin I could sell. None of this sells for amazing, though. It's just okay. Actually, I have some gems. Let me take these. We'll throw all that in there. See how much we get. Probably not enough. Does Ancient Bunker have a key? Ancient Bunker.
Can I help you?
I don't think so. I can't remember that location. I don't think it has one. How much is that? 1,200. That's a lot better than I expected. It's not amazing, though. Still got a ways to go here. Oh, and he doesn't have enough. The locations in Antique Plateau that don't have a warehouse key, like one of the four, I think is Living Quarters, Foundry, Mana...
So,
it's the
what's on the
one by the
agenda
Mana
today?
Lake, too. 3,000? Going to need some money. Am I making money right now? Let me see.
How can I help
I'm
you?
making 120 per day. I could probably farm this. Probably. Let's see where we're at. Bloodroot. How much exactly do I need? If I sleep like 2 weeks, this might be possible. When I did find him, the dragon killed me and my rest point was at the start. Oh, you had the start rest point? Oof, that's frustrating. That's like a way back. I need another 3,000. Okay, let's skip 2 weeks, see if that's enough. 120 a day is pretty good. It's not 1,000 a week, but it's a lot. It's your first time doing the Harmattan quest and exploring it? Oh, okay. The easiest way to do it is pick each dungeon, explore the whole thing. You'll find all the keys easily.
So, this is a relief.
Just select every dungeon and play the whole thing. And don't worry about the 60 days. As long as you don't die more than like 6 times, you have plenty of time. You start dying a bunch, you do lose out on days. But yeah, as long as you don't die more than 6 times, you shouldn't be running out of time. And again, once you kill a single boss in the Antique Plateau, it resets that timer back to 60. So you just need to find one of the bosses before then. And then I need to sleep one more time. Hopefully that'll be enough money. I doubt we're making 120.
How can I help?
Yeah, now we're making 20 per day, which is way less.
So, we're grateful.
Well,
to
here's
you.
the thing. After the alchemy's built, I think that makes a lot more money. I think. Buying a new chair or an adjustable table? Ooh, an adjustable desk. I feel like that would be nice to have, actually. My brother bought a really nice comfy chair, and it was too short for his desk. It was kind of annoying.
How can I help you?
Yeah, that ain't making me no money. Okay, let's go do a quick run around some chests. I need some glass weapons to sell. I need stamina, and then I should be good with that. I think I had marathon potions I could use. Marathon potions. And probably some food would be good. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did I store these? I did. There they are. Place that back in there. And I am full on this, so I want to put away... Move this over here. There we go. If we find any samples while we're out, that'll at least help, but I don't necessarily need them. Okay. 73 weight should be fine. And I don't really need my 10 stamina buff. Let's leave the water out too. This should just be a quick run, and then we'll have some money. Where did my potions go? There they are. Started the game some days ago in couch co-op. It's so hard to stay alive. Yep. Yep, it's pretty difficult. It's pretty difficult. The best tip I could give you is try and learn stagger over damage and use a great hammer. As long as one person on your team is using a great hammer, you can have a lot easier time. Just try it out, man. The Great Hammer's a beast. It's an absolute monster. The worst part about co-op in this game is it does mess with enemy aggro heavily. So sometimes you can get hit and the enemy won't even have been looking at you. He'll just randomly do a full 180 and boom, now you're getting attacked. It's somewhat common in co-op. You just got to be a little bit more on your toes. Should I run a Gold Lich Claymore with Holy Boon or Kazite Greatblade with Rage Boon? In my opinion, the Gold Lich Sword is better than the Kazite weapons. I'm not a big Kazite weapon fan. They're alright, mainly because they debuff the enemy's attack damage, but their actual attack power is pretty low. If you use a varnish on them, they're okay, but that's... yuck. Not my favorite. I think they have an enchant. Don't they have the favorable wind enchant? I think it's like extra attack speed, extra ethereal damage. I need like almost every building. This is kind of a pain. If I don't find that militia hammer, I genuinely have to make every building. Going to be a lot of money. The thing is, the more buildings you have, it's a little bit easier, so that's fine. I was using the Horror Greatsword, but got tired of looking at it. It is a very thick sword. It's got a very wide blade. Not my favorite. I much prefer the horror great mace or great hammer and the horror spear. Those are really good. The halberd looks stupid to me. I don't like the horror halberd. Or the horror sword. Sword looks odd to me too. Trying to think of the other ones. This, yeah, that should be it. The shield looks amazing. It's literally just like a turtle shell. You just rip off a shell off the shell horror's back, and then you use it as a shield. That one's incredible. Is there anything over here? Should be some bodies I could loot. Yes, a barrier potion. Phenomenal. That is nothing, quite literally. The horror sword looks like a paddle for a boat. It really does. Again, it's just too wide. Why is the blade so wide? It's weird, man. Alright, give me a Damascus weapon to sell. The Damascus sword. Guys, do we like the Damascus sword or the Damascus mace better? That's a ghost. Okay. Which one do we like better? I'm gonna get some good view here. This right here is the mace, okay? It's a club. This is the sword. The Damascus sword might be the best looking sword in the game. Hold on. Hold on, that looks really good, actually. Guys, should we go with the Damascus sword? This is crazy. Catch you later, Knight. So Lily said sword. Sword's better. It looks better to me. I mean, it fits the build's theme better, too, I think. I don't really know what this is. What is that? It is a weird design. I don't hate it, but it doesn't look great. This looks a lot cleaner. Yeah, I'm going with this one. The sword looks incredible. I like that a lot. Sword looks better, but you like the mace more. Interesting. Let's go with the sword for now. I did like how short the mace was. Looks-wise. Sample! Definitely sword? Okay. Yeah, let's go sword. I think we're mostly in a consensus on this. Mostly in consensus. No sample? Okay. Let's go out the backside. We'll grab that chest, and then we'll go to the lighthouse and grab that chest as well. So that'll be 3 ornates. Hopefully 2 glass weapons. Unlikely, but possible. Unlikely, but possible. Traps and a bow work quite nice in the beginning, but didn't know for the whole game. Yeah, it's kind of tricky to know about that stuff. The worst part about traps is that you don't realize the first time you play the game how easy they are to craft. It's the same with arrows, because arrows are essentially free. In everywhere except for Caldera. Caldera, they're impossible to make. You literally just can't make them. You don't get iron here. There are spots to mine iron, but you don't readily get them. You have to just save up a bunch of arrows. What I did was I just did the Cabal Hermit Farm twice. And then I used all that money to buy arrows. And then I had infinite for Caldera. I just stored them in my chest. I can't imagine doing Caldera bow only before Definitive Edition. Non-connected stash chests would have immediately made me quit. Shimmer Potion and Barrier. That does not sell well, game. I need a glass weapon. Come on, man. Might be wrong, but can't you repair the Sword Golem Rapier? The Sword Golem Rapier you can turn into... Let me see. Where is it at? I have a lot of weapons here. The Golem Rapier. It goes from pretty crap to pretty decent. I actually like the Golem Rapier a lot. It's just that it's outclassed by a lot of stuff. But it is really fast, which is fun. I wish it had, like, a unique enchant on it, but... alas, it does not. But yeah, very long blade, and you can get it pretty quick. I'm trying to think of other two-handers that you could get that quick. Potentially, yeah, you could potentially get it in the first area if the two sword golems drop it. It's hard to do, but you might. It's a neat weapon. What are we at so far? 2.5 hours, and I feel like we're about halfway done with Caldera. I mean, we're basically entirely done with it. I just need the buildings, so... See how long just these couple of buildings will take. We're still looking to finish off Alchemist. I gotta do the entire Enchanting Guild. That one's expensive, to be fair. That one is very expensive. Luckily, the Blacksmith is very easy. I just have to make the first one. I don't need to build the upgrade. The upgrades are the expensive parts. For whatever reason, they just cost an absurd amount. When I first started the character I've been playing, I managed to kill a shell horror and get a horror claymore. That's what I'm talking about. That's the best start right there. That is like the best start to the game you can have. Get you a shell horror weapon and the game is... It's over. I do like gold lich weapons. If you ever want to do another playthrough and you want to make it a little bit more unique, go for gold lich weapons. If you can get them early, the best combo is a gold lich shield and sword. What this allows you to do is instantly apply pain with the sword skill and apply doomed from your sword and your shield. So the enemy is weak to your damage by 50% at the start of the game. The only problem is it's a little difficult to kill those golems. I think you could potentially use the dark varnish from the Archmage Trog pretty early on. That's a good option. Fire usually works really well. So like lantern throw, you could just lantern throw them. They die reasonably quick. There's no way to get a mount or a faster way to travel, right? Yeah, no mounts in this game. Nope, the only fast travel is the Caravaner, and that just takes you to Harmattan, and then after that it takes you to a random place. If you sleep, it does change where it takes you. I think you have to sleep 3 days, and then it swaps, but... Yeah. Just run past these guys, right? Do I need to grab anything from them? There is the chance at a militia hammer up here. I will double check it. Hopefully ghosts can't go upstairs very easily. Yeah, I hate fighting this guy up here. What if I just parry him? What? That parry was crazy. Militia shield. Not what I wanted. Nah. Could I sell that? I mean, it does sell for some. Just not a lot. It's probably worth picking up for now. Dang, there's like 1,000 ghosts in here. What's going on? Let me see. Let me see. What do you have? A militia great axe. Still no hammer. Whoa! Got the gold ghost swad. The trio. Can I get up this way? No. There's one more body right here. Oh no, it's an actual chest. The militia mace. I'm getting everything but the great hammer. Classic outward. The RNG hates me. I've been using a gold lich claymore, but they're all very nice looking weapons. Yeah, I like the claymore kind of quite a bit. The only disappointing thing about gold lich weapons is there's limited weapons. So you only have a claymore, a sword, a mace, and I think that's it. The rest aren't just... They just don't have options. Oh no, you have the shield too, but that's it. I was also told Buzu were difficult. Then they ended up being one of my easiest enemies to fight. They're difficult just because they have a lot more HP than your average kind of base enemy. And they have those AoEs, which can be tricky, but they also run off, which is the worst part. So if you don't do enough damage, they just escape. Generally, I don't find them too difficult as long as I'm using like a lightning rag or something. Don't see me, don't see me. Okay, think we're good. Come on, glass weapon! It's a glass dagger. Very nice. That sounds good. Sells well, I should say. Proper English. You can use the Caravaner to fast travel wherever you want from Sirocco if you get the upgrade. Yes. If you get the General Store and its upgrade, you can fast travel anywhere from that location. Which I have taken several times. It is very nice. Very nice. Not really required, but quite handy. Militia Great Hammer, I summon thee. Grace us with thy presence. I agree. Also, lightweight alchemy kit. If anybody would like try to get me to summon that, that'd be great. I would love to see one. It'd be cool. What's up, Architect? What's your favorite in-game dish? I don't know, because we started making... What's that one I've been making recently? At the very beginning of the game, if you have fish, seaweed, and salt, you can make something. I don't remember the name of it. It's not ceviche. Let me look it up. It's in this area. That is my new favorite food. That food's crazy good. Here it is. It's called Ocean Fricassee. Fricassee. This food right here, insanely good. This and cheesecake are my two favorites. The only bad thing about cheesecake is that it's only viable to really make in Antique Plateau. And even then, it's still a pain to make. Because you need Buzu milk, which doesn't exist. Farming for that is terrible. Absolutely terrible, dude. I don't know why. Why don't Buzu... Are all Buzu female? Is that what Nine Dots is trying... Or no. All Buzu are male, actually. Because very few of them drop milk. So you're telling me 1 in 5 Buzu are female. That's a bad ratio. That's a really bad ratio. Yeah, Buzu drops are annoying. I know trying to farm for what's it called? The Buzu backpack? Dude, sometimes they just don't drop the items for it. For no reason. I've gotten 2 of them before from 1 Buzu and then randomly can't find them. Hello, lady.
Want to buy?
Gonna sell you some stuff. Oh, I can sell my Damascus mace. Don't need that anymore. How much money did I get out of this? Not really as much as I wanted. I feel like that was pretty decent, though. I got very few glass weapons is the problem. 102.3. I did get 1 sample. Every time I'll kill every single Buzu on the map and get 2 hides. Yep. And then the next time you're using the Master Trader backpack because you're fed up with it and you get a hide from every Buzu you kill. It happens all the time. All the time, man. Let's think of another ornate chest. Easy access to an ornate chest. I could probably go over here, grab this tree trunk. It's not really out of my way. Chalcendi Grotto, maybe? No, not really. That might be enough money, but I doubt it. The Caligray Arena? I've already fought it. I don't really want to fight it again. It was really tough, actually. I mean, I could, because I'm a lot more powerful now, but... let's not get into a dangerous situation for no reason. What do you believe to be the hardest achievement to obtain in this game? Dude, I pressed the dodge button. That was going to be the most impressive thing you've ever seen, and then I failed. Probably building all 6 of the specialized buildings. Because the rest of them really aren't that bad. I mean, you have to fight all the arenas in Caldera. That one's really tough. It just takes forever to get to. But I would say you lose hope before building your final building in Caldera a lot of the time. That is easily the most tedious achievement for sure. The rest of them aren't bad. You would think there's an achievement where you have to not die the entire time doing your faction quest. You have to make it to the end of your faction quest without dying. And you might think that's really tough. It's really not. It is early on when you haven't played the game a bunch, but if you know what you're doing, you can beat the entire faction quest without fighting almost anything. So if you're super, super careful about it, you can definitely get that one. Even as an earlier player. Just avoid a lot of confrontation. Not taking the ceremonial bow? Ceremonial bow, I guess I could have sold. That's a good point. It's kind of out of the way, though. It's kind of very out of the way. I'd have to walk all the way over to the arena to get it. But yeah, that's probably the hardest achievement, I would think. Did the no death one by accident, right? Yeah. I feel like a lot of people would have. The Marshmallow and Tartine max stamina buff is awesome. I mean, I always use that. You got to. You got to.
Greetings, friend.
Caravaner, you have Crescent Shark Cartilage? My friend. That's amazing. I don't need it, but that's awesome. Well, if we turn in these samples and get any amount of funds, we're solid, boys. We're solid. I did all of Holy Mission without being defeated, but I took every fight. Holy Mission does have a lot of fights. Hey, that one's kind of crazy. If you do Blue Chamber or Heroic Kingdom, you can beat the faction in under 4 hours, usually, if you're quick about it. Holy Mission, the fastest you could do Holy Mission usually is about 6 or 7 hours. It is so unbelievably slow because the swamp constantly throws a ton of enemies at you, and you have to walk back and forth more than the other factions. I think Sorobor is reasonably quick, too. There is a decent amount of walking involved in Sorobor, but it is reasonably quick. I believe so. Should I check for the sample over here, guys? Is there any chance that it exists? There's gotta be. Let's go. We gotta try. We gotta see. Might have the Ancient Dweller over there, too. I'm definitely not fighting him. I ran out of lightning varnishes a long time ago. No sample so far. Come on, give me a sample. No. What a bummer. I thought maybe they were going to be nice about it. Maybe. Just because we're in the middle of looking for some money. But no. Well, with a couple of samples turned in, and I think I have, what, 2,000 funds? Then after the Alchemist building is built, we make a good amount of money. I have to believe that. I want to guess at least 220 per sleep, which is pretty good. After that, it's either blacksmith or enchanting. I might make the blacksmith first, because then we don't have to specialize it. And that'll help us make even more money. I'd like to get Gilded Shiver before Crimson Avatar, too. I had to fight like 18 Taunosaurs throughout the whole... Yeah, the whole Holy Mission campaign. Dude, the Taunosaurs are everywhere. There's a million of them.
Can I help you?
They're very common in the swamp. Let's sell both of those. Yeah, it's really crazy how often you have to fight those guys. I have money for you. 5,000. Okay, I need 1 fund from Evangeline.
Oi, over here. So, there's some... You've earned this.
Funds! I freaking nailed it! Let's go!
Thank you. Here's what we need. Get it done.
So,
There we are,
what's on the
600 and...
agenda today?
There are 6,200. That should be enough. The only time I almost died was the freaking Phytophthora. The Phytophthora are the advanced versions of the Phytosaurs. They're very dangerous. They attack extremely quickly. And I believe they do poison. Oh, I need another 600? Dude, why is this building so expensive? Say that again. What'd you talk about, Cujo? What'd you want me to say again? Did I say something too fast? Gotta have something that can sell for at least that much. It's not that bad. Come on. Come on. I know I could make incense if I really needed to. In fact, I think I have a couple of incense I could sell. I do. Those all sell for 60, I think. So those are good as well. I did not think about that. Yeah, look at all these incense I have. I just can't do anything with them. 3? Nice. Could sell grenades. Grenades sell perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. And then I have the Gold Lich armor set. Let's just go with that. I'll go Jade Lich and Gold Lich. Usually I save them, but I'll sell them for now.
Can I help you?
And both of those, both of these. That gives us 600. Look at that. We did it. I made enough money. Now I'm completely broke. Knew it would happen eventually. Take my money.
How can I help you?
I think I needed that much. That's good. I can save the gold. The gold is fine. Save that for later. And we should be breaking even. The very least. I like the color coming out of this building, though. They have a building like this in Levant, I'm pretty sure. I believe they do. 20 days. It's kind of a long time. So that means 3 different sleeps. Is the abandoned living quarters in corrupted area? Abandoned living quarters is not in a corrupted area, no. That is in the very top left of the map. My food gonna rot? It is. Let me go put that away. Yeah, abandoned living quarters is top left. What's in corruption? I don't think any of... No, none of the entrances to the dungeon are inside corruption. Some of the dungeons that are on the inside do have corruption, but not on the outside. Not that I'm aware of. Take my food, please. Thank you. Where would you be at if you're in corruption? I mean, one of them's next to a wind pylon. There aren't that many actual corruption areas in the open world. There's a second one in Antique Plateau somewhere. Oh, Blood Mage hideout, probably. That area's got a lot of corruption. Whoa. About fell over. Okay, that was one of 2, or one of 3. 2 more.
So, what are we working on today? We're grateful to you.
It's a... Oh, there is the third area. There's the clock tower. Yeah, the center of the map is the clock tower. That doesn't have a key in it, but it's... That's the easiest way to get tourmaline. Yeah, the very center of the map in Antique Plateau, if you do it, it gives you an ornate chest. And that ornate chest has guaranteed at least 1 piece of tourmaline.
So, we're grateful
So it's kind of
you.
handy to have. Just gotta watch out, because there are a lot of golems there. Lots of golems. We did it! Okay, is that fully built? I don't know. Probably not. It is, guys. Look, it's the advanced alchemy. It's super cool now. It's got giant magic chimney on it. And I believe we unlock Yan the Levantine Alchemist. Ah, Shanks, it's good to see you. You now earn Kerouac's Breakthrough. This is because we took the Heroic Kingdom faction as our faction quest and built the Alchemist and its upgrade. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Kerouac's Breakthrough. Increase max HP by 25 and physical damage by 15%. The reason this is huge is this is another 15% damage bump. Obviously pretty big. But that 25% health bump right there means we can take the Sigil Speed Up placement skill and they will cancel each other out. So we will have the exact same amount of health that we had before. Which is really, really nice. I was hoping that they would cancel each other out. I wasn't entirely sure, but I thought it would. Now we need to make another building. That would be the enchanting building, or the blacksmith. I'm thinking we probably do blacksmith first, just to make sure I can do it. Let's go check how many funds we're making.
How can I help
120 per day.
So, what are we
The
working on
blacksmith
today?
does sell militia weapons, yes? Or am I doing this for no reason? Enchanting Guild blacksmith. Where is the blacksmith? Here it is. Generates 100 funds per day, counts as a house. I should have built this earlier. Flash moss. Okay, that's fine, because I know for a fact that I have flash moss. The only problem is going to be getting the money in the first place to build the building. But I think I had 2 flash moss, actually. Where are you? I have 3? Whoa. Where do I want this at? Could probably put it directly in front of the alchemist. I'm not using alchemist for anything. Not really. It does look like a very cool building, though. That's one of the coolest buildings I've seen. Blacksmith shop. So this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should still be able to make the enchanting guild, I hope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I have just enough funds. Dude, the blacksmith building was so cheap. That was crazy. It was only 1,000 or something like that. 1,400? What? That's weird.
So, this is a relief.
I don't want to go over 150 days, but that shouldn't be a problem. I really haven't slept that much. Or skipped time that much. So I need probably another 3 days on that. What's the other thing that I need to buy?
What are we working on today? We're grateful to you.
Nothing. I think I just need to do the arena at least one more time for now. Can't believe I'm making a building just to buy the militia great hammer. This is pathetic. This is low-level RNG. Never seen it this bad.
So, this is a relief.
It is kind of random. I mean, usually you just get whatever militia weapon. You're not even trying. Because I've never done the full dagger run and used it. The last dagger run I did was full physical damage. Didn't need the Gilded Shiver at all. Does anybody know what the materials are for Gilded Shiver? I need to combine the dagger with 2 other things. Yes, let's go. I had just enough funds from sleeping to do that. Nice. I think it's Bloodroot and Chromium Dust. I think no, it's Chromium Shards and Bloodroot, I'm pretty sure.
So, we're grateful to you.
Which I have Chromium Shards. I don't have Bloodroot. I can send Evangeline on at least 1 expedition, but probably not 2. Yeah, probably only 1. I feel like I get a lot of Chromium. I think it's Diamond Dust and Flash Moss. Oh, if it is, I have both of those. That would be huge if it is. That would be perfect.
So,
One more time.
We're grateful to you.
Unfortunately, the enchanting building's upgrade is really long. I need it for the daggers. I need it for... Do I need it for the helmet? I don't know. Mainly for the daggers. I have to enchant those. Blacksmith building! Yay! Now we can actually repair all our weapons at once, which is cool.
You need?
And in here, we can purchase a militia hammer for 375 silver. Let's look what else he got. He's got the Caldera mail. He's got a Damascus weapon. I think he sells one Damascus weapon at a time. Not a lot of options for that. There we go, guys. We did it. This is what we came here for. The hammer. Now we can go get our Gilded Shiver dagger. About time. Here's the thing, though. I need to check my days. The quest I got was at 321. This is at 419. I've spent basically 100 days. That's actually pretty far in. I only have 50 left. Pretty sure I should have to talk to Evangel. Oh, no, I have infinite time right now. Okay. Never mind.
Is there something excellent? Is there something
Never mind. I have infinite time right now. I could sell a few of these. 22. So unbelievably close. What do I sell? I could sell a barrier. Barrier potions are the worst because you get them from food way easier.
Excellent.
Repairing weapons is actually pretty big. Actually, I don't really need to enchant any daggers if I don't want to. No, I need to for the Zorns. That's why I was doing it. I have to for the Zorns. Just found out that Ancient Bunker is abandoned living quarters. Ancient Bunker. Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? That's a good point. Alpha sandwiches, stamina, and I need to be able to kill beetles and Caligrays, so that should be easy. How are we feeling about the dagger run so far, guys? I feel like it was way more powerful than I thought it would be. I've somehow managed to do it without dying, which is frustrating, because when I played on hardcore, I died almost in the early game both times. That's just the quirk of hardcore, I guess. Should have enough water. I should. Seems pretty sick, yeah, amazing. I mean, I'm very surprised by the damage. I am. I didn't realize that Caldera buffed daggers so much. I assume it was unintentional. You get, what, 50% damage buff? I mean, that's huge. That's crazy ridiculous. Is Dagger Run better damage-wise than Lantern? Everything is better than Lantern. Everything. Lantern has some of the worst damage in the game. Lantern's only good because you have burn damage. You do a little bit over time. And in the very early game, the actual Lantern flamethrower spell is really powerful, but that's it. After the early game, that thing falls off a cliff. I did try Lantern only for a little bit. I quit pretty early on just because at the time I wasn't super committed to the challenge runs, and it was rough. If I get up enough gumption in the future, I'd like to do it again. But I don't know, man. It's a bit rough. Okay, so we're going to Chalcedony Grotto. And in Chalcedony Grotto, there's a dagger that's frozen inside an icicle. Or inside the Chalcedony rock. The only way to mine this rock is to have a militia hammer. Which I now have, because I made the blacksmith. And with that hammer, we get... What's it called? I don't remember what it's called. It's something gilded or something like that. And you can turn it into the Gilded Shiver with sample materials. That has 43 ice damage, I think. It's a crazy amount of ice damage. Sample. Well, we got to kill, I think, a beetle, 2 boros, and 2 caligrays. That should be it. I love this cave, actually. The design for this cave is wild, because they actually did a ton of mining work in this cave. And just like, what some of the contraptions they made. Like that right there, this little chain design around this pink crystal. What is that? Why? Is it a laser? I don't even know. I don't even know. Sneak around to the right. Do 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 do. Nobody sees me. Good. There's the beetle. I knew we would find him eventually. Do I one-shot a beetle? I haven't fought these guys since my major damage buff. Aha, yes, there he is. 3, 2, 1. Not a one-shot. Pretty darn good, though. I'd say that's pretty darn good. Chalcedony? I don't need that. You know what I could have done is put a rag on. That might have helped. Forgot about that. Golden Tartine. The worst tartine in the game. Surprising that it's in Caldera, I know. Hello, Boro. Oh, big damage. And they drop predator bones, yeah. 4 of them? That's such a weird amount. I guess 1 per hoof, so 4 legs. That makes a little bit of sense. Okay, these guys are probably one-shot. They were with the Manticore Dagger. This does more damage than that. No, it doesn't. It does the exact same amount. Oh, no. He saw me when I went the wrong way. Not a good time to parry. I'll parry this one. Oh, the impact is absurd. Crazy impact. So this rock right over here, it's a little icicle sticking out of the ground. Check it out. You could see the dagger right there. That is the dagger that we're trying to get. The only way to get it is with the Militia Great Hammer. And you can mine the mysterious crystal for the Scarred Dagger. The Scarred Dagger has 30 physical damage, 40 impact. It's actually a pretty decent dagger without anything else. This scratched diamond dagger could use a shiny new finish, sealed onto it with flash fire. Sealed onto it with flash fire. Okay, so definitely flash moss. And then what was the other one? The diamond dust? Not a bad dagger already, though. I mean, it does good damage. Let's compare. This does 30 and 40. This does 55 and 28. It's actually just a direct downgrade to the Rondel, but only after the enchant. It's better than Galvanic. No, it's worse, but it's almost the same. It's worse than Vampiric. Okay, it's a little bit worse than I thought. It's a middle ground at best, for sure. Usable, though. Very usable. Okay, but now we have that, so we need to figure out what it combines with. I think it was Flash Moss and then Diamond Dust. Yeah, because it says Diamond Finish, and then it needs some mossy whatever. Mossy, like, flame on it. That's the clue. I did not expect 40 impact from a dagger. Oh, yeah? It gets even better. You ready? Red Ladies. 49 impact. The Red Lady's dagger, I think, has the most in the game, except for Vigilante. I think someone said Vigilante had 53 impact. But I didn't grab one of those. Yeah, so you get the impact of Sky Crown Mace and a offhand, very quick weapon. If that sounds insane to you, that's because it is. That's the major advantage of daggers. Daggers can be buffed by elemental varnishes, which is really, really big. The only offhand that can be. And they have crazy high impact for their speed. Their only downside is their hitboxes and their short range. Their hitboxes are atrocious sometimes. Absolutely atrocious. But I'm really wondering what our damage will be like if I get this thing going. Did I only get one sample or did I grab two there? I just grabbed the one. Back to town we go. And if I remember correctly, I did have at least 3 things of diamond dust. So that'll be an instant craft, I think. I don't think you need a 4th material. I think it's just the 2 and then the dagger. Should be. But here's the thing, guys. Crimson Avatar, extremely weak to cold damage. So we hit him with this dagger, he's toast. He is absolutely toast. I switched to Golem Rapier and it's crazy fast. Yeah, 1.1 attack speed. For a two-handed weapon, 1.1 attack speed. Solid. The only thing that sucks about it, I'm pretty sure it doesn't inflict pain. But here's the thing. What do you think a golem uses? The sword golems use a Golem Rapier. And it inflicts you with pain. So clearly it should inflict pain. That's what I'm trying to say. Clearly it should. I don't know why it doesn't. If it did, it'd actually be, I don't know, one of the better swords, at least mid-game wise. That'd be one to go for. You could probably get one early game if you go to Harmattan. Scammage? Yeah, for sure. This absolute scam. 9 Dots scamming us with that one. For sure. Another scam is that we can't get Calixa's gun mace. It just doesn't exist in the game. It'd be a really cool, unique arena weapon. Let's go get our weapon! Let's do it! Let's go with the stamina pot, because I'm out. The reason I love the rapier is because of its insane hitbox for its speed. Yeah, it is very long. It definitely could hit easily. I have 5 diamond dust, guys. 5 diamond dust. 2 flash moss. Okay. So if we go in here, I can take the scarred dagger, combine it with diamond dust, and flash moss, which are arena sample... Yeah, these are sample materials. Sorry. Once all 3 of these are combined together, we get Gilded Shiver of Tremontaine. The best dagger in Outward. 37 cold damage. Pure cold damage, 0 physical. 40 impact, 1 attack speed, -15 fire resist. A luxurious dagger from the north, whose frigid cold can inflict hamper, slow, and cripple on foes. Reduces fire resistance by... Does it say anything else? Yeah, okay. But yeah, it oh, I didn't know it inflicted hamper. That's interesting. So, hamper is a status that prevents the enemy from moving at all. I believe this has an extremely low buildup, though. Slow prevents the enemy from moving by 50%, slows their movement speed. Cripple slows movement speed by 25%, I think. So this dagger just makes your enemy unable to move. They cannot catch you. But I think you have to hit them 2 or 3 times before they get inflicted with any of these. I think this is like 66%. This is 40%, and then this is 20. So you need usually about 5 hits, or maybe 6 to get the hamper applied. But yeah, this thing looks beautiful. It's crazy powerful. It's going to be awesome. It doesn't get buffed by our physical stats, because we do have that passive that buffs our physical damage, but it does get buffed by her alchemical experiment. The wiki says 60, 45, and 35. Oh, that's pretty close, actually. But still, 1 backstab for the hamper? It could be. Probably, yeah. I mean, backstab does triple the damage. Probably.
Can I help you?
But yep, that thing's crazy good. So we can sell the militia hammer, even though I spent so long trying to get it. And now we can build the Enchanting Guild, which takes voltaic vines that I do not have. Where am I going to put you? But yep, so that dagger's kind of nuts. It just does a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff, and it's crazy to give you a weapon that has pure cold damage, too. 0 physical? I mean, that's nutty. This has 10 elemental. 20 elemental. I thought that was the best. No, this is crazy good. And then I think Red Lady still had way more impact, though. Yeah, 49 impact versus 40. It's a big difference, but still. Enchanting Guild. We're going to put it at the very end of the bridge. Close as we can get it. Right about here. There we go. I need voltaic vines. Evangeline should be able to go get that for me. Is that the only weapon like that? Isn't it like the runic blade? There are a couple blades. So the Radiant Wolf Sword has pure elemental lightning damage. This has pure cold. I think the Scepter of the Cruel Priest has pure decay damage. What's another one? I can't think of any more off the top of my head. Voltaic vines, guys.
Good time.
Here's what I have no idea. Let me think this.
The Crimson Avatar!
Ungrateful wretches and murderous criminals. Your cruel and childish insurgency is at an end.
Or is it?
I don't believe this.
It's Chamber Lord Orville.
You surrender the traitors Evangeline, Joseph, and Dorion to face the rightful executions by fire, and agree to return to your rightful place as our property.
I thought his name was Yosef. I guess it is just Joseph, huh?
I don't believe this.
Why? Why did they...
I don't understand.
Not today.
Agree.
Got it.
Here's what we need.
We don't have any leads
Get
for
it
you,
done.
Shanks. Okay.
So, there you are.
Time to hunt down the Crimson Avatar. But first, an expedition
Wonderful, perhaps.
for voltaic vines.
Listen up.
So now, take a look at our map. We've got 419. And infinite days? That's not how that works. Alright, we need to sleep, what, a day? Full day? Should be. The Avatar has attacked. This should be a brain-dead easy fight if I do it correctly. That it? Actually, yeah, that should be it. If I do it correctly with the ice dagger, dude, we should mop the floor with him. I need to make sure I repair beforehand, though, because it's going to break while I use it in the dungeon. That would be my guess. Let me grab this backpack. Go get that. Does dropping your bag still work? From what I was told, yes. Sleeping with your backpack still speeds up food rot. From what I was told.
You've earned this.
Voltaic
there you are.
vines! Yes! I do it out of habit, but maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, I said the other day that I was doing it out of habit, and somebody said it still does affect it, so... I think how it works is that if you sleep with your backpack on, it still speeds up decay rate. If you drop it, it doesn't speed it up. And then if you drop your food on the floor of your house, it doesn't rot at all. 15 days for that one. That is 3 times. I have successfully procured Train Key B. Nice. Yeah, 2 more. You got 2 more.
So, we're grateful to you.
Yeah, the whole food rotting mechanic is a little, not fully explained. That one would have been nice if they actually, like, had a little mini guide on it or something like that. One day? That's what I'm saying, guys. You got to build the town building right next to the entrance. You have
So,
to.
what are we working
It
with?
is
Grateful
so
to you.
much better. It's just a quick walk instead of walking across the entire town to sleep constantly. It's unbelievable. I can't believe I was doing it the old way in the past. It's so inefficient.
So, this is a relief.
Does it build the building immediately? I probably have to keep building it. I think the upgrades build... Yeah, the upgrades build in 1 timer. The bases for them build in 2 timers. I should still have 150 days for this quest. They haven't actually told me. Yeah. Or maybe you have unlimited time. I thought you didn't, but it doesn't have a timer on there. I don't know. That's the other thing, is the Daggers chestplate doesn't improve our Gilded Shiver at all. Oh, you know what does, though, guys? I just thought of this, guys. The Gilded Shiver deals cold damage. Do you know what else buffs cold damage that we have on this build? Can anybody guess? It's something we don't have very often. But sometimes. And it is a really weird one.
So, what are we working on today? We're grateful to
Is the
you.
train key B the only important thing in the abandoned living quarters? Yes. And that is not in the definitive edition. Only in the older one. But yep, that's the only key you need there. I made the mistake of putting it directly on the other side of the canyon from the entrance the first time. That was the worst. Oh, yeah, no. That is awful. Don't do that. But yep, the only thing that buffs
So,
cold
what are we
damage
working on today?
that
This
we
is a
have
relief.
is actually corruption. Tier 2 corruption boosts cold damage by 15%. It buffs decay damage by, I think, 25%, but it buffs cold damage by 15%. That is why there's actually a
So,
mini
what are we
connection there.
working-
So
we're
if you ever
grateful
get
to
hit
you.
by a Wendigo is the only enemy in the game that's not a Scourge that builds up corruption. And you might be wondering why. Why would a Wendigo have corruption? Well, 2 reasons. Number 1 is lore-wise, because their soul is corrupted. So they actually have corruption in them. And number 2, it's because of the corruption state in general. So like Blood Sigil buffs cold damage. It's related to cold damage a little bit. So that's kind of like the little tie-in for that. I believe corruption state is related the most to Wendigos. Ectoplasm. I don't have that. I don't think. Do I have ectoplasm? There's no way I have ectoplasm. But yeah, I don't think it buffs it by much, but 15% is something, you know? The Plague Knife build. Yeah, the cannibals. I don't even think I realized they build up corruption. It's a pretty low amount, and you have to have close to 25 to get it from their hits, but... Come on, ectoplasm. Do I have any? Ectoplasm. Nope, we're gonna have to do it without. Let's fight in the arena twice. Yes, if I do it twice, I get my medals, and then I can buy unsealed. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll come back, and we'll get the last sample that I need. Where'd my food go? I guess the other food's gone. Do I have more bread? I do. So I need to fight the champions of New Sirocco, I think. Champions of New Sirocco. And I can do just whatever else I want. I'll probably do Wolf Mage. I feel like Wolf Mage was kind of easy to steamroll over. Vagabond Tartine. There we go. I need to grab more dark stones out of my chest. I have a couple in there.
What now?
Sign me up. I want to fight the champions of New Sirocco.
Fine.
Oh, brother, this fight's gonna suck. This is the hardest fight by far. Should I go Gilded Shiver right now? No. I need to go with the Manticore to get the poison applied. So we go Manticore. We go Fire Varnish again. That should do it. Our defenses are going to be bad, but I expect that. That's not out of the ordinary. They have ice damage. They have lightning damage. They got a little bit of a lot. Don't think Ethereal's that important here. Discipline will buff our damage. Go with that fire boon that I said. Stability could be good for not getting knocked down. Let's go Shimmer Potion just because. Mana regeneration, minor protection, sure. This is like a really difficult fight. First thing I'm going to do is pop Blood Sigil, I think. Pop it. That's fine. I knew this would happen. As long as I hit him one time, I get some lifesteal. So let me hit the other guy. Yep. That's tricky. He walked past me. The guy with the lightning sword is giving me life leech. Now Joseph is too. I need to hit the lady. Can she get inside the thing? She's got longer reach, so she doesn't want to, probably. There we go. We're back to full health. One more hit. Got her. Okay, triple lifesteal. That should be really good. Now I need to apply my statuses. There we go. Damage is crazy good. Just don't get shot by that. It's actually hitting the enemy. That's the trick. Evangeline is toast. This guy's taking good damage. Okay, dodge that. I'm going to eat this. His stability, just so I don't get knocked down, is kind of good. There's the poison. The blood leech is still active. It should be. 1v1. Let's go for a parry. Do it. Wow, that was big. That was really big. Okay, we kind of destroyed him. I walked in, got annihilated, and then immediately beat the crap out of him and got my health back.
Yeah.
Alright, so, do I have a bandage anywhere? I can make one. Let me get rid of this. I'm going to use the same... Oh, I need a mana stone. Darn it. Yeah, I got to go get rid of that. I was going to say, I might be able to use the same buffs for another fight, because I need 2 medallions. But that was really easy. I just needed to tank a little bit. And there it is. Cure corruption. A little bit of bleed. Where are you? There you are. I'm not sure how long these buffs will last, so let's try it. Should I go Gilded Shiver or Poison, guys? How long is the fire buff gonna last? Fire buff lasts another 20 seconds. Probably should just swap. So we could try out Hampered with this. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do poison damage. Take another water. There we go. And I would like to fight Wolfgang Warrior.
Fine.
I do have pain on me. That's probably not good. This guy only does physical with the chakram, though. Which apparently hits like a truck. Okay. No lock on. Get in there, maybe. Lifesteal applied. Need to get the poison going. So this is the Gilded Shiver. It's the first time we've used it. It's already slowed him, I think. Just a lot slower. I parried the chakram? I mean, I knew you could do that, but wow. Dagger. Okay, this is a little awkward. Do we have... It's impossible to tell when Hampered's applied is the problem. Then this should be lightning. Yep. How did that hit? Gosh darn it. This guy actually sucks if you back up. But if you move in, then he hits you with the chakram. I think I got all my health back. Might need to pop down another sigil just in case I need healing. Let's see what he does. It's gonna be... There's a rune. Dodge. The problem with the lightning is it has an AoE tied to it. So if you dodge it, sometimes the AoE still clips you. My health is getting burnt rapidly, though. I guess that's a good thing about Hex Mage, but it doesn't help me in the fight. Only after. Alright, I got corrupted, so I should be able to use the... Get another sigil back. Why is this working so well? I'm just dodging everything he does. Goodbye! And now we have another medal! Let's go! Vampiric Dagger with help with the burn. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. I should have thrown that one on. That's a good point.
Listen up.
So, now that we have another 3 medals, we can come over and buy Unsealed. Speed up sigil placement skills and extend the duration of sigils by 20 seconds. Lowers max life by 25. But again, we got the passive from this faction quest to give us another 25. So these two cancel each other out, letting our sigils last 20 seconds longer, which is insane. It's just a ridiculous plus in time. There we go. We got 2... Honestly, for daggers, the specialist trainer is insane. You have a lot of good stuff. So now we still have 140 HP. And that speeds up our sigil placement by a lot, actually. As in... I don't even know. I think it's instant. I'm pretty sure you just instantly put it down, it can move. So the only other thing we need to do in New Sirocco is build the enchanting upgrade, which we can't do yet. Let's go fight Crimson Avatar. Maybe I should repair my weapon. They're all else repaired. I need bandages. Where are my bandages at? Bandages. Do I not have any left? I have linen cloth. Let's just use that. 22. So Crimson Avatar should be a piece of cake, because I don't really need to lock on to him. That's kind of our biggest weakness, is lock on. There we go. Get rid of this corruption level. Still tainted a little bit. I wonder if I should get rid of that, because I think this boss does do lightning damage. There we are. Do I have any potions that cure it? Yeah, I have a big one. There we go. Check the quest. Track down where the Chamber Lord is hiding somewhere in the Caldera region. What kind of potions we got? We got 4 spirit, 4 fire. I don't have any ice. What is the recipe for an ice varnish? Blue sand. It's got to be blue sand, right? People love you? Indeed, Sven. I'd like to think so. One of the best things I noticed is that if you do Mana Ward just before Cleanse, it gets rid of it. Yes, that's huge. Unfortunately, I didn't ever go back to buy Cleanse. I don't know why I never did. It's very helpful, and I just never did that. I could try a Cold Stone, too. That might be the recipe. But then I need Gaberry Wine, which is somewhere in my inventory. And I think I need a Mana Stone on top of that. Gaberry Wine. I know I have some. I might have put it in this chest. I did. See if I have the recipe for it. What's up, Lateral? What's your question? Let's see. Cold Varnish. Here it is. Ice Varnish. I need Livweedy. Oh, I did. That's a completely different recipe than I thought. I know I have some of that. It's Livweedy and Cold Stones. That's so weird. Does it only make one? Probably. Yes, it only makes one, but I only need one for the boss. So that's fine. That should be enough. Let's put the money away. Let's put most of these away. Cold stones. Oh yeah, I was going to grab more dark stones. I don't know how often I'll need to use dark stones for this quest. But 8 in total should be fine. Where do you find lore about the game? Because the most I've seen is in the Stone Titan Caves. There's actually a decent chunk of lore on the wiki. The guy that originally worked on the wiki did a decent job of putting a bunch of stuff there. So if there's anything related to a cave or a weapon, he tries to put it in a description at the bottom. Outside of that, Outward's lore is told a little bit through the... Like, all weapons have descriptions and stuff, but... They don't give you a ton without just exploring and kind of piecing it together. Most of the lore comes from faction quests. And then the 2 DLCs. So we've got weather defense. We've got elemental defense. Health potions, extra damage, stability. I have all my daggers except for the glowstone. I need to enchant that still. This is good. I need my tent. So let's sleep in that real quick to get the buff. Probably sleep till daytime, I'm thinking. Yeah. Is there a corruption area in Caldera? Unfortunately, no. There is not. What's up, Zushini? Made tons of progress since last time. Oh yeah, we've been on for 3-4 hours almost today, and I have crushed it. I got all kinds of stuff. I don't know how we did it so fast. I just had a lot of money saved up from... Or I had a lot of items to sell saved up in my chest, so... I was able to get a bunch of money and get her going. Yeah, I don't have Sancfroid or any of that. That's fine. What about food? I didn't really look into food. I might need a little bit more. Food's kind of pretty important. Okay, I need at least one more vagabond.
Can I help you?
Tell me you have it. You do. And I'll grab the jerky because here's the thing about jerky. It sucks, but if I run out of the rest of my healing, it is something. It's just in case. And then I need... Did I not grab alpha meat? No, I didn't. Alpha meat. Oh yes, the Tor crab sandwiches for this. Let's do alpha jerky. There we go. Are we full? We are full, but I need to put all the bread back. 115. Okay, let's put the pickaxe and the fishing rod in here. And that should do us good. Here we go. We're ready for Crimson Avatar. I've got all the tools. I'm fully prepared. Let's do this. Caldera has too many power monsters for the corruption to do anything. Yes, that is the idea, at least. I still thought... I mentioned the other day, I think there should have been a corruption area behind the Mimitur hive. Because at least it's blocked off, and you couldn't really get over there. So all the really powerful monsters wouldn't have access to it. The only problem is that Gastrocines roam that area, and a Gastrocine versus a Shell Horror, the Gastrocine just wipes the floor with the Shell Horror. They have way too many OP statuses. They would not be able to survive at all. Even Immaculates would just get wrecked by the plague. Base game enemies are a lot more balanced in terms of defenses for an earlier or a mid-game character. And so they just don't stand up to Caldera enemies. I mean, a Gargoyle can beat probably every base game enemy. Except for a Manticore. And even then, maybe. They might have a chance. Emissaries do. They wipe the floor with everything in the game. I can't think of anything that would beat an Emissary. What's another one? Gastrocines. Gastrocines beat almost everything in the game, too. At least the base game. A golem might have a chance if you had, like, a double golem fighting him. Maybe. What else we got? Beetles are kind of Caligrays would lose. Caligrays would lose to the shell horrors, I think. It'd be a relatively even battle, but they'd probably lose in the end. If anything, because shell horrors do poison damage. So eventually, even if they killed the shell horror, they'd still die. I gotta believe that. Unfortunately, guys, we have to fight approximately 15 horses in here, and they're terrible. Sorry. Oh, look at the rock! So pretty. So dangerous. So filled with Red Lady's enemies. I wonder, guys, will we get the lightweight alchemy kit? Will it happen? Ah. Ah, no, I didn't get it. What a bummer. I have my stamina potions, too. I really haven't had any problem with stamina this run, so I don't think that'll be a thing. They should have a better structure in Sirocco where you can spawn 2 different types of enemies to fight each other. Or at least, if anything, just another arena that lets you spawn 1 monster at a time. And then you could just fight everything. That'd be pretty cool, too. Do we know when Outward takes place chronologically? Yes, 50 years in the future. It is 50 years in the future after this game's events. Specifically after the faction quest is over. I believe. Into the Scarlet Sanctuary. I thought a ghost would be able to take 4 bandits because of their resistance to physical, but they just kept knocking him down. Yeah, stagger is really tricky. Some enemies are stronger, but when they get grouped, they just can't stand up long enough to attack. The 2 lightweight tools are only found in tree trunks in Caldera. And technically you can buy it from the general store, but it's super rare. Here we go. Time for the stealth playthrough to continue on. We're gonna try and stealth everything in here. It's gonna be the best way to do it. Should be cold damage and ethereal. So if it's 50 years later, there's non-zero chance that you can meet the protagonist. Yeah, the protagonist is, I believe, dead by then. I believe he'll be dead by then. Just guaranteed. Roly, 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 roly. Oh, the cold damage. Devious. They don't stand a chance. And I'm not taking any chances myself. The enemy can be backstabbed. The enemy's getting backstabbed. Except for this guy. He wants some. Turned around. Yeah. This guy saw me. Get parried. Beautiful so far. Pure one-shot heaven. That's what I like to see. This is the worst part. We need to fight all 3 of the horses or 2 of the horses separately, and then the Burning Man. Don't let them see us. It's kind of tricky to do. Right here with the backstab. One shot with the Gilded Shiver. Are you kidding me? The Gilded Shiver wrecks the horses. Let's go for a horse. Oh, yes, that is beautiful. Goodbye. See you later. I mean, by now, our damage is ridiculous. This guy's getting backstabbed, too. He just doesn't know it yet. What? Got him. He saw me, and I still got him. Oh, it's beautiful. There should be a ghost on the 2nd floor. The thing is, he'll be looking directly at me. Nope. I rolled past him magically. Through the power of stealth. Okay, let's check our buffs, because they probably are about out. Yep. I need another Spirit Varnish, and then to rebuff. As long as here's the thing, though. The boon, I have a 30% extra damage bonus on the boon. So it buffs the dagger out the wazoo. Scarlet Emissary, I've come for you. Can I get the backstab? Maybe. 3, 2, 1. Huge. Keep going. Huge damage. Dodge. Nice. Parried. I parried the AoE for the first time. It looked awesome. I loved it. That right there, dude. They're huge jump forward. I need to dodge twice, I think. Yeah, that was going super well and then hit me twice. 2. And you're dead. Goodbye. Petrified organs. I gotta grab that. Whew, they do a lot of damage. Scary amount of damage. If you don't dodge twice, they just connect on the third hit. I guess because they have a lot of forward movement. What do you do when you run out of Darkstones? I'll go get more. I'll have to. They're required in case I fight something hard. Ah, this sucks, though, because I don't think I could stealth them. Maybe if the horse acts all goofy. But he's already coming up the stairs. I mean, I guess I'd just be patient. The thing is, usually they get stuck on the stairs. Let's just be patient. Since 50 years passed, I'm excited to see if there were any technological advancements in the forms of armors and enemies. Oh yeah, that would be really cool. I think the armor should be definitely at least a little bit advanced. Huge. As long as we assassinate all the deer or the horses, that is huge, because they're awful. They've got the worst hitboxes, so... Backstabbed. One more. I don't think... Oh, no, he saw me. He saw me. 2 hits, though. 2 hits. Oh, dude, the Gilded Shiver is busted. The Gilded Shiver might be too good. Think we're going to see the Gold Lich in Outward 2, since his agreement in 1 should be over by then. If we get to go back to the swamp. If not, probably not. Because I don't think he'll be able to move out of the swamp now that he's a Lich. Because of the whole phylactery thing. It would be cool if he makes a return in some form, though. Emissary numero 2. Okay, I see. Could you turn around, please? I have an idea. Let's get his attention. Bring him into the main room. Look at that instant placement. Unsealed is a crazy buff. We'll just place our sigil way faster. Ouch. That attack is so unbelievably quick. Might be able to parry him if he does some... Okay, wait for the AoE. Ready? That didn't work. I thought he was doing the AoE. He didn't. Alright, lifesteal. Get my health back. Thank you. You really just shouldn't parry him. If you parry the first hit, they just hit you 3 more times. There's full health back, though. So watch him do the AoE now that I'm prepared for it. Yup. Look at the longer sigil placement. It just stays down forever. That is so helpful. Goodbye. Nothing good. It's still down. That's crazy. I guess extra 20 seconds on sigils. They only last 20 seconds in the first place, so it doubles it, I think. 40-second sigils? Kinda nutty. Alright, here we go. What are we gonna get? Literally nothing. Classic chest. I don't know why the life leech perk stays on in my buff section even when it's gone. Alright, double horse. How much time I got? I got a little bit of time. Let's make sure we're buffed. Bring it on. Let's see where they at. Turn off the lantern and dodge roll. Could I get by the horse? Maybe. I need him to turn around. There it is. Huge. That's huge. That helps us a lot right there. This guy's fine. The horse doesn't see us, just the Burning Man. The horse saw us. That's okay. We're still good. Turn the lantern on. Fighting a Burning Man and a horse, not as bad as fighting two horses. Fully believe that. There we go. I parried it magically? Because it definitely didn't connect. Oh, Gilded Shiver just too good. Gilded Shiver is crazy. Fire enemies are I mean, they're just dead in seconds. They do not get to stand a chance. What a ridiculous amount of damage. Okay, let's check the last thing over here, see if it has anything good for the boss. That should be it, though. There's, I think, maybe another horse and a Burning Man. Do you have the dagger? I do have the dagger. Remind me after the fight, and I'll go into the secret passage. I do have the dagger. I need 2 more enemies, I think. My durability on this is probably... Actually, it's still pretty good. What's up, Matthew? 1 confusion skill? Yeah, imagine if you had confusion with this. Just imagine. I mean, you would blow the game out of the water. Seriously. Bosses would be nothing. Okay. I need a little bit of water. I don't really know what I should use. Probably just a rag for these guys. Let's go lightning rag. If I do discipline, they it doesn't buff my damage, does it? They see me. They know I'm here. But I will fight them first. Yes. Yes. Oh, it almost worked, guys. I was so close. It was so close. I needed him to not turn. Nope. Ah, look at that side hit. Didn't even directly hit me. The best plan is probably to get rid of the Burning Man. The Burning Man is more chaotic. At least the horse is minutely predictable. Yep. Get ready to be parried. Broken hitbox. There we go. We're good. Stagger. Broken hitbox. He's dead. Got him. Yeah, dude. The backstabs on these guys were essential. If you had to fight 2 of these, you would just die. Their hitboxes for daggers are just non-existent. Okay. Crimson Avatar time. I mean, Gilded Shiver should literally just turn him into a puddle. I don't see how anything else happens.
You have no place here, Interloper.
Interloper.
Be gone. This conflict does not concern you. You have no...
Let me see.
It's innate. Silence.
You know nothing.
You know nothing. This is your final chance. Leave now, or be punished with flame and death.
Be punished with flame and death. What a threat. What a threat. And I'm just gonna sleep. Lots of bosses are immune to confusion, though. I don't think I agree with that. I think most of them you can confuse, actually. I'm pretty sure it's just this guy and then the gargoyles are the only two that are immune to confusion. Is that it? That all I need? I need more repairing than that, probably. I'm pretty sure most you can confuse. Trying to think of ones you can't. Yeah, all the liches, they're confusable. Okay, we should have our durability all good. Yep, durability's full. Here we go, final round of buffs. If we get a backstab off on this guy, you have no idea how beautiful that's gonna look. It's gonna be amazing. Alright, so let me think. Food buffs first, mana buffs last. Does that sound good? I think the mana buffs last the least. In my rage buff, I need ice damage, which we'll pull out later. Let's go. This is pretty good. Status resist for 60 seconds. Okay, so let's take these. He does every damage type except for lightning. I don't know if he does lightning. Now I need ice, shimmer potion for the extra damage. I've got dark stones, plenty of them. Take that and this, and then another water. That should be all I need right there. Okay. Lantern off, ducking, crouching, I should say. Here we go. Blood sigils down, wait for the backstab. Big damage. Now we need to pull him over into that sigil, which he already pulled himself, so we are good to go. There we go, blood leech is applied. He should be taking huge damage now. Thought that was a double attack. He just summoned orbs without summoning orbs? Bro is cheating. Is that a stagger I just did? Almost staggered him. There's the actual stagger. Keep him going. Look at this damage. He's at half health, guys. He's at half health. The fight just started. The fight just started. Look at my health regen. It's instant. He can't kill me. He can't kill me. He literally can't kill me. Parry? I mean, even if I took all the damage, he probably still couldn't. There we go. Stagger. He's done. He's done. He's done! 30 seconds? Did I beat him in 30 seconds? That's close. If that wasn't 30 seconds, that was pretty close. That might have been like 35. That might have been like 35 seconds, guys. Oh, he got trashed. Dude, the blood leech wrecked him, and then the ice damage just came in like a truck. That is the fastest I've ever killed him. That is the absolute fastest I've ever killed him. Folded him like an omelet, bro. Just deleted. Absolutely deleted. What? Gilded Shiver broken. Now you know why I didn't get the Gilded Shiver till now. This dagger is actually broken. It's way stronger than anything else for daggers. And now the Scarlet Lady is finished. Except for it didn't work. Now she's finished. Nope. Wait. Now she's finished. Yes. We did it! Outward. Only daggers? Is it possible? It's broken. What do you mean, is it possible? It's broken. Thought this boss was meant to be hard? I guess not. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Did I even take damage? I took one hit of damage, I think. And then I instantly healed fully from it and then just came back in with a vengeance. That was so cool. That's the best fight I've probably taken in the whole game. That was crazy good. That was crazy good. The first time I staggered him, I just watched his health go from full to half, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Is it game over? Is it game over for the Crimson Avatar? Okay, so because I have the dagger, I'll show it off. If you equip the Red Lady's dagger, Actually, I don't even know if you need to equip it. I think as long as you have the Red Lady's dagger with you, you can go up to this door after defeating the Crimson Avatar. And it'll take you into a secret door. And if you go in here, you get this unique item. It's called the Scarlet Gem. And then you take that staff that we just got, the Cracked Red Moon, combine it with the Scarlet Gem, and it creates the Revenant Moon. Plus 35% fire damage, and it's a giant staff. A staff humming with the Scarlet Lady's immense power. It hungers for your mana and raises your temperature around you. Inflicts blaze. If you want to see what it looks like, it's actually really cool looking. It's just not a very good staff. But it does look really cool. I mean, look at this. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's very neat. It's just not very good. It buffs your fire damage like a crazy amount, but the stats on it are all out of whack. And there you go. There's the Scarlet Lady secret. You can grab the gem before the battle, by the way. Oh, I didn't know you could. I thought you had to wait till after. And that is the easiest thing we've done in Caldera. Oh my word. Who called it? Who called it? Was it Matthew? No, it wasn't Matthew. Who said it? Somebody said the second after you buy this, you're gonna find one. I need to know, dude. I need to know. That's dumb. I got a militia hammer after I built the blacksmith to get a hammer. That's so stupid. It was one of you guys. I don't remember who it was. I don't remember. It did happen, though. Okay, well, that was insanely fun, and I feel like the build really just came together there in this dungeon. Hello. There's 2 samples right at the start, and I can't grab them. Pain. Actual pain. Because I still need samples. Oh. Alright, boys. We need to go talk to the courier, finish up the last quest, then we need to build the enchanted building upgrade. We need to get the materials for our enchants, and then we're good to go. And go do arena bosses. Woohoo! That was fun, dude. I love the Crimson it's so lame that you have to wait that far into the game, 30 some hours into the game, to fight the best boss. He's so good, but it just takes a ridiculous amount of time to get there. It's an amazing fight. It's one of the best boss fights. It's just a lot of stuff going on, and you have to pay attention. That's all it is. It's not that difficult, but it is very challenging first couple times you do it. Very challenging. Ooh, that was awesome. The best boss fight should be the capstone for the entire game, right? No, I agree with that. I absolutely agree. He's perfect for where he is. It just also sucks because I'd love to fight him more often. But I have to wait so long. It is absolutely perfect for where he is. It's just also... great fight, man. Great fight. I still think Gold Lich is a better boss fight if he works, but Gold Lich has been bugging out for me a lot lately. Just going immune for no reason. Gold Lich is also a lot easier, but I mean, if you fight him when you're a little underpowered, it's a little bit of a challenge at least. If you go in full horror weapon, max decay damage, he does not stand a chance. Falls over. Let's check it. Come on. Nothing. Boo. Alright, ZapQ and everybody else. Who else was wanting me to take Sang-Froid? I need to know what item I need for the Sang-Froid enchant. Goes on a chest plate, I think. Then I need to do the arena 3 times more, I think, to get that other passive. Does that hurt my damage in any way? It hurts my status so badly, though. I kind of don't want to take it, actually. I kind of don't want to. I'm okay with the build being how it is. Maybe I won't. It's diamond dust? Alright, I got plenty of those. I hope when we see the gold lich in 2, he's chill and he's like, yeah, I was in a weird mood. Yeah, remember back when you met me the first time? Yeah, I was just angry. I was upset about some stuff. Unironically, that would be very funny. The beginning of the end has begun. That really doesn't get any better, guys. I mean, that was probably the best Crimson Avatar fight I've ever had. Toki Bakasit is probably a close second. That also trashes him, but I don't know. I don't know if I could beat that speed right there. Enchanting Guild. What do I need? I need ectoplasm. Can I send her on an expedition?
You killed the bastard in the nick of time, friend.
Yes, I did.
A few more days and it would have been too little, too late.
I didn't think...
You're welcome.
We're going to...
Until...
So there you are.
The quest is over! No more quest.
Oi, over here.
Yeah, I don't have enough samples turned in. Let's see if I go grab those ones that I grabbed earlier. I have a feeling Gold Lich and Plague Lich are friends deep down. In a weird way, maybe they are. Let me see. Did I have... I had a single sample. Is it enough? We can all hope. I had so many harpoons saved up. I was fully prepared for Caldera, and I didn't even need to mine hardly at all. Alright, I need ectoplasm. A rock cannot give me ectoplasm, so fat chance on this one. Don't take your cruelty. Your damage output's bigger by hitting according to your playstyle. Well, yeah, I mean, hitting exactly. It's just that the blood leech would be better.
So there you are. We owe you one. Well, oi.
Dang it. I gotta
Over
go get
here.
those samples. If only I had known. If only. I didn't know they were gonna just throw 2 of them right in my face. That's fine, though. Caldera honestly went a little too quick. How fast was that, guys? Does anyone remember when we started last stream? Like, how many hours in was it when we started the Caldera nonsense? I had to do a couple mini-bosses. I feel like it was 2-3 hours in, maybe. And then today was, what, 4 hours? So it took me 7 hours to do Caldera? Maybe 6? Maybe. Dude, I got a lot of really good potions. There we go. Marathon potion. Water. Let's do it. I don't think cruelty affects blood leech. I don't remember who it was earlier today, though, said he did test it, and it does. He said it's based on bleed, so it does affect it. But I still think the extra status would be too much now that I played the build. I mean, our damage is crazy, so... Why would I need it? Is your Zorn dagger enchanted? No, I'm working on it. No, I'm working on it. I gotta get the enchanting building built. I have it built, but I don't have the upgrade for it. What were your breakthroughs for this build? This build was Hex Mage, which is also crazy to think about. Imagine I went Hex Mage and I was extremely tired for that fight. That would have been a 30% boost in elemental damage. Just think about that. So I went Hex Mage, Cabal Hermit, and I went Rogue Engineer. Those were my 3. Now add in Pain, add in Confusion. I mean, the build only gets better and better. It does affect it, but it's not worth it. It just feels like a little bit too much, yeah. But I mean, negative 50 status resist is crazy. That seems like one of the worst debuffs in the entire game. How do you get to the cracked gargoyle and the Ark of the Exalted? So, this is kind of confusing. Are you ready? There's an Ark. Yes, you know what the Ark is. The Ark will dock in various stations around Caldera. Okay? The place that you need the arc to dock at is right next to the entrance of Caldera. On the map, if you look at your map, the location exactly is right here. Let me do green. You want the arc to dock right here. Once it does so, you need to go into the underside loading dock, and there's a ladder that will appear only if the arc is placed in this specific location. Go up the ladder. There are 2 levers on the very bottom floor of the arc, only accessible through this spot. Pull both levers. Then go through the arc's middle section at any of the other locations. There's a lever behind bookcases in the very, very back. You need to pull that lever. That opens up the second door to the cracked gargoyle. Okay? So that's the first 2 steps. After that, in order to fight him, you need to get to the 3rd floor of the arc, which is only accessible right here. It is a spot that the arc docks. It is right here above the lava. You'll see it. It looks really weird. Like it's a completely different access point for the arc. And then you enter, you fight 2 gargoyles, and then the last gargoyle is the cracked. I believe I also explained how to do that when I made the... What video was that? The Ghost Parallel Weapon. So if you want a better description, you might want to just get the Ghost Parallel Weapon video up. It's actually really easy. In order to get the arc to move, you place down a plant tent anywhere in Caldera where you can see all of the spots, and you just watch it move. And wait until it's in the exact location you want it to be. It'll usually take... it's usually 2 days and the arc will move. So just sleep a full day, sleep another full day, and then watch it move. It is a bit of a pain, but honestly not that bad if you just know a couple of tips like that. Cruelty is the best thing for a plague build. For sure. I could see plague wrecking like that. Yeah, the arc is kind of a pain to explain because there's a lot of steps to it. But there's just 3 total levers you need to pull. It's 2 in the bottom and 1 in the middle. The 1 lever isn't even for that puzzle. It just opens up an elevator system that you can use in the arc. But you might as well pull it while you're down there. Okay, 2 samples. Is that enough? I feel like it's probably not enough. Where else could I go? I don't know. What's a good spot for samples that I haven't been to? I mean, I can hope and pray that 2 is enough, but the thing is I might need more for the enchanting materials too. Ectoplasm is from mole pigs. Do I know of any good mole pig spots? The lighthouse does often have a mole pig. Could go over there and look. Might be my best bet. Maybe. Yeah, the dagger build really freaking came together, though. I'm so amazed at what this did. Can't stay long today, but I'm glad I caught the Crimson Avatar. Yeah, dude, you showed up at the perfect time, Matthew. What was that, right before the fight? That was perfect. You nailed that one. You absolutely nailed that. I don't know how you did it. The worst time to show up would be in the middle of the fight. Then you're like, oh, I missed half of it, but I saw part of it. There was no middle of that fight, though. There was a beginning and there was an end. There was no middle. Did not last long enough for a middle. So fast. Cannot believe that. I mean, if that's how well he went, I have a theory that the arena bosses will be pretty easy. The -50 status resist helps to catch and self-sustain. Oh, it helps to catch the plague. I didn't think about that. That is kind of genius. Going this way, yeah. Just get a chill and listen to the music while we go sample grinding. Hopefully not for long, but we'll see. The multi-target arenas might be tough. I think as long as I get at least to 1 hit on all 3, because the thing is, the Caldera arenas were a good test for that. If I'm able to inflict the leech on each individual enemy, I have so much life sustained from the healing that I can get hit and heal fully up. It's just, will it be enough damage to kill them quickly? I don't know. I have to be able to apply burn to both the giants and the crescent sharks. I feel like, again, I think the worst fight is going to be Elite Beast Golem. That is just a bad boss for dodge roll builds. It's just horrible. It's truly horrible. You gotta be able to block that guy. There ain't no way I get a parry off on him either. Check this spot right here. No sample. Alright, so if it's not in the lighthouse, I wonder if it would be in the arena. I don't know. Don't know. I think I realized that my least favorite thing about the Antique Plateau is the dungeon either overheating me or freezing me to death, and heavy armor doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah, I found that last time I played, I used a lot of those weather defense potions. Those help a great amount. A great amount. Zorn Dagger AoE enchant might help, especially if that adds leech. Oh, true. That's a good point. Yeah, I am working towards that. Maybe that AoE will help with groups. I don't know how much, but anything helps. It's the last abomination thing I sent you. 100 decay resist, being on plague, and move around. Dude, yeah, that is kind of a cool idea. That's such a good dot build. There's a speck of dust on my PC screen, and all I can see is just the speck of dust. It's in the worst spot possible. Just got a mole pig yourself? Well, give it to me. What the heck? Why are you being selfish? Hand it over. Come on, man. Not everything's about you. Give me the sample. Where are mole pig samples at? This is a tree trunk. 2 tree trunks. Are we going to get it, guys? Lightweight alchemy kit. Might happen. Might happen. Cross your fingers. Oh, dude, come on. Nothing. Nothing at all. This one's gonna have it, though. I have a feeling. No, my feelings were very wrong. My feelings betrayed me. Not the first time, it won't be the last. My Matura Hive isn't a horrible location to check. I think they're resistant to cold damage, though. I said, I wish. Yeah. Do I kill them or run past them? I'll probably just run past them. I literally don't need to kill anything. I just need the samples. We already did enough killing. We massacred Caldera. I came really close to dying like 5 times, though. It's my fault for showing up late. Yeah, Kevin, come on, man. Come on, man. High resistance to fire and cold. If I need to kill him, I will, but, yeah. Let's avoid it for now. Do you smoke Ambrain? I've been known to be an Ambrain enjoyer. I wouldn't say that I'm a addict, but I don't think any addict would say that. You know what I mean? You was out fishing, caught 2 little walleye. Nice. Haven't been fishing in a long time. The problem with fishing for me is the most fun I ever had fishing was when we fished in the ocean. My parents went on a vacation with us when I was really young, and we went on a wasn't a sailboat, but it was a fishing boat out in the ocean, and it was a really good day for it. And ocean fishing is just way better because have you seen the ocean? There's like infinite fish. So we caught like 70-some fish, or I caught like 70-some fish myself. They caught even more. in one day, and that's just like 5 hours of being out there. It was insane. But like that was way more fun than going to a pond and getting one fish. And it's a baby. Super tiny, so you're insecure about it too. Yeah, not good times. Do I see it? No. Anyway, the point of that story was ocean fishing is way more fun. You catch like 1 million fish. I have heard people that have gone ocean fishing and not caught much, so I guess it's just chance still, but I had a pretty good experience. I believe it was the Pacific. Well, this... Oh! That's the Minotaur. Why the heck is the Minotaur over there? We did get a single sample, and it was a mole pig. I've got 2 mole pigs, so our chances are looking up. You fished in the Pacific once and only caught 1 fish? I guess we just had a lucky day. I don't know. I guess we just got lucky. Maybe Old Sirocco is a good place to go. Always preferred the taste of freshwater fish over ocean. I'm not a big fish guy either way. I think I... What do I prefer? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm a red meat kind of guy. Give me a nice juicy steak and I'm good. That's all I need to live. A juicy steak. Some chicken every once in a while. Chicken's pretty good. Chicken's actually really good for you. Just needs to be cooked correctly. You need to put some nice seasonings on it. Don't make it bland. Bland chicken is... And bland and dry chicken is the grossest edible thing. It's definitely edible, but it is nasty. Raw tuna? Ugh. Nothing raw, guys. Come on, let's cook our food. I've actually never had sushi, though. Never had sushi, so maybe. Actually, I'm pretty sure tuna noodle isn't cooked, and I eat tuna noodle, so I guess it's not that raw. Not that against it, apparently. In my head, I'm against the idea, though. What? Tor crab meat. Why does tor crab meat look so weird? It doesn't even look like meat. It's just pieces of jerky. Well, I went out and I got 4 samples. We could check the Friendly Immaculate, actually. That's a good check. If we get that guy and he has any, that would be huge. Off with the lamp sheen? What do you mean? It's too dark. Can't see. I gotta leave it on. The sushi is really good. That's what everybody tells me. I don't know where to get good sushi. I live in the middle of nowhere, and the town that I live next to, I don't think they have sushi. Maybe they do. I could check. Come on, fuzzy dice. Oh. Oh, the chances are so slim. It'll never happen. LA has some of the best fish. Yeah, but then you have to be inside LA, you know what I mean? And there's ups and downs to every decision. There's ups and downs to every decision. Then you have to live in LA. Dude, that's the most disappointing thing about being part of the Holy Mission. No Friendly Immaculate. Yeah, you can't go. You can't even go see him. And if you do, you have to fight him. That is a bit of a bummer. I don't think I went into the Oily Caverns and got a sample. I know I went in there, but I don't think I got a sample from in there. I live near Lake Erie. There's a buttload of sushi. I used to live closer to... I kind of want to live next to... What are those lakes called? It's a name for them. I don't remember. It's right. It's underneath... it's above Ohio and underneath Canada. The Great Lakes? The Great Salt Lake? Something like that. I would imagine they have good sushi. Right? Is this the first game? Looks so cool how much it is indeed the first game. Outward #1. I don't know the price of it. I think it's 40. I'm not 100% sure. It goes on sale so much that the price is always fluctuating. It does tend to go on sale a lot. The Great Lakes? It might be the Great Lakes, I think. Yeah. Is there a sample over there? Oh, no sample? There is! Haha, I was right. Definitive Edition, everybody. Definitive Edition. According to a chatter, is $4.79 on Steam right now. If you don't own Definitive Edition, pick it up now. This is on PC, obviously, but it is a steal. You will not regret. Have you seen the second game trailer? Yes, I've actually played the second game. I played the alpha, the second alpha, and the playtest. Yes, indeed. It's very cool. I love a lot of the stuff that they're doing. Very excited for it myself. Steam summer sale ends in like a day. Yeah, Basic says get it now or get out. Right? It's cheap, man. Don't miss out. Usually I'm not the one to be like, oh, buy this. But, dude, if that's a ridiculous price for Outward. You know how many hours I played this? That's crazy. I mean, most people won't play it that much, but still. I bought Outward about 6 times my whole life. I think I bought it 3 times. I bought it on Xbox originally. And then I bought it on my laptop for my brother to play it on there. And then I bought it for me on my PC. So I think I bought it on my laptop with using his account, I think. I don't remember for sure. $7.19 for me? Okay, a little bit more. How would this different from Souls-likes and stuff like that? This is a lot more... Imagine if you mashed Souls-like and D&D together. It's not perfect of a description, but it's a little bit more accurate. There's a lot more of other mechanics outside of just combat. There's eating food and water to keep your buffs up. There's using varnishes and other colorful potions to make you more powerful for the combat. The biggest thing that I would say is a huge difference between like a Souls-like and Outward is that loot is really, really big in Outward. I'm not talking like this specific loot spot. I'm talking every single chest, every single enemy drops something, and it always might be valuable. So it's worth grabbing stuff just to see what you can craft with it and make yourself slightly more powerful. That is the best feature of Outward. The loot system is way better than most games. It's got its own flaws, and it is a lot of walking at times, but the loot system is nearly perfect. Outside of a couple of random enemies that don't drop probably enough for how hard they are. Like gargoyles are really hard, they don't drop anything valuable. I have 1,185 hours in Outward, which is insane for me. That is a lot. For a non-MMO, anything above 1,000 is a lot. My only one that is even close is Remnant 2. I have like 1,100 hours on a single character in that game. Churchy got me into Outward years ago, then he stopped doing videos on it, but he began doing Outward videos, so I started watching her vids. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I watched Churchy back in the day. I watched Churchy back in the day. He did some pretty good vids. He had a couple of cool builds that I tried. I think it was like a bow build he had. That was a big one. You're gonna get it? Yeah, try it, dude. I recommend it. I always recommend Outward. I've always said this. Outward is not for everybody. It isn't. And that is a good thing. A game that is made for everybody is a game for nobody. It's a specific genre. It's got a specific type of player base that are a little bit more comfortable, laid back with the walking and the survival mechanics. But all of the features culminate into a really solid experience, an adventure experience, mainly. The adventure is great. The adventure is fantastic. Caldera is stuttering a little bit more for me today. I don't know why. I tried the switch port. It looks so terrible. The Switch has a huge problem where they keep putting games on it, and they put these games on it, and they're like, oh, it runs. And I'm like, does it, though? Does it really? Does it really run? Does Elden Ring run on the Switch? Really? That high of a graphical intensive game runs on the Switch? I'm skeptical to say the least. Outward, does it run on the Switch? I don't think so. Let's stop lying to the customer base. Okay, let's just say you can play it. Let's not say it runs. Let's just say it stutters. You can stutter your way through the game. There ain't no way the Switch is playing either of those games. How many hours do you have in Outward Sheen? I think it's 1,700. I guess we'll just go back to town. I'm not seeing any other samples. I don't have any major checks to spot. I'm hoping the amount that I brought back is enough for the upgrade. It should be. I would hope so. I play stuff like Zelda, some roguelites, and other stuff like Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2. Oh, you like Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2? That's awesome. Yeah, if you like those games, this is kind of in the wheelhouse. A lot of people complain about the combat. I love the combat in this game. Is it as good as Dragon's Dogma? Not necessarily on that level, because those games are action games. It's all about the combat. But the combat in this game is really good, too. If I find something, I'll fight it. Here you go. As long as you prepare well enough, you can do a lot of combos and specific cool moves and like combine spells together to get really neat effects. Let's go Gilded Shiver. For the backstab. Big backstab. And then he's stunned infinitely on the floor because this dagger is insanely good. Goodbye. But yeah, no, I love the combat in this game. It's very, very engaging is what I would say. But you do have to figure it out. It's all about stagger. It's not about raw damage. After you figure out how stagger works, then you can make damage builds like DOT builds, elemental builds, physical, that type of thing. What about over here? There is sometimes a rare sample drop. Also, the Ancient Dwellers that are supposedly all over the map. I haven't seen them. I'm okay with that, though. We'll do a brief... No, actually, I already checked, didn't I? Nah, for a sanity check, I gotta go... Oh, there he is! There's the Ancient Dweller. There he is right there. Hello? Look at that guy. How adorable. He's not adorable. He'll rip your head off. I'm not fighting that guy. Return to Outward was a survival-like gameplay, along with it having a Dark Souls kind of feel. Yeah, it's been compared to Souls-likes in the past. The problem is Souls-like is such a broad category that it doesn't mean as much anymore. But in terms of Souls-like, it has the 3D, you know. The character plays kind of in a Souls-like-esque, it controls-esque kind of deal. Not exactly, but you know what it means when you say that. And then all the other mechanics around it are unique, you know? There's no bonfire system at all. Creepy. Very, very creepy, actually. But I already killed their queen. I do not need to fight her. Please tell me I can make the Enchanting Guild. If I cannot, I riot. I like the no hand-holding kind of gameplay. Yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure, dude. For sure. The no hand-holding works because the systems are complex, but also very simple. Like, we talked about the armor stats before. The stats on the armor is insanely simple. It's just percentage-based, so it's really easy. Out of 100.
So there you are.
Come on, fuzzy dice.
Wonderful news.
Funds, diamond dust, amethyst, geode. Those are things we can use. Here we go.
You've now. Excellent.
Ectoplasm! I got it!
Well, let's get to work.
Can I send her out?
Oh,
and I can send her
over
out
here.
too. Let's go! I got the ectoplasm. Sometimes life just lines up that way. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to the courier.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings, friend. And now that we talk to
farewell,
the
my
courier, we have officially beaten Caldera. I think you have to talk to the courier in order to access the arena bosses. Or no, I think it's just Evangeline, maybe. Courier might be extra. Could backstab for Galvanic for the pain, and then use Rondel. I've used that a couple of times, just not every time. Ectoplasm. Enchanting Guild Expanded Library. Boom. 25 days. Guys, listen. I just built every single building you can build in New Sirocco. I have not done that in forever. Also, you don't need to do that. Almost ever. But I needed so many buffs this time, it was crazy. It was actually insane. Let me go drop my food off so I don't waste that. It's 25 days, so I need to sleep 4 times. 4 separate times. Where do I got my food? There it is. Okay. This'll do. It's gonna be a little bit annoying to enchant stuff because I gotta figure out what it all is.
So, this is a relief.
Shouldn't be too bad though. I need Sangfroid on the chest plate, which I think someone said was Diamond Dust. What does Zorn's Dagger need? Did anybody tell me? Zorn's Dagger has an enchant. By every single building, he doesn't mean every single building because it limits you. Yeah, true. What's up, Lazy? I did get almost every upgrade. I upgraded the arena, the food store, the enchanting, and the alchemist. I didn't upgrade the Capitol building, and I didn't upgrade the blacksmith either. Which...
So, we're grateful
yeah,
to
it's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. Souls-like for me is hard, skill-based, death respawn type of thing. Just as all the Soulsborne games are. Outward is much harder in its reality, as any defeat has consequences. Yeah, it doesn't have the respawn mechanic, which is the major, huge difference that keeps it from being a Souls-like.
So, this is
I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but that is one big one for sure. Just fought an Immaculate in the Antique Plateau. They're definitely built different than the ones in the base game. The biggest difference between them is they have extra moves, usually magic moves, and also they dodge like crazy. In the Antique Plateau, they dodge constantly.
So, this is a relief.
Defeat scenarios is its own kind of very cool system. It is. I never get to use it because I don't ever die. What a unique problem to have. I die once, maybe twice a run. At most. I get to see very, very few death scenarios. How do you even dodge their green magic spell? If it's the ball, you need to run in a direction. Don't run backwards or forwards, run side to side. And it'll miss you. If it's the wave attack, you have to dodge forward into it.
Something on your mind?
Samantha, the head enchanter. What do I need? Diamond dust. And I need... oh yeah, did anybody look that up? Zorn needs Voltaic Vine. Are you kidding me? Another Voltaic Vine, dude. What about the other daggers? Do the other daggers have any enchants? It's just the decay bonus, isn't it? If I have an extra sample, I'll use it though. Cool thing about the combat in this game is that it's basically math. Once you learn the equations, you can solve any problem. Yep. Yep. That's why I say it's kind of like D&D. It's not. It doesn't have the randomness of D&D, but it has the calculated, like, building up your character sort of thing. That's complicated too, because D&D isn't really like... I don't like the randomness of D&D. That's the worst part of Divinity Original Sin 2 is... if you play a magic build, percentage chances don't exist. If you play melee, you never freaking hit your attacks. Actually, Divinity's not bad about it. Usually you do hit your attacks. It's just a really random chance that you don't. What am I looking for? Diamond Dust. And I need Voltaic Vines, which I don't have. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have Evangeline go get them. The Militia gets Plague and Contagion. Yeah, I don't need that. Don't you need that?
So, there you are. Wonderful news. Huh.
Voltaic vines.
Give me a moment. Listen up.
Can you do a quick town tour? I want to see how you placed your buildings. I feel like I always struggle with placements. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me sleep, and then I'll do that real quick. Guess I'll use plant tent. I like that even when you're good at Outward, you can still make a mistake and have dire consequences. Yeah, because here's the thing. It isn't necessarily about the game just having a difficulty. It's more about, hey, I know what this enemy can do, what this enemy has elemental-wise, and I know its weaknesses. What do I do to take that specific enemy down? Do I need to go for the pain debuff to use a physical weapon? Do I have a fire varnish where I can just poke him and then run away so he dies to status? It's a very methodical game, and in that alone, that's where Outward's strength lies. Like, you have to think about every decision you make. Do I go fight that ghost with a physical weapon? Sure, you can, but you're gonna die, because you can't really kill him with physical weapons. You're more than welcome to, but it's not gonna go well. Alright, so as far as town building goes, I put one house here, another there, and another there. The houses are pointless, they do not matter. You just stuff them in a corner. And then I have the workshop, another one of the workshops, because again, this corner is out of the way, you don't need to look at it. And then my third workshop is right here. These are the first 6 throwaway buildings. So I always put them kind of back here, and then this closes it off, so you don't really need to care about any of them. See? Right over there. And then in the front, you have the stockpile upgrade, which you got to make sure to get for that building. The food store always goes right here, somewhere in the front, because it's the most used building besides the community building, or the capital building. So I always put that like right here, maybe right there, somewhere. This building right here is where you talk to Yosef and Evangeline and all that. You want that to be as close to the entrance as possible. That way when you're sleeping multiple days, you can instantly get up right here, walk in, do it again. My second most important building I always put right here. This time I just did the arena. And back here, I've got the alchemist building. Or no, I have another house in the back corner because I needed another one. I've got the alchemist building and its upgrade right there. I've got the blacksmith building here. And then the final building I made, which is across the bridge, is the enchanting building. I always make the final building I make over there just because I really don't have a good reason. I like it over there, I guess. The only location I never use is the bottom left side over here. That right there. There's a location you can put buildings on over there in that small divot on the ground below the cavern. I just never use that one much. If I do, it's to throw away basic houses that I just need to build. Yeah, Lazy, I had the last Merton run I did, I had the Gold Lich bug out on me twice. He became immune to damage. That was frustrating. I had that bug happen. So I need, in order to do this, I'm going to put Sangfroid on my armor. Sangfroid is diamond dust. Come over here, put the Zagus armor in there. Enchant it. And now it has Sangfroid, burning resist 100%. What this allows us to do is not be resistant to fire damage, but it means that any source of fire damage in the game cannot burn us. We are immune to burning, which is really, really nice. Specifically for arena bosses, Alpha Tonosaur, Elite Beast Golem, and Burning Man all do high amounts of burn. So, somebody look up an enchant for the helmet. I guess just probably the barrier. See what I need for that. Then we're going to go ahead and place Voltaic Vines, which Evangeline has. But yeah, I need whatever, doesn't really matter. I just need an enchant for the helmet. Probably just barrier. I saw that wave magic attack you're talking about. It's the Immaculate Warlock. Yeah, it's the guy with the giant mace or hammer. He's a little bit trickier. He's got a lot of impact.
You've earned this.
Voltaic Vines. Outward's situational behaviors are very chaotic. The AI can mess you up randomly as it reacts to things like some shots, attacks, and blocks. Yeah. Yeah, the AI just kind of... It acts pretty... It acts in a standard way most of the time, but then it'll all of a sudden throw you off. And so that helps keep the combat active. You know what I mean? Interesting. For this one, we go ahead and put voltaic vines. And then in here, we're going to put the Zorn's Glowstone Dagger. Look at the stats. 20 physical, 10 lightning. Enchant it. It now has 20 physical, 10 lightning, negative 9% lightning damage bonus. Wait, I nerfed it? How'd that happen? But if we look at the enchant, it has an extra 18 lightning blast damage. The negative is to balance the weapon out. It decreases your overall lightning damage a tiny bit, but it gives it a AoE effect. So there's that. For a helm, I suggest Aegis, protection from impact. Yeah, but I don't have... I just kind of want to get it over with so I could do the arena. So I was thinking just barrier. Though I need an enchant for the sword, too. Isn't it mole... Isn't like ectoplasm or something, +5 ethereal on that? I might look it up. But yeah, so if we use this now, the Zorn's Glowing Dagger, it's our second best dagger, probably. Probably. But yeah, protection would be better. I'm just going to throw barrier on. I don't really care. I don't want to do any of the Sorborian enchants. They'll take too long. And I need, yeah, a main weapon. This to get into the elite Buzu. Let me see. Hold up. Oh, the music is silent for a moment. I gotta go to the wiki real quick. In order to look for the Damascus Sword enchant, which is... I could go Fulmination or Mole Pig's Eye. Which, this one is Ectoplasm, so that's a no. I could go Fulmination. Or, yeah. Fulmination is Voltaic Vines. I actually can't do it. I cannot enchant that. That's crazy. I'll have to do a Soroborian's enchant. Alright, what about Barrier? What is the Barrier enchant? What armor set am I trying to put on? Oh, the Taunosaur Helmet. The Taunosaur Mask. It has a... Where is it at? Shelter. Shelter is what it's called. In order to do Shelter, you need Chromium Shards. Which I have 2 of. I have 2 of those, so that's doable. I think we said the other dagger. What the other daggers have is just plus decay damage, which I guess decay damage helps in the blood sigil. I think it does decay on that a dagger slash. It's not really that good though. Be nice to have it enchanted so I can walk in with whatever dagger I want though. Chromium shards. Take off our mask. Place the Taunosaur mask in there. Enchant that. We now have 1 barrier. This is a very minute buff. It's called Shelter, but it at least gives us something for an enchant. Protection probably is better, but like I said, I just need to be enchanted for the arena fight. That's it. Alright, everything in the game is done except for arena bosses, which is huge. We need to go enchant our main weapon. What is the easiest thing to enchant our main weapon? Probably Whiplash. Probably Whiplash. 10% decay damage, Midnight Dance, Manticore Dagger, or Vampiric. Okay, probably Manticore Dagger. What is the item required for it? Could you check for me, Kevin? I'd appreciate it. I always thought a fun playthrough of this is you can't buy armor or weapons, and you can't repair them. So you're always changing what you're using. The repair thing is pretty cool. I like that idea, yeah. You constantly have to use what you find. The only problem with armor is you can't really find a lot of armor sets. I mean, in Endmerker Forest, you get a lot of chest plates. Maybe it'd be doable. Or maybe you could even let... You just can never use the same set twice, maybe, too? I'm not sure. That's some interesting play right there. Some interesting play. Intriguing, to say the least. What's it called? It's called Midnight Dance. I'll look it up. I got it. Midnight Dance. I can do it literally instantly, so... Ectoplasm. Gosh freaking darn this ectoplasm. This ectoplasm is a scam. It's a complete scam, dude. I don't have any... I need more bandages. Where'd those go? I guess we'll go do the other enchant then. So I have all of these, and then I'll need Dreamer's Root, and then my enchanting stuff. I need to find it, guys. Where is it at? Table, 4 pillars. I gotta go back to the wiki. I know the music shutting on and off is probably annoying, but it's also probably peaceful, actually. Whiplash, actually. I know Poltergeist. Poltergeist isn't that bad. But I'm hoping Whiplash is a basic one. It's Pale Beauty. It is a basic. I need Ether. Ether Particle. Guys, commit this to memory. North close. East far. South close. West far. Okay? Top and bottom close. Left and right far. Pale Beauty, Ether Particle. Got it? Boom. Everybody remember. Ether Particle. I need one of you, actually. This is super easy. I have 9? I think I have enough. Let's go get some Dreamer's Root, shall we? Make an Astral Dagger, put the Midnight on that. Plus 17% decay? Woot! That's crazy. I didn't know that. Do I have the materials for an Astral Dagger? I might, actually. I might. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go find out. Then the only thing I'll be missing is the Midnight Dance, which I would need a magical ectoplasm for. Too bad I needed Evangeline quite a bit this run. She was very helpful, to say the least, but I needed her all 3 times. You saw 2 spike prisms in the chest? Okay, what is the actual recipe? It should be spiked prism, waning tentacle, probably the white crystal powder, and then I don't know what else. Trinket handle, that's the other one. Okay, so trinket handle, tentacle, spike prism. I think I have all that. I'm pretty sure I found a trinket handle at some point. I'm pretty sure. Might be wrong, but I feel like I'm not. I could probably sneak into this cave without fighting them and just get back. Could probably do that. Losing my mind. I feel like this run went way too well. I had a couple of really... The region locked of just Chersonese was pretty fun, because I felt really, really weak over there. But then as soon as I left, I just slowly got super strong. I think, who was that almost killed me? It was the... Compass Guardian? The Golem? That guy got me real close to being dead. There was like 7 times I was at 10 HP in this run. I always backed out at the right time. Weak impact dagger, very long, but it looks cool. If anything, I'll make it just to see it. I don't know if I'll use it much, but... for sure, I can at least make it. I was over here earlier. I kind of wish I would have just grabbed him then. I wish I would have got it then. 17% is a pretty high damage bonus. If you're applying poison with the dagger, I mean, that's kind of crazy. Ooh, okay. We can probably keep an eye out for other samples. I don't think we'll find any on the way here, but it's hard to tell when the sample rotates. What happened to Kingdoms? Did you get bored with it already? No, I'm playing it every day, every other day right now. The problem with Kingdoms is that it's an insanely long game, so I can't really rely on it for content and or just sit down to play it every day because I won't have any content for a month at the very least. So I decided to do the Outroad run every other day while playing that. That way, once this is done, I can go work on the video and still play Amalur, and then get that posted this month for a nice challenge run Outroad video. That's why I hadn't played Amalur before, is because I knew it was such a long game, there was just no way to play it and keep my channel active at the same time. But I finally found a way. Should be able to stealth through this cave. I don't see why not. And I only need 2 of these. 1. The other one should be over here. There's usually one in this corner. Right here. 2. There we go. Now let's get out of here without being seen. Is it possible? I think so. I think you could take a right path and they don't even find you. Actually. Aha! Loot! Ah! It almost saw me. What's it doing right there? It's like way closer than they usually are. Off the lamp and use Zorns? Ah, good idea. There we go. The true stealth playthrough can now begin. I have the stealth dagger. Oh, that's right, because it's in this hallway. I see. Watch this. Stealth potion. Yes, 50% stealth. I just want to try and get past her without being seen. No! I failed. I'm a failure. She was right there, man. I couldn't get around. Why was she standing in the hallway? Soren's dagger is actually a really good light source, by the way. That's the first time I fully saw it in all dark. That was pretty good. When's the next poll going up? I'm not sure. I'll probably wait till I finish the vid for this, which we need at least 1 more stream. Because I'll have to do most of the... I don't know how many arena bosses I'll do today. I'll get this enchant done and then we'll see what happens. But, I'll probably do most of the arena bosses, if not all of them, on... What is today? Tuesday? So Thursday? Because it'll take at least another stream. The arena bosses are a 6 to maybe 7 hour thing. There's no way I can do it in under that. Sometimes maybe 5 hours. It depends on how quick they go. It's just because I have to walk to each one. Sorry to still say stealth potions are just for money. I always sell them. Yeah, they don't do a lot. They don't do a lot. I've tried to use them when I had them, though. What goes in the poll? So probably what'll go in the poll... Let me think. Let me think. What are good things we want on the poll? You guys want suggestions? I'm putting the Hex only on the poll. End of story. I don't know if it'll win, but I'm putting Hex only on the poll. What else do we want? I don't know if I want to do the Trog run yet. We could go for a more... I could go for the Spear run. I think somebody else asked for a Spear run at one point. So maybe Spear and Hex. I could put maybe a modded run on there if we really want to. But the one I said... Oh, the armor swapping one? It's a decent option. Anybody got some tips for what loadout I should have? The Titanic Guardian. First time fighting it, go with hammer. Don't go with swords or halberd. Never go with halberd. Halberd is trash. That's how you die. Halberd kills you quickly. Go with the hammer's the easiest. I don't remember about the first setting. I can't remember what it does. I don't think that one matters as much. Usually I go with Hive Impact. Or no, not that one. The health regen one. Something Shell Horror the repair matrix. Yeah, it's a repair matrix. And then the third one is corruption. Because it doesn't affect your stamina if you happen to get corrupted. That is my philosophy. I have 10 hot weather defense potions just from looting Caldera? How and why? Where did I leave off, by the way? I'm like so lost in the chat right now. Oh, there it is. Might be. Corruption build. You could do corruption build. Block build, shield only build, hex, and dots. I'm thinking I'll probably put shield, hex. What was the other one? I had another one that I said. Spear. So shield, hex, spear. Maybe modded. If we really feel like it, we could shake it up with a quick modded run and then do another one. I don't know. I wouldn't hate that idea. I did make a good halberd build one time. It honestly shocked me how good it was. I was able to kill 2 or 3 enemies at one time with it. Yeah, I mean, Moonswipe is just such a good ad clear. It's great for groups. Halberds are probably the best group weapon. Spears are the worst. Do not try to fight more than one enemy with a spear. It's absolute torture. I know somebody said chakram only. I guess I could put chakram only. Probably be a 4-option pull. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Spear, chakram, hex, and shield. Think I'd be okay with doing any of those. Ba-ba-ba. Those are 4 that I definitely need to get done. Chakrams are going to be the hardest to do without a blocking weapon, though. You don't want to do the only used found armor and weapons? Well, I could do that, but not maybe at the moment, because I need to figure out a title for it first. Ta-da! Yeah, I would need to really think hard about a title for that. I like the idea, but I need just more time thinking about what I would do and all that. I also would like to mold it over with the rules. Because that's a really interesting idea. I don't know exactly what I want to do with it. But I would like to do that one. It was south and north close, west and east far. Did anybody remember? If you didn't, you failed the quiz. F. For mods that keep vanilla experience, Combat HUD with minimal clutter was in transmog. Yeah, Combat HUD definitely. I know people like... I want to see some of the dots. Actually, what I thought about doing is we do a hex run. I might use Combat HUD for the hex run. Because it shows all the dots that you have on the enemy. I haven't decided for sure or yet not if I'm going to do that, but I'm thinking about it. Dude, like, get it as close as you can, please. Right there. That had better be far enough. But I had thought about it because when you play the hex run, it is really hard to tell exactly what you have on the enemy. And not necessarily for me, but for, you know, the viewer, it would be easier to be like, oh, look, I got lightning and blah-bitty-blah-bitty and that. This enchantment is the opposite of the assassin enchant. Is it really? What do I need? Just the Damascus sword? Take the Damascus sword, place it on the table, enchant it with Whiplash. Whiplash, yeah. Whiplash grants an extra 4 damage, which is a 10% bump in damage. It is useless, because we can't use it, but we have to have the full set equipped, which I do. Love to have these other daggers enchanted, but it's fine. I guess I could just walk into the other one with, like, probably Zorn. Alright, let's go hit something with this dagger and then make our way to the desert, where I can grab the jewelbird meat. And then I can take that over to Chersonese. That'll be a good idea, I think. Do I have the Caligray tent still? I do. It's way farther than you need. That's always what I've done. That's just what I've always done. I do the same thing every time. Okay, I need 70 capacity. It's probably doable. Probably. I got water and I got stamina foods. I'm missing out on stamina foods, actually. See what I got in the old backpack. 5 of these. 10 of those. 2 of these. Look at this. Beautiful. Almost had him. Died as he was 1 health. Oh, that dude. That's frustrating. For your first time, that's pretty good, though. That's actually really, really good. He is arguably one of the hardest bosses to fight for the first time. Because he can one-shot you very quickly. That is pretty good. I'd be proud about them. A good measure of far pillar is 4 sound steps off the altar. What I do is I go... dodge roll, 1, 2, 3. Works every time. Dodge roll, 1, 2, 3. I plan on setting up my favorite, or my dagger build, but I can't decide between Master Kazite or Shadow Lake Kazite. Go Master Kazite if you're going dagger. In my personal opinion, daggers do not benefit from cooldown as much as they benefit from stagger and damage. The Master Kazite stuff is crazy good for daggers. Was it you or someone else I taught about food in the game? I remember someone I played with a lot didn't really use food buffs. Yes, it was you. So I did... Back when I first started streaming Outward, I played... not as well. And then I played with Liger twice? 3 times, maybe? And you buffed a ton. Like, you were constantly making foods. And at that time, I never really made that much food. I kind of just... used potions and got by with magic. And then after playing with you, I learned that the recipes really weren't that hard to make. So after that, I started using a lot more of the basics, like tartines and the alpha sandwiches. And then the challenge runs, I started using a little bit more food buffs. And now I use a couple more because a couple people told me about the really cool foods in Chersonese. The really early game fish foods. So... I'm actually a pretty good food user now. Still not the best. I don't use them as much as I probably should, but... I do at least use them now. Now I need to decide on what type of weapon to legacy. Masterpiece sword or axe. Go with the Masterpiece sword. Increases dagger attacks, and also the Masterpiece sword is the best looking sword in the game. It looks the most like a sword. Standard hilt. Very long blade. It looks awesome. I need rations. Probably buy some from this guy. Caravaner, you're gonna save me. Thank you, sir. Got him on my 2nd attempt. He's a pretty cool boss, honestly. Yeah, MK is one of my favorites. I like the MK quite a bit.
Greetings, friend.
Rations. Yeah, MK is a great fight. It's just that he's very difficult with... The thing about the swords is that he has 1 attack. It's the drill attack. It hits you about 5 or 6 times, maybe more than that. And that attack will one-shot you if you're a mage. So I very rarely fight that one. The halberd inflicts you with bleed. Bleed is just not able to be cured in combat. Unless you get panaceas. But by that point in the game, you won't have panaceas, so... I never pick halberd. I really honestly don't even know the moveset for halberd anymore. On MK. I did a rune mage build with a mace, and that was so fun. Mace moveset kills with patience and spacing. Yes, the mace is arguably the weapon that has the best combos. I have really mastered the mace a lot over the years. I've played several different mace builds. Sky Crown, Morning Star. What's another one? Scepter of the Cruel Priest I've used a little bit. I've used an obsidian mace before. Merton's Fire Poker is a mace. The combos you can do on it are incredible. And then being able to use mace infuse to get any element on your weapon, dude. I mean, they're the most versatile moveset for sure. It's great. Swords are great. One-handed swords are really, really good for sidestepping enemies. kind of manipulating enemy movement. They're pretty good at that. Two-handed swords, I don't like combos for at all. I think they're all terrible. I like the basic chop from the heavy attack, and I like the basic attacks. I don't really care for the combos. Halberd is an interesting story because it's basically a finisher move. All of the combos are just do a normal attack, another one, and then hit a really hard heavy. So I like those, but I usually use them a little bit less. Because they have really good normal sweeping attacks, too. Spears, I don't know a lot about Spears' moveset, actually. That's probably the least combo-heavy weapon that I've ever messed with. I tend to just poke with it, or use running attacks, because the running attacks are very good, too. Great Axe combos are insane. They insta-kill, like, everything in the game. They do a ton of stagger, and it's really good. Great Hammer combos, also very good, but they're not quite as quick as the Mace. I will say when I first started, I loved a Mace. I always used Sky Crown, until I found what I think was better, and that was the one-handed axe. The one-handed axe, my least used weapon type. I'm excited for that run, because I don't know much about him. I know the combo. I know the 3-hit combo with the heavy, but I never really used the one-handed axe, so I feel like it'll be really cool to play the whole game with it and just learn how to combat all over again. Only spear combo is the double heavy after the backstep. The second heavy? Okay. I remember a backstep, but I don't remember when you do it. Don't exactly remember when you do it. One-handed axe is great for status. One heavy insta applies whatever you got. I do vaguely remember. Yeah, that's like the 3-hit combo I think I was talking about. Yeah, that's crazy. That's really crazy. I need more rations. I should probably stop in town. Oh, wait. I wanted to show off this dagger to you guys. My bad. Watch these bandits. You ready? Watch their faces blow up. 3, 2, 1. There you go. There's the enchantment on the Zorn's dagger. It is an AoE. It goes through shields, making it very good for the blocking opponents. Does a lot of damage. Also, if I've applied discipline, I should do even more. Is a physical weapon. Ready? Bro saw me? How? In what world? But look at that. The AoEs in this game also all do extra impact, so if you have any of these AoE effects, you just do a buttload of impact. It's nutty. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Like, look at that impact. It just insta-staggers. I mean, you waylay stuff. There's the Zorn dagger enchant. I told you guys it was cool. The axe is so fluid. Yeah, like I said, I'm really excited because I know they got some fluid attacks and stuff. I just haven't used them much. I need mana stones from my chest. How many do I have? I think what I'll do is I'll get to Levant. Once in Levant, I'll sleep and get my corruption levels up because I need a bunch of darkstone. Maybe I don't need to do that. I'll do that later. Immaculate just dropped a great astral potion, a great stamina potion, and 3 health pots. Yeah, they drop a ton of stuff. The Antique Plateau Immaculates drop more loot than almost any enemy in the game. At least more useful loot. As I hate the axes, I'd love to teach you how to infinite combo as long as you have stamina. What? You can do that? I didn't know you could do that. My YouTube Studio live thing is just randomly gets behind. So if I look over, it looks like I'm 10 minutes back. It's not where the stream's actually at. It looks ridiculous. Okay, so let's go, I guess I need rations, I need to sleep, and then we'll go kill 2 pearl birds, grab the alchemist backpack, walk to Chersonese. It's light heavy, etc. Oh, you could do that? Is that only for the axe? I feel like probably. It's kind of neat. Do I have the money for this? I should. I should have the money. Giant kind great axe. Ah, yes. I have the money. I do indeed. Man, these teas are heavy. How am I looking? I'm looking pretty good. I need a little bit. Yeah, the hot weather defense is crazy. I don't know how I ended up with 10 of those, dude. I was just getting those left and right. So many of them. And then I need only 2 mana pots. So there we go. 56. That's pretty solid. Is there any way to change the location the Sorborian merchant will take you? Yes. Sleep 3 days. Sleeping 3 days will have a chance to change him. Basically what happens is every 3 days he changes places, but the place in which he changes is random. So he might actually change to the same place. Like he'll be going to Cierzo. You sleep 3 days, he'll still be going to Cierzo. It's just a chance. So if you have the inn or you have a house, just do that and then see if he changed. It's a little annoying because you can't guarantee that he'll move to a location you want to go to. But usually, you can get close enough. Like, the worst case scenario is you go to Berg. Berg is connected to every single region, except for... Yeah, no, it's connected to all the regions, right? Yes. So, if you, worst come situation, just go to Berg, and then you can just go anywhere from there. I had to think for a minute. I'm like, does it? I think it does. Don't want to walk all the way to Cierzo from Levant? No, yeah, that's pretty bad. That is a pretty bad one. That is arguably the longest walk in the game. I mean, Chersonese all the way to Sirocco is also probably the same distance. The thing about Berg and the Antique Plateau is their towns are in the center of the map. And then Monsoon, that town is in the top of the map, but in the top middle. There's also the giant towns. If you need to sell things, you can go there, which is on the right. However, Levant and... what's the other one? Chersonese are like polar opposites. Levant far right, Chersonese far left. So like walking from one to one is just a very long walk. Done with the Caldera quest. Chica, you missed it, bro. We wiped the floor with the Crimson Avatar, bro. Trashed him. The fight took 35 seconds, I think. I need to go back and time it, but it was about 35 seconds-ish. It was awesome, man. Lightning explosion! Oh, you want to block me? It doesn't matter. I can attack through your block, you stupid idiot. What are you doing? This right here is a very fun dagger. You know what I hate about it? You can't get it till the end of the flippin' game. Because not only does it take Caldera, it takes the enchanting building of Caldera, which is one of the hardest to build because it requires a lot of resources. Even though the Abrasar is my absolute favorite battle music, I don't want to do stuff there right now. Yeah, it's just... it's a long walk to get through there, so sometimes you just want to get past it. I get it. I get you. Yeah, this thing's crazy. I don't know how many bosses it'll be the best on, though. I guess anything that's lightning-based, I'll have to use it. Now get Spirit of Monsoon. Oh, yeah, this would go crazy. They didn't see me. I hit their leader and killed him, and they go. What happened? I don't know what happened. My boss was next to me, and then he just blew up. 1 minute, I was talking to Joe. Next minute, Joe exploded. I couldn't figure out what happened. 3 seconds later, I was on the ground. It was a weird day. We never saw nothing. There was a flash of light, and we were gone. It's a deer. The deer's ready for an assassination attempt. I don't have the lightning boon, but what I do have is backstab. Backstab carries. OP. Banditos. I must fight the banditos. Let's go lightning and discipline. Yes. Who wants to die first? The mage. The mage wants to die for... Nope. It looks like this guy. What happened? Nobody knows. Nobody knows what happened. Must have been the wind. A hurricane. A hurricane came through. Doo-doo-doo. Goodbye. Dude, wow. I would say this run has been the most fun because I got to figure out how line of sight worked. If you are at an angle of an enemy with a little bit of stealth, they will not see you. And then you can sneak around behind them and just obliterate their entire HP bar. The entire HP bar. The multi-hits from the stabs do extra explosions, by the way. What stabs? The, opportunistic strike? Is that what you're talking about? I need to find 2 birds. Shouldn't be a problem. How am I still hot? There we go. Oh, the backstab as well. Okay. There's a bird. How do I get behind you, bird? No! No freaking way. Why did he turn the 1 second that I went to backstab him? It's fine. There are 3 separate rainbow pearl birds. That is 1 of 3. The other 2 are closer to town anyway. Which enchantment was that? This enchantment is... Let me look. Tunnel's End. It is a Caldera enchant for the Zorn's Dagger. Tunnel's End. Can only be put on Zorn's Dagger, I'm pretty sure. Isn't that a damage multiplier? Does that count as multi-hit on 1-hit effects? I'm not sure. Aha! A beetle! Do I have my lantern on or something? I can't tell. It's too bright. The beetle looks mighty backstabbable. Whoa! The full build is crazy. I'm back to the present. What the actual? Yeah, no, dude, it was crazy, Chica. I told you. That fight lasted no time at all. One of the craziest things I've ever done. Blasted the Crimson Avatar back into oblivion. Wasn't ready for that. The stabs do regular hit ticks, and if conditions met, back gets +1 tick times 3 damage. Okay. Should I go fight the shell horror with this thing? I feel like our damage would annihilate him. That could be fun. That could be pretty fun. Do I one-shot the Scourge? Yes? I want to believe so. There they are. I don't think I have my lantern on. Yeah, it's so hard to tell. Let's go in the shade and I can tell. It's off. Okay. The Zorn's Dagger also glows, so it just looks like a light source. Here we are. Is this still a challenge run? The only thing still challenging is not being able to block. That's it. Everything else is a breeze. I've gotten used to dodging, but against some of the arena bosses, it will kind of be a pain. That's a one-shot. That's what I'm talking about. The shell horror, 0% chance we one-shot. But I'm guessing, what, half HP? I'd be down for half HP. I'd bet on that. Backstab, half HP. Let's see it. Not quite. Very close, but not quite. Parry! Beautiful. This guy wants backstab too. Aha! This is way fun. Walk through the rest of the game just going bloop, bloop, bloop. Delete. Yeah, it says on the skill, actually. Let me take a look. Where's it at? If the attack hits the enemy's back, the damage and impact are tripled. That's why the impact is so good. Because if you get it on the backside, it's tripled. Which is an absurd amount of impact. I don't know how much more that is than two-handed weapons, but it does seem pretty high. Alright, we gotta find a bird. Keep an eye out for the red pearl bird. He's somewhere around here. I think there's only 3. I don't think there's a 4th. He's usually in the middle of the desert. I'm assuming it's not controller supported? It is. It is, actually. It's controller supported, split screen supported, online multiplayer supported. All of the above. I just play mouse and keyboard because it's a lot faster. Goodbye. Raw jewel bird meat. But, yep. I haven't played on controller in years, because I played back on Xbox on controller. The second I could get used to the keyboard, I switched. The thing is, Kingdoms of Amalur, the other game I'm playing, that's also, like, heavily controller supported. In fact, it came out, it was only on controller. I'm playing on a mouse and keyboard just because I'm used to it the most, and it's been fine. The only annoying thing is that the camera moves way too fast. Sometimes. Because you can spin it really quick. So I have to control my mouse very heavily. And I lowered the sensitivity too. But it's still not bad. 3 times the amount on the dagger, I would guess. Yeah, I got you, like. You got me on that one. Imagine if there's a passive skill that increases your damage when striking enemies from behind. Yeah. Stealth really could have been expanded. I'm surprised they didn't... I mean, I guess the only way to go into it would have been daggers, so... Though Outward 2 does have its own integrated stealth mechanics. Attacking an enemy that hasn't seen you deals more damage, doesn't matter what weapon. Number 2, defeated. And now we have... 2 raw jewel bird meat. Are we ready for the long walk? I'm excited. I'm excited, people. I'm so pumped. I heard fast travel's not a thing. Is there any other way to move around fast? I could show you, actually. There is no fast travel in this game. There are no mounts. Both of those mechanics, if they were to exist, in theory, would ruin the survival aspects of eating food constantly, surviving weather, getting invaded during the night while you sleep, those types of mechanics. But there is one fast travel, and that is traveling between towns. The mechanic is a little annoying, but it does help. So I'll show you how it works. So, in order to fast travel, every single town has a caravaner in it. These are merchants that travel around. They're in green clothes. They're called Soroborians. They have an option to travel with them. You can pay them a certain amount of silver and rations, and they will take you to Harmattan. Harmattan is the only town in the game not accessible to any other region. The only way to get there is through this guy. Right? So he'll take you to Harmattan. Once in Harmattan, you can talk to him there, and he'll take you to a random town. It'll be Cierzo, Berg, the Swamp, any number of places, okay? And there's no way to select exactly where you want to go. That's what people don't like about it, and that is one of the flaws I find with it. The thing is, there is a way to manipulate it. So if he says, go to Cierzo, what you can do in Harmattan is you go to bed, sleep 3 days, wake up, he might change. Because the way this game works is all merchants reset their inventory after 3 days. So that effectively resets the caravaner. And so you reset him, see if he changes. If it doesn't, you could do it again over and over and over until he goes exactly where you want. Does this waste time? Yes. But there is a way to manipulate it if you really want to. And I need to buy a better backpack. Like I said, it is time-consuming and kind of dumb that they... Because I think that what they should have done is just made it so if it's a further away town, just make it cost a ridiculous amount of money. And then in the end game, if you have the money, you can easily fast travel. But in the early game, you won't be able to travel because you'll need to keep the money. So that would have been the best way to do it, but it is what it is. I need a backpack. Crazy time-consuming, but sounds fun in a way. You can run into some crazy stuff, I'm assuming. Yeah, so one of the big mechanics of the game is death scenarios. What a couple people were talking about earlier. Death scenarios are how you die in this game. You never actually fully die. What happens is your character loses all his HP, and then a random event happens to him. Sometimes bandits steal all your gear and you have to get it back. Sometimes Gep or a random adventurer will save you and they give you a potion. Sometimes a monster might maul you to death and give you a weird status and put you further back in their den and you have to escape. So like the death scenarios are a huge part of the game. I need to put that backpack over there, don't I? And those also force you to kind of explore more of the map and stuff sometimes, because they'll like teleport you across the whole map and you gotta figure out how to get back because you died. That type of stuff. Mafino's backpack. 2 waters. Don't need the money, and I have my jailbird meat. Yes, okay. So now we need to take this all the way to Chersonese. Let's do it! Hey, Artie, how's it going? The Soroborian Travel Agency mod allows you to pay for fast travel. Yes, there is a mod. That is what the mod's called. It allows you to travel to any of the towns. When I play modded, I usually download that one. It's nice. If you find a caravan outside, won't they take you anywhere? I don't think so. I don't think they take you anywhere, no. I think you have to be in town. I accidentally found a fast travel in Outward 2. There's a boat that brings you back to the cove under the city. I saw that in somebody's video. I never found it myself, though. Which is crazy because I went to where the boat is and I just didn't see it. Dying in a cave can put you in some mean death spiral. Yeah, some of the cave death scenarios are pretty brutal. They could be pretty bad. The worst one, I don't know if it's the worst one, but getting the Mediz pet, where you get the little... I could pull out a pet, actually. Blade Dancer, wee! Oh, crap, they saw me. No, they didn't. Yeah, they did. they, like, wanted to watch me pull out the pet, I guess. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. It was one of the caves. If you try to get the Mediz pet, that takes you down to like 5 HP in total and burns the rest of your health. So if you don't have a tent, you're just screwed. That's a really bad one. Do you lose all your loot? No. When you die, you lose 0 loot. 0. Except in very specific death scenarios. Like I said, there's one with the bandit. They take all your money and all your loot, and you have to get it back. That is the worst. That's my least favorite. I don't like that one much. There's one in the swamp that takes your armor. Most of the time, no. And then there's a cave called the Jade Quarry. If you die in that cave, they take your helmet, and they just move it a little bit over in the cave. You could go grab it, but it freaks you out for a second. What's another one? What's another one? I think if you die in the Manticore cave, they can steal your gems sometimes. Because you could go there to get a backpack with a gem, and sometimes when you die, you lose the gem, which is annoying. But for like 94% of the gameplay, dying doesn't lose you anything. You just didn't win, and you have to go back to... like, you didn't... Actually, it does lose you something. That's not true. Dying loses you time. That's kind of important. Dying loses you time. You see this right here? Day 499. This game counts every single day that you've existed in the game. Not IRL days, but like in-game days. And quests are based on days. So like the Vendaval quest is a good example. Once you start your faction quest, you have 20 days to do Vendaval's quest. If you don't do it in between 20 days, you automatically fail that quest without having ever tried it. So that would be the only thing you lose. Is some of the quests will, like, you'll miss out on passives and you'll miss out on doing certain quests if you just don't do them in time. Usually it's not a problem, but if you die, say, 7 times in a row during one quest, that can fail automatically, because sometimes they pass 3 days every time you die or something like that. But as far as loot-wise, no, you don't lose anything. In the Manticore Cave, the Trogs steal your mushrooms and bugs. Do they? I have never seen that happen. That's probably true, though. I just haven't seen it. There's a cave in the swamp that animals eat your food. Which cave is that? Is that probably one of the Stegosaur caves? There are some definitive edition ones I've never seen. Got that on my first run when I went to Levant. Sat there in the desert without a scent in any gear against the warm weather. Completely screwed. Yeah, the bandit one in the desert is really bad. Because they ask you, I think they say, bring us 500 silver, you get your stuff back. How do you get 500 silver in the desert when you have nothing? I've never understood how to do that one. The Caravaner in the outside world takes you to a random city. Does he really? Is that a mechanic I didn't know about? Have I just never looked? Huh. I guess I never looked because I never tried to use that mechanic. Well, you learn something new every day. What do I know, you know? I don't know, like, you know, everything about the game. I apparently should. How do I not know about that? That's crazy. I definitely should know about that. Ho 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 ho. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Had tons of different shrooms and 10 fungal cleanser. They took it all. Wow. I can't believe they do that. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. Another Rondel Dagger. Are there ever enough Rondel Daggers? Okay, so here's my plan. You guys ready for my plan? My plan is, I think I'll go all the way back to Chersonese. Fight the Tsar Knight. And then call it quits for today. Then we'll come back on Thursday and do all of the arena bosses. Because right now, if I start arena bosses, I don't have... I have like 2 hours. I'm not going to get them all done. Works for me. But I would like to fight the Tsar Knight with this dagger. I want to see if it's any good. Well, I know it's good, but I want to see what it does to him. Because it's crazy fun so far. Mini heart attack when the Blade Dancer showed up on screen. Yeah. He's adorable. He's the best pet in the game. I love this little guy. Look at the little blades. Woo! Floaty swords. It's cute. Much cuter than that disgusting Weber. I'll double check with mods off, but I had the option to travel between certain towns when I encountered an outdoor caravaner. Don't have many mods installed. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about that. I might legitimately be wrong about that. I must just not have ever tried that mechanic. That's very possible. I encountered that just today. He was like west of Levant. Took me to Sierra. Okay, it is a thing, guys. You can travel with the caravaner then. I legitimately have never used that mechanic. Maybe one of these days I'll try it out. It's just rare that I have the money on me. I usually put my money in my chest. That's probably why I've never tried it. I have enough rations. Okay. This is good. This will work out. Zorn's dagger having such a bright light source is kind of awesome. I am enjoying it quite a bit. It made stealth way easier. Should I go back to my glowstone backpack, though? That thing was kind of awesome. What's up, Leon Raw? Hey, I'm running this game co-op with my wife. First run ever. She's playing a rogue-type character, one-handed and dagger. What skills are you using? They look sick. One-handed sword, you said, and dagger? Did I read that right? Oh, just one-handed? Okay. The skills that I'm using, if you want to make a full-on dagger build, I could kind of break it down for you. So, the first thing you need to do is get Dagger Slash, which you start the game with. So that's, boom, easy. You can always use this. High stagger, fast attack. Backstab is the second one. This is this one right here. This can be got from the Rogue Engineer Trainer in the desert, or you can get it from Vendavel. If you do the quest correctly and get trapped in there, they give it to you for free. So you can get it early game. The rest of them are from the Rogue Engineer skill tree. The only one that isn't is the Sigil. The Blood Sigil. There's no way he saw me. Do I have like some sort of giant target on my back that they keep seeing me for no reason? Watch this. Serpent's parry. That's the parry from the Rogue Engineer. That is in there. I hate that these guys hit you even when you attack them. And then opportunistic stab is this one. If you have pain and confusion on the enemy, that one does 6 times damage. So they're all really quick attacks, but you can buff them in a variety of ways. And then the other 3 are just different daggers that I have. But yeah, if you go Hex Mage, which is what I did, I went Hex Mage, Cabal Hermit, Rogue Engineer. Hex Mage lets you plop down the Blood Turret, and then inside that, regular Dagger Slash applies a... What's it called? It's called Blood Leech. Blood Leech will... How do I explain it again? It applies a DOT that naturally deals damage over time to the enemy in high amounts. The more HP they have, the more damage it deals. And then it also heals you based on the damage dealt. So if you... It lifesteals you. For you.
Greetings, friend.
So you hit him with the Dagger Slash inside the Sigil, and boom, you instantly heal a ton and deal a ton of damage. And that's what I've been using for boss fights, because it's super powerful. And I think it applies to every enemy. It seems like it works on golems, too.
Greetings, friend. Yes!
Guys, he's going to Sierrazo. It works. Is my meat going to survive, though? Let's find out. Do I have silver for this?
Farewell, my friend.
See, that's the problem. I never have silver. I can't even use it. I was going to show you guys, but I literally can't use it. I don't have silver for it. Ah. So what's that lightning slash thing? Is that just the weapon? Yes, so this is the Zorn's glowstone dagger. If you ever find it, it actually doesn't do this lightning effect. This lightning effect is a unique enchant in the very late game you can get that causes this lightning blast effect. So it does go on this weapon. It is very good, but you can't get it till the late game, so I wouldn't worry about it too much right now. But yeah, it is one-handed sword? Okay, yeah. One-handed sword's great, because daggers pair really well with pain, and puncture, which is the skill swords use, inflicts pain. So you use the sword skill, inflicts pain, and then your dagger can go ham with some damage. He was literally going to Sierrazo too. That was perfect, and I just don't have money. Just don't have money. His stream is a great source of double entendres. What are those? I know what those are, but you have to explain them because I don't know for sure. Like, I kind of know, but I don't know how to explain them. Thanks for a lot of your help, dude. Sounds sick. Sounds like she's doing all she can at the moment. Yeah, for probably. Probably. You get most of your power options in the desert once you get to the... What's that guy called? The Rogue Engineer? The Rogue Engineer has most of your build. Is the meat going to survive? An example. Oh, okay. So, giving... I think I get it. The elemental blasts are one of the best things in the game, so satisfying. Yeah, it's just too bad the virgin weapons are so weak, because they have the elemental blasts, but they're just... they hit like a wet noodle sometimes. They do not hit hard enough. I feel like the blast enchants should have been a little bit stronger. I always keep around 10 gold bars on me. That's a good idea. That would let you use that way more often. What's up, Mito, by the way? Yeah, I got the Zorn dagger enchant, and I've been messing around with it for a little bit. That's the last thing we did. Hi, Sheen. Love your videos. Are you ever going to do a run with mods on? I've never played with mods, and I want to know cool ones to try. Yes, I would like to do modded run at some point. It's just I have a lot of challenge runs to get through, so I've been prioritizing those first with the base game. But there are some cool mods that I would like to try. If you want some really good options right off the bat, class fixes. Class fixes is pretty cool. It does change every single skill tree in the game, class fixes 1 through 3, so maybe don't start out with that one. But one to definitely start out with would be alternate start. That lets you, at the very beginning of the game, you can choose to start in basically anywhere in the game. And it gives you all kinds of different passives. Like one turn makes it so you can't wear a helmet, but you get a damage bonus based on stamina or something. One turns all your damage into lightning. That one's really fun. Trying to think of other ones. There's all kinds of different options, though. All kinds of stuff. And, or, if you don't want those passives, you could just start in a different town. So you could just say, I want to start in Levant. And then you start the game in the desert town of Levant. That's great for a mod for sure. What's this do? Do I have cold resist somehow? I do have hot weather potions in my chest, but not with me. That is a bummer. What's another good mod? Class... What's it called? Is it Weapon Overhaul? I can't remember the exact name of that one. Weapon fixes or something. It's Proboina's mod. I can't think of the name off the top of my head. But yeah, that one's really great. The HUD, combat HUD. Oh, combat HUD's really fun. That allows you to see statuses that are on enemies. A lot of people like that one for mods. That's probably one of the more popular ones. Yeah, those two are probably the best to try out. At least at first, because that'll spice up the gameplay quite a bit. Oh, there's a cool one. There's NPC weapons. That's a fun mod. It adds a lot of weapons that NPCs have. So, for example, the lightning golems with a cannon, you can get them to drop that cannon, and then you get to use that. There's a 10-foot long hammer, giant hammer. That's cool. There's also a lot of skill tree mods, but in my opinion, I think the skill tree mods, very few of them are balanced. They don't fit into the game's genre. I don't know, what's the word? They don't really combine with the other skill trees in the game as well as the base skill trees. Some of them are way too good. Some of them are just really weak and weird and don't feel that great. Except for class fixes. Class fixes is a complete entire rework of all the skill trees. That one has probably had the most time put into it to make it have a lot of synergy and build options. Weapon balance mod. I think that's what it's called. Weapon balance mod. That one is fantastic. That one adds a lot of cool changes. That's basically Proboina. He's a modder. He's been in the community for a long time. My community and the Outward community. And he basically reworked a lot of weapons that he didn't like. So, Chalcedony weapons, he added raw damage to them. Because they're terrible. Nobody ever really uses them. And then that makes it to where you can use them more often. When Outward 2 launches, I hope someone adds the skill trees from 2 into 1. That would be kind of cool, actually. That would be cool. True Hardcore is pretty good to keep things interesting, too. Prevents cheesing in some regards. Yeah, I think the True Hardcore mod, what it does is it doesn't allow you to craft stuff unless you have the recipe for it. So a lot more exploration and looting is required to make really powerful gears early. Do I have this? Yeah. I found that the out-hard skill trees are really balanced, in my opinion. You do have to relearn the game, though. Take some time before you get overpowered. Yeah, I believe he put a ton of time into his out-hard mods as well. The modded skill trees. To balance them. It's just, I have so little time. It's such a long time to get built up in that mod that I haven't been able to really experiment with any of the skill trees. But from what I looked at, there was a lot of really cool kind of build synergy between them. One problem with the NPC tree is the breakthrough needed for some of the midish skills of some weapons. Yeah, that breakthrough is terrible. He put it in the game before Poltergeist was a thing, and now that Poltergeist exists, it is just really bad breakthrough. The skill tree is cool for the weapon skills, but yeah, the breakthrough is bad. I wish he would change. I don't think he's gone back to it to change it. I can make it before I get cold. I can make it. But yeah, there are quite a few cool mods. But yeah, Propona's weapon and armor fixes. Did I try the armor fixes? I don't know if I did. There is a backpack mod associated with that too that adds backpack enchants. Never got to try that one either. Even without the Polter, that was awful in my opinion. I liked the idea initially, but I think it is too weak. Because here's the thing. Realistically, for that mod, you're purchasing a skill tree that gives you one skill. You're never using 12 weapons at the same time. So you're getting one new skill, and then a breakthrough that repairs your weapon. So is it helpful? Yes. Is it a good breakthrough? No. That's kind of how I view it. It makes it easier to use those weapons for sure, but it's just for a build that doesn't really let you make a build out of them. What'd the breakthrough do? It just repaired your weapon over time. I think it was +1 repair every second or something like that. I haven't looked at it in a while, but that was before Poltergeist. And so now Poltergeist just repairs your weapon anyway. So now it's even worse. But the skill tree basically for every new NPC weapon he added to the game for that mod, he added a skill to it. So the lightning cannon, you just melee with the cannon. Or when you buy this skill, you can shoot a lightning bolt out of it. And I think you can cast the little spray attack too. Some fun stuff like that. I love the backpack mod. Makes adventures big. Yeah, I haven't got to try the backpack mod. That'd be fun though. I'm surprised there isn't a Trog backpack mod. At least a Trog increase. There are some cheats, dude. I was looking at... It's what frustrates me so much about mods. You go to look at mods, there's so many cool options that grant new ways to play the game. New enemies, new weapons, new backpacks, new enchants, new yada yada yada. For all kinds of games, right? And then you go to the game, and you scroll down, and you get the mod that just says, grant infinite blah blah blah. And I'm like, why are you even playing the game? Why? Grant infinite money. I'm like, dude. Unnecessary. And no. I hate those mods. Those mods clutter up mod stores with bad mods when that shouldn't exist. And or like games like Lies of P and Remnant where they just have 12 mods that are, oh, here's a save that gives you every item in the game. For Remnant 2, it's okay because sometimes people lose their save, but I don't need 12 of them. Thank you. What's up, Brabuena? We're discussing mods. I've been summoned. How did he know? How did he know? It's almost as if he's one of the top modders. Oh, crazy. Tell people about your mods, Brabuena. You gotta give us the names for the ones you've made. Somebody was asking. I don't remember who it was. Yeah, one mod for hour gives you infinite stamina. At that point, just play a different game, dude. I don't know what you're doing. Let's go fight what's-his-face with a lightning weapon. Those can be useful, just not for a real playthrough. No, absolutely, absolutely. And cheat engines are always super important. Cheat engine mods, those allow you to fix bugs that sometimes randomly happen. That stuff is necessary. It's just like, I don't need 15 mods that remove the entire challenge of the game. And if they are going to exist, I'd like them to be in a separate category so I don't have to look at them unless I'm looking them up. That is nice. Like Kingdoms of Amalur that I'm playing, I'm going to have to download the cheat engine because one of my quests bugged. I have to give myself an item. There's a dagger for a quest that I have to cheat in because it's bugged and underneath the map, essentially. How many turn bowls exist in Outward? There are a lot of them. They are a prominent family. Infinite stamina would be useful for showing off big long-run sections, like getting up high locations. Yes, but you also got to remember that debug menu exists. And you can give yourself 10 times speed. So it's a teeny bit redundant. Yeah, weapon balance patch, Proboina's backpack additions are two of the ones that I have up, stable and running. Kind of dropped a modding, even if for a few projects. Yeah, but those are really good. I haven't tried the backpack one, but I tried the weapon balance. That was fun. I liked it a lot. Let's go... do I need a varnish for this guy? I don't think so. I would love cold weather. Oh, that is cold weather. I thought it was just hot weather. No, it's both. He does physical damage. And I'm going to do lightning and decay a little bit. There we go. You ready? The lightning decay dagger build. Drop the backpack so our food doesn't rot. I need the backpack. Sigil. It's fine. It lasts 20 seconds longer. It's basically the whole fight. He saw me. I was going to backstab him. It didn't work. I failed. Come here, you. Lightning and Blood Leech. Right off the bat. I love trying to parry this guy, because it just doesn't work. This dude is slow. And if he blocks, I can just attack right through it. Look at this. Oh, are you blocking? I don't care. Care not for your stupid block mechanic. I have the infinite AoE dagger of boom. You cannot harm me. Your metal man armor is useless. Haha! Was that hitless? I think I did a hitless. That was a little too easy. And cure corruption time. There you go, guys. The Zorn dagger. This thing is kind of busted, too. It just does more impact than any other dagger because of the AoE. Dahl said, as a build, what would you say about Rune Sage, Philosopher, Rogue wearing heavy armor and using the Mantis Great Pickaxe? Interesting options. What are you trying to do with that build? Like, what exact... I mean, that's a good combination. That's a good combination. You go for the lightning damage backpack. You could use long range with the magic and then melee with the Mantis pick. It's pretty good. You got some options there. For sure. I love the Zorn's backpack. Legacy was my favorite modded backpack. Was that from the backpack mod? Yeah, I've never seen that one. But there we go. Let's check the meat. The meat is ready to go. Swap our backpacks. Actually, we're going to go with a glowstone backpack. We don't need Mephinos anymore. Glowstone is what we're vibing with for the build. If I can find it. No, I left my glowstone on the floor. No. Guess it's time to pull out the Brass Wolf. This one's technically better for arena bosses anyway. It actually gives stats. Check it out. That's okay. I don't need to be lit up for the dungeons anyway. I'll just use a light source, so... Perfectly fine solution to the problem. And I feel like our weight is okay. Get farmed, brother? Yeah. Honestly, just focusing on pure survival and using melee as a last resort. I got you. Yeah, yeah. That's what Rune Sage does. Rune Sage is really, really good. Oh, he's asleep. He's asleep. Adorable. That was the cutest thing I've ever seen. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yes, that build you were talking about. So Rune Sage in general is just kind of a good tool for keeping things away from you. So that can work. Just use the trap a lot, use the lightning shot a lot. And then if they get close and you're terrified, just use the Mantis pick to apply, I think, Confusion. I think it applies Confusion. Maybe. And that could work. That could absolutely work. Just keep some varnishes on you, maybe, just in case. Brass Wolf looks so cool. Brass Wolf is amazing for daggers. How do you get that awesome-looking fox cat blade creature? So the pets in this game, I think you start with the Firework if you bought Definitive Edition. You start with the Hippo, the Pearl Bird, and the V-Bird. The Pearl Bird is from Definitive Edition as well. In order to get the Blade Puppy, you need to defeat the Jade Lich, and you will get this immediately. And then in order to get the Golden Watcher, you need to kill the Golden Lich. And that summons a little guy with a cannon. He does a little dance for you. There are also a bunch of other pets in the game, but usually they're a lot more secret and a little bit harder to get. I think last run I got the Obsidian Elemental and I ran with him. Jade Doggo's the best pet, in my opinion. But yeah, you gotta kill the Jade Lich. I do also have a project where I add traveling guards and secret NPCs, human mini-bosses all around. Dude, that sounds cool. That does sound cool. Yeah, there's quite a few pets. The Crescent Shark is one of the best pets. The Obsidian Elemental, the Manticore. The Manticore is a pet. What's some of the other ones, guys? Black Pearl Bird is a legacy pet. Trying to think. Daughter Medivh. Little Timmy. Little Timothy is from the arena. I have him. The Golden Watcher is a spy for the Lich, though. True! It's true. That's why Jade Puppy's better. The Gold Lich is not to be trusted. But yeah. Just a heads up, that's it for today. Unless you guys just want to chat about stuff, I'm down. But that's it for today. We'll do arena bosses on Thursday. Tomorrow is Amalur. Thursday is arena bosses. We beat the entire game officially. Now we got to do the extra stuff. So. Just want to get you guys a heads up in case you were wondering about any fights or anything. But yeah, I've used quite a few mods in the past. I've never done super long modded runs, though. It's just tough. I will say this. If you're looking for mods, go for the Caldera sample mods. Caldera sample mods is insanely good. Basically just doubles the samples. Another one that's kind of fun is the Caldera... Not the Caldera, but I think it's the Outward Map mod. What it does is it adds icons on the map that show you where enemies are. And it's not really necessary, but that one's pretty fun. Because what it allows you to do is hunt stuff down. So you can see where the Royal Manticore is. You can see where the giants are on the maps. Because those guys they're kind of randomly placed in certain places. And it's especially fun in Caldera. Because there's a mechanic in Caldera with the gargoyles. Where the gargoyles they move around. Whichever one is active. There's only one ever active. But it's random. And if you use the map, it actually shows you which gargoyle is active. So that one's pretty fun. That one could actually be helpful with the Dweller quest, too, now that I think about it. I wouldn't even consider the sample mod a mod. It's just essential. Yeah. Shows you your own position and the caravan as well. Oh, does it show the caravan? I didn't remember that. That's very nice. Vanilla quality of life mods. Combat HUD, transmod, and samples. The transmog is just allows you to change your armor. That one's pretty cool for making yourself look neat. I didn't use that one much, though. I should probably test that one. I think Storm had a mod that was legacy armor sets. He added a bunch of legacies to different armor sets. That one was kind of cool. That one's one of the best quality of life mods. Makes sample farming actually feasible. It's just not a pain. You know, the way I play, samples are a pain. I do them, and they don't take me overly long, but they're a little bit of a pain to do. Combat HUD's pretty good too. The info helps a lot with breaking the game. There are extra quick slots. I think a lot of the hardcore Outward players don't like the quick slots one because it removes a lot of the challenge of the game. And for me, if you're going modded, go modded. Like, who cares what people think? If you want extra quick slots, do it. But I don't personally use it because I also think it makes it a little bit too easy for me. If I have double quick slots, I can do anything. You know what I mean? Like, I can carry and instantly swap to whatever I want. So I don't use it, but it is there. Also use a fix for the cold to make you no longer get sick immediately. It feels good. Yeah, it is annoying that you just, as soon as you get cold, they're like, hey, you have a cold. Alright. Okay. Combat HUD has no extra quick slots, just numbers. Yeah, no, there's a separate mod for it, I think. Any tips for fighting the Jinn? Yes, there's 2 tips. First off, first phase is all ranged based. He only has 1 up-close move, and it is a AoE. It's a very, very clear tell. He starts to drum his bongo. So back off after that. But use a decay varnish, you absolutely annihilate his first phase. Second phase, the best tip I can give you is 2 things. Number 1, when he does the giant AoE, it's kind of obvious because it looks different than his other attacks. Don't instantly dodge that. That is an iframeable attack. You can iframe that, and you should, because if you don't iframe it, the AoE is a lot bigger than it looks, and you might get hit. So for that one giant AoE, iframe that every time. For the rest of his second phase, dodge left. If you dodge left, which I did in this run right here, you can get behind all of his attacks, they will not hit you, and you get a lot of attack opportunities. If you decide to not listen to that and dodge to the right, you will die. I did it before. I don't know why, but dodging to the right on him specifically, you just get hit by everything. It's really weird. It's the only boss where, like, direction actually matters. But yeah, you gotta dodge left. Quick swapping, yeah, quick swapping in your backpack like it's a Souls game or something. Yeah, PvP. Hey Sheen, what would you recommend me use for a bow-only playthrough against the Gold Lich? Horror bow. Go get you a horror bow. You won't be able to inflict him with extreme poison, but the decay damage is very powerful. You could also go with meteoric bow for a lot of fire damage, but horror is probably better. So, oh yeah, the Zagus Legacy in that mod makes a cool vampiric armor. Yeah, there was a Gaia-looking armor that was all like planty and stuff. I think it was a new armor set, actually. It was really cool. Does status resistance help with lowering the chance of getting a cold? I don't think so. I think diseases are not statuses, as far as I'm aware. The armor and weapon mods allow you to upgrade things to legacy versions. Maybe leave Chair Sneeze with a Nightmare Mace to OP. Still pretty cool. Oh yeah, you need to enchant the horror bow too. I forgot. I did forget you do need to enchant the horror bow to make it do the decay damage. Sinai's utility pack stops the clunky auto-swapping of targets, letting you use a keybind instead. Can't play without it. Lost more fights to the outward camera than gravity in Dark Souls. That is interesting. I have had some goofy moments with the lock-on. This run in particular was difficult with it until I just stopped locking on. I was like, just screw it, let's just go for the attacks. Because you can aim the dagger better than you can aim other weapons. And you don't get combos. The thing about Outward's combat is that you need the lock-on, because without the lock-on, none of your combos will ever finish or hit. They'll just miss. But with the dagger, you don't get any combos. So it's just one swing after the other. It wasn't as bad. There were a couple enemies that not locking on was really annoying too, but for the most part, it was okay. I love how this Jade dog just keeps going to sleep. He wakes up to check on me, and then he goes back to sleep. It's cracking me up. Are the Gold Lich's element and the Jade Lich's element the weakness of each other? Yes. Green is weak to lightning, lightning weak to green. Yup. In fact, here's an interesting tidbit. If you wear the Gold Lich's armor, you can have an easy time as a mage fighting the Jade Lich. If you wear the Jade Lich's armor against the Gold Lich, you will die. The Jade Lich is incredibly weak to the Gold Lich for some reason. But not the other way around. I think it has negative 30 lightning resist or something. But both of them have a fire element as well, which is also odd. I think Jade is resistant. Or no, Jade is... Yeah, Jade is resistant to fire. Gold Lich is weak to it or something like that. It might be flipped. I can't remember. Might be flipped. I always use fire against both if I don't have the right varnish, because fire is just good. It doesn't matter if they have resistance. If it's under 50% resistance, it still does overtime damage, so it helps. What weapon is best without locking on? Playing in VR, can't really lock on enemies. Halberd. Halberd. Do not need to lock on, and you can hit with halberds like crazy. I disagree. Non-lock allows to aim combos while dodging. I guess you can aim them, but it's just, I don't know. I find it much simpler to do the combos with the lock on. It misses a lot more often without them. But you probably could use it, you know. Probably could. Yeah, I'd say Halberd's the best for not locking on, though. Halberds have super wide swinging attacks. They are the best weapon for groups, if we're just talking weapon. Otherwise, Great Axe with Predator Leap usually stomps down every group encounter, but just no skills, Halberd stomps. You can walk into a group of bandits, moonswipe, and leave. It's awesome. You just walk away. You just go, I don't even look at what I killed, I'll just leave. It's perfect. Anyone else the first time they saw a Sublime Shell think they were gonna... Oh, they were a Golem instead of a Scourge? They look very different, yes. They look very different. I thought they were a Scourge. I didn't think they were a Golem, but they look very distinct. They're a very unique creature for sure. I don't know what would have turned into them. A gorilla or something? Some sort of ape creature? Maybe they're just humans that were built different? I don't know. Dreamer Halberd has reach for days. Definitely will try it. Yeah, Dreamer Halberd is the best Halberd in my opinion. You could also go with like Sanguine Cleaver Enchanted. That one's pretty good, but it is slower. All the halberds are pretty solid. They have a poke too. So if you don't want to use the wide sweeping attacks and you're facing a single target, you need extra reach. You just go boop, poke them. Does a ton of damage. Said they're 100% a golf. Knuckles against Sublime is just a boxing match. It is. It's a little tricky, but you are faster, so it can sometimes be easier. What are the Sublime Shell or Caligrays? I don't think Caligrays could get to the Antique Plateau, but it's an interesting theory. It's an interesting theory. They'd have to be something native to the land, but Antique Plateau has nothing native. It's just mantis shrimps, mana mantises, trogs. Maybe it's a giant trog. I don't know. It could be, but if it was, there'd be more of them because there are a lot of dead trogs. I have no idea. Everything over there is a golem or a scourge. It's like, what's the native? Maybe it's a buzu? A buzu mutated into that? That seems weird. I don't know if I like that theory. I don't know if I like that theory. Don't know much about the Caligray. The Caligray actually have unique lore on them. So you know the Ark and the Caldera? The Ark exists because the Jinn drove it and with the Caligrays inside from another land. They were basically being persecuted from where they came. And so the Jinn helped the Caligrays escape. And when they got to Caldera, the nobles, I don't know 100% what happened, but the nobles kind of like invited them in as friends and then tricked them, and then they started testing on the Caligrays and enslaving them, things like that. And that's why the Jinn hates the nobles and humanity in general, because they got out of slavery or abuse and immediately went back into it because the nobles were jerks. And that's also why the Caligrays are very hateful towards humans as well. But there's a little bit more to it. But I believe that's it. Oh, that's also why he created the gargoyles. He created the gargoyles to help protect the Caligrays and to stop the humans from messing with them. So just chilling? Yeah, we're done for the day, Ghost. I'm just hanging out talking about some stuff. Corruption never reached Volcanic Zone, and they're originally from far away. Yeah. What's up, YouTube? Benji, the research facility hidden rooms state that sublime shells and shell horrors come from jungle apes near Gates of Catharsis. Dude, we gotta go to Gates of Catharsis and Outward 2. If we don't, I riot. We have to. Imagine. That's gonna be awesome. Most Caldera enemies kind of feel alien to the rest of the game. They a little bit, yeah. Like gastrocines, giant snails, very odd. Probably the most obvious is the Ancient Dweller. That straight up does just feel alien. Just straight up feels alien. I know the Caligrade despise humans, and I like put them in arenas. Yeah, if you ever get killed in Caldera open world, I think there's a chance that the Caligrades just capture you and put you in their arena, and then you just have to fight out. Which is kind of bad, because they take all your armor and they give you a spear to fight a gastrocine. Yeah, it ain't happening, brother. It ain't happening, brother. Hope they include the gates. Yeah, dude, there's gotta be a ton of monsters and stuff. I mean, they've got to, right? Jin second phase, 1 hit left, and that explosion got me. Ah, yeah, that's the worst part, man. That explosion has a giant AoE. You really gotta try to iframe it. It's easy to mess up, though. Because it's delayed. It's very delayed. Gastrocines are real creatures, by the way. Literally iron snails. Oh, I'm guessing they're not as big as they are in the game. Are you going to do another Dagger only stream? Yes, Thursday, Philip. Thursday. I will be probably streaming the full 8 hours because I have to beat all the arena bosses, and they take a while. Yeah, tomorrow will be Amalur, more main quest stuff, and then Thursday will be the last Dagger run, in theory. Unless something weird happens and it takes forever, in theory, that should be the last Dagger run. Should be able to beat it by then. So Sublime Shells are pure, perfect versions of Shell Horrors. Kinda, yeah. They're definitely more advanced, for sure. Lucky IRL snails don't spread plague either. Yeah, I think we'd all be dead if they did that. They kinda do spread plague, though. Have you ever owned snails? When I was a kid, we went to a family reunion, and at that family reunion, it was in the forest, and me and my brother picked up a bunch of snails. We just, like, collected them. And for whatever reason, the people let us take them home, and my parents were like, fine, if you want to do that, yeah, you get to. And they bought a little box aquarium-looking thing for them. The next day, it was covered in what the equivalent of plague. Snails are gross. They're disgusting. They're nasty, dude. Because you have a bunch of them, they dirty up that box so quick. Very gross. The Sierzo home. What's up, Zug? Hope we're getting more unique dungeons like the Vault of Stone in Outward 2. I'll say this, Outward 2's dungeons were a little disappointing. I like the dungeons that are there, but there's not enough of them. The way the world is designed, the world feels bigger while being a similar size. They need a lot more dungeons. A lot more dungeons. Just random, like all kinds of caves all over the place. And I hope they make that change. We'll see what happens. A lot more bodies lying around with loot. Not even necessarily amazing loot, but it has to have some loot. And then way more caves. I can't even tell you the number of caves that were in the playtest. At least 1, 2, there's like 6 of them that I know of. But that's spread out across the entire map. That's not that many. There might be more, but I don't know. Do you plan on doing any future Outward Challenge runs, streams? Yes. So what we'll do is we'll finish up this run, and then I'll continue streaming Amalur every other day, but I'm not going to stream Outward until I make the video. So I'll take every other day to work on the video like I've been streaming, but it won't be streaming. And I'll post that video, and then we'll start another one. We'll start another challenge run. I'll just kind of keep the Outward runs going. That way I can play through these other games and not just die on content type of deal. Until Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. Because when that comes out, I will be playing that for probably that month. Because that is a long game. Which video? This one right here. The Dagger only run. As soon as it's done, I'll work on the vid. Any plans for the next vid? I think we said that we're going to do a poll maybe. And the poll options were going to be Hex, Shield, Spear, and maybe Chakram. And then I did say something about maybe doing modded. I just don't know when I want to do the modded run yet. I don't know what I would actually use. Just like throw in a bunch of mods, just have some fun. That is the idea, at least. Yeah, their mucus stays behind everywhere. Really hard to wash off clothes, too. Yeah, the snails. Yeah, very gross. Taking time off in October for DD2 and no rest for the wicked. Oh, yeah, was that October? When does that come out, guys? Let me look that up. No rest for the wicked. No rest for the wicked. Release of 1.0. There it is. It is in October. I was looking for something more specific. Google AI. Freaking dummy. Just says the October. Thank you. My favorite. AI is the best. Couldn't even be bothered to look. I don't think they have an official date. It just says October. October. Sounds good. What mods he's asking? Like I said, I don't know what mods. Probably just a variety of things. Probably weapon balance, backpack, enchants, stuff like that. We'll see. But yeah, I want to play those two games for sure. Hopefully it comes out before DD2. No Rest for the Wicked. I already own No Rest for the Wicked. I just want to wait for the 1.0 to play it. How would you do a shield only? So shield only will let us use Gong Strike, Shield Infuse, and Shield Charge. Gong Strike is technically, if we're splitting hairs against the rules, but it's also definitely the shield skill, so we're going with it. It is absolutely a shield skill. It uses the main weapon to activate, but the main weapon isn't dealing the damage, so I think it's allowed. That just gives us at least another option. It's not really going to make us OP anyway. But I will probably use it more often. Just record our out hard run. Well, the problem is the out hard run is only like once a week, so... So if I was to record it, the video I'd make off of it is in like a year. You know what I mean? Like, it's just got to take a long time to beat it. You know what I mean? Strength in numbers arisen. Yeah, any of you guys want to play Dragon's Dogma 2, though, hit me up whenever Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. The DLC, we get our pawns together. I'll be looking for some good pawns. I'll be grinding, bro. My girlfriend's using Mason Shield infused into Gong Strike, and if she wants to pick up drums and chimes. Oh, that could work with drums and chimes, yeah. Then I'd vote 100% for Shield. Shield might win, I don't know. I feel like Hexes might win, but I'm not sure. All four of those are pretty good. Like, I haven't used Spears in a long time, so those will be fun to watch. Those will be pretty fun to watch. With the only shield, damage is based off the shield. Oh, with Gong it is? Okay, that's good. Get you later, Tommy. I put one vote for Out Hard. It's not that bad once you learn the tricks. I've played it a little bit. I've been playing it with Proboine, actually. I haven't hopped on in a couple weeks because I've been busy every Friday. This is when they've been doing it, I think. But the Out Hard mod is fun. I might do that one if I really feel like doing a hard playthrough. That'd be a longer one, though. I suppose you're going full cooldown? Yeah, we'd have to. Yep. You gotta go full cooldown for shields. You have to. Otherwise, you're not using your skills over half the time. But, I mean, we'll have to take potions for the cooldown, too, though. It's a little potion heavy, but I think I can manage it. There's only 3 shield skills, might as well use them. Right, I mean, Gong Strike you could probably say is a main hand, but like I said, as long as the main hand isn't dealing the damage, I'm going to count it. We're allowed to use Blood Sigil for the Dagger Slash. It's a mechanic of that weapon. You can't use Gong Strike without a shield, so it's a shield skill. I'll definitely have my pawn ready for DD2 Dragon's Dark Arisen. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Sounds like some fun stuff, man. I liked Dragon's Dogma 2 when it first came out. Did pretty well for me, but I didn't have a ton of people watching the streams. So most of the pawns I used were just randoms. I had one guy, Titan. I used his Sorcerer pawn. His was OP. But that was about it. And Enshrouded will also be in October. I guess October's the month, dude. 3 different games I want to play in October. Dang, man. Hey, Sheen, did you end up grabbing Cruelty? Hey, Hammer, we talked about it over a little bit. I didn't. I killed the Crimson Avatar so fast, I don't think I want to take it. The downside is just too high for... I just don't want that status resist. But no, I didn't end up taking it, man. Yeah, we killed Crimson Avatar in like 35 seconds, so I feel like our damage is good enough. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. But it's good to know that that works with it, for sure. That's crazy, though. I didn't know Enshrouded came out the same month. Brutal. DD2, I ended up just spamming the bubble with Spearhand. Valid. I switched to Fighter, dude. I switched to Fighter. Fighter is my baby in Dragon's Dogma 2. The moves that they gave him fix all the problems he had in the first game. They just added slightly different moves that do better things. It also is better than the online version, too. Your skills are just amazing for all... Like, you have a tool for every situation. Monsters, gouge them in the face. Basic enemies, parry them. Or use your super OP slam skill, which is really fun. Is your brother interested in Enshrouded? Maybe do a double playthrough? I don't know what I'll do for Enshrouded. He's too busy now. I won't be able to play too much with him. Enshrouded and Valheim, I could maybe just open it up to people. We could have some more people join from the stream. But I don't know, though. Because if I make a video out of it, I need a central idea. Like picking something to play with. I don't know. We'll have to see what I come up with. You gonna play Tainted Grail eventually? I plan to. I have it downloaded. Or maybe I undownloaded it the other day. I own it. I just depends. There are games that I want to play when they come out, and so I have to play around that. Like Amalur, I got to beat that first, obviously. It's on my list of things, and I do own it. So I'd like to eventually. You got the Jinn. Nice. You beat him. Way to go. Valheim is one of my favorite games. Yeah, I played back when it first came out for like 3 months, and then I played it again a year later, but I haven't played since they added magic, the extra areas, the extra bosses, all that stuff. The thing about Valheim is that if you get a bunch of people together and you all go sailing, the boat is... the moment in the sailboat with like 8 people sailing and it's storming out, it's the coolest gaming moment, man. I love the boat mechanics. It's awesome. And the warboat holds like, I think 8 or 9 people or something like that. That's gotta be cool. That's gotta be cool. But yeah, if I could ever get people to... If I could get enough people maybe to do it when it comes out, maybe we'll create like a server or something. I don't know how hard it is to buy a server. It's probably not too difficult. Maybe, we'll see. That sounds super fun. And Enshrouded has me hyped. Feels like the best survival action RPG in a long time. People told me to play it. They said it feels Outward-y-esque, at least in theme. And so I wanted to play it, but I was like, it's early access. I'll wait. And finally it's coming out, so that's good. But yeah, if I open a server or anything, I'll keep you guys updated. Just watch for the posts. If you don't see streams of stuff, just keep an eye on posts. Because I'll mention it there if I do anything crazy. The singing sea shanties? Yeah, Proboina. Yeah, dude. It's awesome. Posts are where most of my, like, channel changes information goes. Videos, I don't usually do too much unless it's at the end of a video. But I know, like, 90% of people don't make it to the end of a video. Even if you watch the whole video, it's usually you quit it. Like, usually you just kind of dip out right before the exit. So it's like, sometimes, that's just not a good place for me to put information. That's why I do it all in the posts. Is this run over or just joined? This run is over on Thursday. We got all the arena bosses left. I'm just chatting for right now. We're done for the day. But what's up, Joey? Not quite done with the game, but we did beat the base game. The arena bosses are left. We will do those on Thursday. We have all of them left, a total of 19 boss fights. But I got to do all the prep for it and get all the arena bosses, item things ready and all that jazz, so. I'll probably just debug that in before stream on Thursday, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm not timing myself anyway. Big boat is up to 12, if I'm correct. Ah, even cooler. Even cooler. Yeah, that's a super fun moment in Valheim, is the boat. Is super fun. There was another game that was you could do servers in that was pretty cool. Hyrule? Was it Hyrule that was like a Minecraft light? I think that game kind of died out, though. I don't know anything on that one. I'm gonna rewatch the stream during work. Love the vids. Glad, man. Yeah, we beat the Crimson Avatar. Definitely check that fight out. I beat him really quickly. I think it was between 35 and 40 seconds. I gotta go time it to see. It was very quick. I'd play some Valheim with you, and I'm sure my friend might as well. Yeah, I'll for sure think about it whenever that comes out. I'll think about it. Because if I could do that... How many people can you have in Valheim? Is there a limit? Or is it just whatever goes on the server? I'm guessing it'd probably be whatever server limit you do. Syncing up your calendar with 7 other Vikings so you can be on a boat at the same time is really hard. No, yeah. For sure. For sure. It is up to 10. That's why it makes those moments really cool, Eric. They rarely happen, but when they do. That game's got some fun stuff. I like the giant sea creature that you gotta go mine the back of to get a harpoon or something like that. That's super cool. The only thing I hated about that game was that I constantly was looking for food. That's all I did. I love the food buffs, and I was just constantly trying to make cool foods. And so I spent a lot less time building than I wanted to. Also, I suck at building. I tried so hard to make cool things in Valheim, and I'm just bad. I just watched a video of a guy, and he's like, I built this in 12 minutes. And I'm like, I am terrible at building, but I will build. It'll just look like a cube. It'll just look like a cube. Look at my house, guys. It's 2 stories. It doesn't look like a house at all. But yeah, it's pure magic for sure. I only tried nice builds and creative. The build mechanics in Valheim are pretty solid, is why it's fun. It's just that they are limiting, so you actually have to try to make stuff work. And I'm what you would call a very in-the-box thinker when it comes to building. I like things to be very neat and structured, and sometimes that makes for less interesting build designs. Because you got to think outside the box sometimes. My brother's really good at that. He'll make the weirdest structure ever. It looks stupid the entire time. He finishes it. Looks really cool. Why? How'd you do this? I don't know. How did you do this? There's feasts now? What is that? You just all sit down to eat? That's cool. Best part of playing Valheim server is that you can spend a ton of time building. Yeah. Making ditches is fun. I made a wall, I think. I don't know if I made a ditch. I made a wall out of the ground because you can raise it too. That was pretty fun. That was really time consuming, but it was pretty fun. Yeah, if we can get enough people interested, I'll maybe think about it when it comes out. But like I said, I gotta play DD2 at the same time, so what'll probably happen is I'll play Dragon's Dogma 2 then, and then like maybe the next month I'll look into that. Because I am absolutely 100%ing Valheim after the 1.0 at some point. But I just gotta figure out the schedule. If you open a server for many people, do a dedicated one. Gotcha. Yeah. I gotcha. Yeah, if I do it, I'll look into what's the best option. It's wild to me that most people don't finish videos. Well, I don't always finish every video I watch either. Like, oh, I watched a lot of Lil Aggie. That's why I actually, a funny story, it's why I talk about Elden Ring so much. I realized in every stream I bring up Elden Ring. It's not because I'm playing it actively. It's because in my free time, like if I'm laying in bed, about to sleep, or when I wake up or whatever, I watch Lil Aggie play Elden Ring. So it's like always just on the mind, thinking about stuff like that. But yeah, I don't finish a lot of his videos because it'll get to a point where I go, okay, that was pretty cool. But any of his 3-hour ones that are like super intricate, I do watch all those ones to the end. It's just that on average, most people don't. I don't care if people don't or not. Usually what it tells me is like, hey, this 3-hour, like my Merton video, I think the average view duration was 30 minutes. They say if you can reach 50 or half view duration, you're doing a really good job. I've never had even close to half, so I don't think that's accurate. But I'm like, 30-minute view duration on a 3-hour video, that's perfect. That means anybody that is watching it fully is watching like, what, 20, 30 minutes, cutting out, coming back later, watching 20, 30 minutes. You know, that's kind of perfect. That's fine with me. I don't care at all. What used to suck is when I was making Remnant 2 vids for the builds, I would make 45 to an hour-long minute videos, and the view duration was 2 minutes. The reason it was 2 minutes is because I described the build in the beginning. So people had no reason to watch the rest of it. Some people did, but not everybody. And it's like, the scummy thing to do is to hide the build until halfway through the video so people are forced to watch it. But I don't like doing that stuff. I like being up front with people and like, this is the build of the video, then I'm going to play the game. So I always did it the right way, but it did kill the view duration for those. So over the years, I've tried to figure out other methods, and I think the current outward challenge run format works really well for me. It's the most fun to make overall, honestly. You just play through the game, and then you can kind of piece together fun moments and at least put some explanation to what you did, so it's at least a little bit, or at least a little bit in order. Because sometimes, I think it was the first one, the Necromancer run, there were a couple of moments in the video where I was like, why is he here? I didn't explain that. But yeah. The streams I already saw, so I just put the video in the background when I'm doing other stuff. Yeah. That's what I do the long videos too. I watched a lot of backlogs when a couple years ago. And if I was editing, I just put them in the background. Larger videos only have ads for the first 40 minutes. Anything after does not bring you any revenue anyway. That is true. That is true. I've done my own research and looked at my own videos. That is true. Sometimes they do put ads at the end, but they'll usually do it later after the video's been out for 3 months. And that you've gotten people to actually watch it for a while. Sometimes they do start to add them, but you can also add your own ads, but that usually doesn't do very well. I just let YouTube auto do stuff, and I just post the video. I'm not into doing all the extra stuff. I just want to make the vid and post it. If it means anything, I watch a lot of your challenge videos till I fall asleep or while I game on Twitch. Yeah, nice. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, all over the years, a lot of people have told me they watch while they go to sleep. That's why I was doing the fully narrated, because I thought it was better for like people watching until they fall asleep. But I guess the gameplay works perfectly fine too. So I'm a little bit of both, whatever. A little bit of question from a beginner. Is food rotting in the stash? Yes. Food rots in the stash. If you want it to not rot, drop it on the floor. Inside of houses, if you drop food on the floor, it does not rot. If you drop it outside houses, it does. It'll disappear after 7 days. But inside your house... Ugh, that was disgusting. Inside your house, if you drop food on the floor, it will not rot. But do not put it in your chest. Yeah, your long playthrough vids I watch in several sittings. I mean, there's no way I'm sitting down to watch a 3-hour vid, dude. I can't do it. I can't do it. The Merton run is, I think, the longest video I've ever made. I'm pretty sure. I didn't want it to be 3 hours. I wanted it to be about 2:45 like the other one, but the thing is with the Merton playstyle, the idea is put down drums, hit drums, wait till the buildup happens. Like, that's a lot of steps you have to show to see the damage. The good thing is I was able to edit out putting the totems down, because there's so much totem gameplay of you picking up and putting totems down. And it was kind of fun that I was able to edit that all out of the vid. So it's just the gameplay parts. Because that's the part people don't like about totems, is there's a lot of setup that goes into totems. Like, a lot of it's a lot of setup. Every time I tell people, I'm like, oh, you should try totems. They're like, I have, but they're really slow. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. That's fair, man. Dropping food on the floor? My wife would kill me. Yeah, Marco, maybe don't do that. Merton was way different before the last DLC. Yes. Merton now, pretty easy. Because totems carry. Merton without the totems sucks. But also, you wouldn't have to do Caldera without the third DLC, so there's ups and downs to that, I guess. Magic's already a lot of setup. Magic can be a lot of setup, that's true. I think probably Rune Sage is the least setup. Because hexes, you have to set up a lot. You still have to apply every hex and then attack. That's still a lot of setup. Runes, you just kind of go boop, boop, they attack. Sigils are a lot if you use multi-sigils. If you use just one, it's not as bad. Like, pure fire build with a fire sigil is pretty fun. It's pretty quick. The only problem with ice sigil is that it takes a long time to craft all those ice sigils. You gotta get the cold stones. And cold stones are only craftable from blue sand, I think. Do the Merton run with a Challenger hammer. Oof. Big oof on that one. Morning from Brazil. Well, yeah, what's up, Marco? Totems are heavy artillery. Oh, they're big cannons for sure. Yeah, I gotta admit, I also rewatch some challenge runs to sleep sometimes. What was the first one I made? The first one I made was the bow one. I'm pretty sure. The bow and the magic are still two of my favorites. I really liked the Necro one, though. My own audio in the Necro one wasn't as good because I was having audio issues at the time, but the video was fun. Like, that build was just so fun. Just summoning a summon and then having him attack while I use the Reaper. That's just a really fun way to play the game. I'm trying to start a character with an axe and chakram. Any tips? Never played chakram before. An axe and chakram. Is there a good axe that pairs up with chakram? There's pretty good options. The best chakrams are frozen and ornate. Frozen applies elemental vulnerability, so you could use that with literally any elemental weapon and is pretty good. And you can also enchant the ornate chakram, I think, to inflict scorched and chill, maybe? I don't remember exactly. But yeah, so you could apply some debuffs and then use your main attack hand. I go Sunfall Axe. It's just a really good... You could do like a Fire and Ice, Sunfall Axe, Frozen Chakram build. That's not bad. That's pretty good. But I do like stacking sigils that'll cause multiple effects on the same move. Just explode everything. Yeah, so Ice Sigil and Blood Sigil stack for some crazy effects. Ice Sigil, Blood Sigil creates... What is it? Really good impact and some high damage. I think you could do Wind Sigil too. Yeah, all three of those together create ranged projectile, which is just boom, instant power. And then Fire Sigil, Wind Sigil, those two with Spark create the explosion. I like that one the most because there's some kind of creativity to it. You know, if you get the enemy close, you get the lightning and the fireball. If they're far away, you kind of snipe with the fireball till they get in close. That one's pretty fun. And then if you stack all of them, you hit Spark, boom, they blow up. Then you hit Mana Push, and then they die. That kills pretty much everything in the game. They do not survive that. Cold Stones are rarer than the others. Even corrupt ones are easy to get. Yeah, Cold Stones really just... You need to walk the beach of Chersonese, grab as many blue sand as you can, and then go back and craft. And you can... I think the last time I did it, I got 50 Cold Stones, and I just stored them. It's a little lame that you have to come all the way back for them, but it does work. And I think it's the best way to do it. What's up, Drippy? Am I late? Are you already done? I'm already done for the day. But we will be back on Thursday. I got to do arena bosses on Thursday. I just don't have enough time to finish them today. So there's no point in really doing just 2. I'll just do them all on Thursday. Sounds like a good idea to me. And Livingwood Axe sucks as damage dealer. It does, but it's cool, man. It's cool. It is a bad damage dealer, but I like the negative mana cost. I wish it had an enchant for it. A really cool enchant would be awesome. I like Proboina's mod. He adds Aether Bomb to it. It takes like 9 hits to apply, but it's really good. Luckily, axes hit 3 times in their combo, so it works. I don't know, guys. This was a good run. We got to try out a lot of stuff. I mean, we're still working on the run, obviously, but I'm excited about this. We got mana regen on the boots. We had Zagus armor, which I don't ever use. Zorn's explosion dagger. Damascus. First time I've used a Damascus weapon all the way through the game. Galvanic for pain. That was fun. Red Lady's dagger is a beast. Gilded Shiver is stupid broken. I also made a vampiric weapon this run. I honestly am kind of mad that I haven't used it as much. It's just not a lot of situations where this dagger benefits me more than anything else. It's really frustrating. Like, Gilded Shiver and Red Dagger, or Red Ladies, are direct upgrades to it. In every way. But I also got to try 2 of the other backpacks that I never use, which is pretty cool. More Aether Bomb is always appreciated. Oh yeah, I kind of wish there were more base game ways to apply it. There's the bow with the Aether Bomb arrows. The Ghost Parallel, and then the drums, I think, is the only 3 base game, or in-game ways to do it without mods. Also, the little dance, yeah. The little dancer is cute. Oh, no, you're talking about the Merton run. Yeah, the dance before the totems. That is funny. That's very funny. If I use either damage enchant on the wooden axe and add a varnish, you can reach a decent ether DPS. Yeah. I guess +5 ethereal, it's not bad. Maybe just legacy it so you could use it early on in the game. That's probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. All right, guys. Well, I think I'm gonna get out of here. This was fun. Very fun. Like I said, you guys gave me some cool ideas. I'd love to do a Valheim server if I can. It just depends on if that's available. But that sounds pretty freaking awesome. We'll have to see what happens when it comes out. Enshrouded, I may do my own challenge run in it. Because I've never played it before, so we'll see what happens. But and then Dragon's Dogma 2 coming up in the future. I'm excited. That'll also be wintertime, so it'll be cool in my RV. Or not my RV, my office. Separate from my RV. You're late? Yeah, what's up, Letter? Have a good one. Catch you later, Praboina. Benji. Strength in numbers arisen. Zog, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Is there a good way to switch between bow and a melee weapon? Hotbar it. I mean, you could put it in your pocket and try from there, but hotbar it. It's the simplest way to do it. Just take up 2 hotbar slots. Pick a coral horn bow to apply pain, then swap over. That's the easiest way. You just got to make sure both weapons stay in your pocket, or that you have Rogue Engineer to keep your backpack on. Because otherwise, when you drop your bag, you won't be able to swap the weapon. It'll be in your bag. But yeah, I would hotbar them. I've done that in the past. It's really good, but without hotbarring, it's very annoying to swap. Especially on controller, it's a lot harder. Here, you can kind of just, like, quickly press it. What is it? You can quickly press it, but it still interrupts combat too much. So, I don't recommend not hotbarring it. But okay, guys, I hope you have a great day, great night, whatever it is for you. We'll be doing Amalur tomorrow, back to Outward the next day. But yeah, this was a great stream. The Crimson Avatar fight was just the best. The best. That was one of the coolest things I've done in the game. Definitely a moment for the highlights. Got it, thanks. Yeah, you bet. So, thank you guys for watching. I'm going to get out of here. Peace. Good luck. See you later.